What is it that calls you to such a place? Duty? Knowledge? Revenge? Or merely fate? Your journey will take you into the dark itself, to a land that preys upon its people. You clutch onto steel and faith, but you are far from the sight of your gods. Lost in the mist, where only the dead will find you. Seek those cursed halls, if you will. But know this. You cannot make demands of the devil. For he is the ancient. He is the land. And you are trespassers.
The Duke gets like staked against the wall, and then everybody is like taking over the house. That is like the exact room I pictured, is when like all the shit goes down and the what's it called?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
The rebellion rises and people start storming the castle. That's the room I pictured.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Paige, you've been interrupted. I apologize. Holy Knight of Ian has gifted 100 biddies. Let's go. Thank you, Holy Knight. Starting off strong, interrupting Paige talking about her book, Blood and Ash. Thank you, thank you. Also, we missed Alma Games Tier 1 subscription for 4 months. Thank you, Alma Games. Oh my god!
Whoa!
Sorry, chat. The DM has been interrupted.
Oh my god! He's coming back with a bang! Oh my god! Oh, Alma Games.
Oh, it loaded on my computer now. What the?
10 Tier 1 subs. Oh my
really
god.
slow.
Cy West, NBG Monkey, Tolly's Tales, Bucky Binster, Guzzla Bear, Princess Catty Cat, Scarlet Seth, BMTD, Orica, and Holy Knight of Ian. Let's go! Let's go! Yes, Alma is here. Also, yeah, we missed Holy Knight of Ian is followed as well. So, thank you. Oh my god. Sorry about those technical difficulties we had at the beginning of stream.
That was so funny.
All right, but now that we're live, chat, start calling.
Oh my god! Holy Knight of Ian, hey, I promised when I first joined I would do it. Just clarification, I am Hugo. Welcome, Hugo. That's what I figured, but welcome, Hugo. Hugo has watched every episode on YouTube, and I think this is his first time live with us. So thank you, Hugo. Holy Knight of Ian. Yes, fantastic. I've been having some people reach out to me, catching your guys' games on YouTube. So. Yeah, our little following is growing a bit, and we love it. So, thank you, everyone. We appreciate it. My name's Doug. I'm the Dungeon Master. I run 2 Curse of Strahd campaigns, 1 red campaign, 1 black campaign. We alternate weeks. Last week was black campaign, which means this week is red campaign. So, before we get started, just little side thing. Okay, we're all friends here. We recently had some exchange of gifts with people, and some gifts showed up after the gift exchange. So I wanted them to be opened on stream so everyone can see and share in the reactions. First of all, I received a gift. I received one. Well, actually, Paige was my Santa, and she sent me this book, Traps, Puzzles, and Dungeons. So hopefully one day I can kill her character with something in here. That would
I
be
found
cool.
glorious ways for him to kill us all.
That would be cool. And then she also sent me this. This arrived earlier this week. So, Moonberry says she has that book. Oh, fantastic! Yeah, I've been looking through it. It looks. I like the art in there and some of the puzzles and stuff. So, pretty good. Okay, let's see what's in here. Unveiling. Let's go. I don't know if people know this, but I'm a huge fan of My Hero Academia. I just cried the other night because we watched the ending. Look at how sick that is. Oh my god. Thank you, Paige. Aww. A gift. Merry Christmas from your Secret Santa. Thank you, Paige. I appreciate it. It's going to go up right next to me on the side. Yeah. Wonderful.
Hell yeah.
He looks so cool.
Yeah. There. He's looking right at you guys.
God.
Let's
Doug just becomes
go!
a VTuber, but it's just that.
Just that.
Just that.
Clay. Clay has a gift from his Secret Santa. Clay, would you like to open it? I don't know if you'd want to. If you're interested in turning on your cam, I can put it up on stream if you want.
Or
Would you be?
second. Sure, why not?
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. It's me.
Yeah, there he is, guys. Woo! That's
Me.
Filbert Fitbottom right there.
This is Filbert F. Fitbottom. Can you tell the striking resemblance, bro? So Dougie was my Secret Santa, and my gifts were stolen by a delinquent. So we're playing a little catch up.
I basically had to get his entire set of gifts twice.
I have a display here. I have opened. I do not know who is on it. Real time. What do we got here? Oh, fuck yeah, bro! Sticking with My Hero Academia, I got Stain.
Let's
bro.
go.
Look at that.
Damn.
My favorite character from My Hero, and this is the sickest image I've ever seen in my life. I love this. I already have one display of My Hero, of my favorite student, and this is gonna go right beside it.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Doug. This is sick as fuck.
I appreciate you, buddy. And you are also getting another display in a couple days. So
Yeah,
just to let you
bro.
know.
My office is so well decorated between all the gifts I get you guys, like Secret Santa, and my wife has done an awesome job of decorating my office as well. My wife look great. So thank
Wonderful.
you, Dougie.
Yes, I
Shout
love
out
you,
to
buddy.
Small Ruby of Max, the
Yes,
wife.
Small Roomie
Shout
of
out,
Max
shout
is
out.
Filbert's wife. So, yeah. By the way, while you guys are doing the intros, just so you guys can mess around with it, in Forge, on the left-hand side, you see the two columns with all those buttons. In the second column, about halfway down, I don't know how far down it is for you, but there is like an art easel. Is that what that's what that's called?
Palette.
Color palette?
It's a palette.
Sorry.
It's a palette. It's a paint
art-
palette.
Oh yeah, the easel is the thing that you like put the art on, right? Yeah.
And you tell him, boo boo.
The palette thing.
It's
if
a
you click
palette.
that, configure your flavor, you can configure what your chat box looks like when you send messages. For instance, this is what it looks like for me.
I
Welcome
really should have
to
done this before stream
session.
because this is going to take me 3 hours.
So you can have personal messages. Feel free. Yes, Selene has already done hers. Feel free to customize, experiment. All I ask is that the messages are readable. That's it. So, yeah. So you guys can go ahead and mess around with that while we're doing the intros. So it's a palette. Yes, of course. Y'all need a P.O. box so some weird Australian can send art. I mean, I have no problem giving you my address. So. Let's see here. Thank you for hoping you listen to Shane going to soon today. Will be crazy one. Yes, it will. Yes. Oh, Holy Night of Ian. Let's go. Thank you for the cheer. Siri, tell me they can't just head but the keyboard. They can't just headbutt the keyboard. I'm not sure what that means. Anybody else decipher that? Tell me they can't just have keyboard. I think there was a word missing there. Yeah, I'm weird, Moonberry. So, okay. So yes, my name's Doug. I am the dungeon master. Autocorrect. Yes, it does do that. My name is Doug. I'm dungeon master. Run 2 campaigns. That's enough about me. Let's introduce our players. First up, you've already seen his beautiful face. But now it is time to meet his character. Clay, introduce yourself and your character, please.
I'm Clay, aka the Pugnacious One, aka Pugnacious Clay Murda, aka Papi Blanco, and I will be playing this game in remembrance of Brad, who is not here today.
Yes.
I'm doing this for him.
Yes.
And I play Filbert F. Fitbottom, Harengon Wizard, also known as the Arcane Dreamer, the Bearer of the Seven, the Unforgivable, the Unseated Rabbit, the Bunny Who Burned Baby Boris, Count Lugosi's favorite snack, Selene's personal hairstylist, the Firebolt Kid, Baba Yo-Yo's Reckoning, Moadib, the Saboteur of Secrets, the Rockside Rabbit, Barovia's most eligible bachelor, the Baby Bunny Who does not beat off into bushes, the Desecrator of Desserts, and Hairlock Holmes, Bunny Detective.
Hell yeah. Yes, no, Moonberry. Brad is all right. He is, this weekend is his brother's wedding, so. Yes.
Yeah, and this is how we learned Brad is not dedicated to the cause.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked
He's
up. I mean,
dead
the
to me.
wedding's not even till tomorrow, and he's still missing the session. That's fucked up, bro. Jeez.
His whole family flew out. They were pretty selfish to fly out so early. They should have flown out Sunday morning.
They should have walked into the wedding at start time from the airport.
I mean, all I'm gonna say is when Paige's family flew out, like, they still, they watched the stream. Like, I mean,
They were here, bro,
Yeah.
Damn.
with us.
Crazy.
Last time I had to miss, I was in the Discord call while helping my little sister move into her college apartment.
Okay.
Yelling at us over Discord audio in the car with other people.
Yup, I sure was.
So
It was
hard-coded.
awesome.
Okay, thank you, Clay. Next we have Cade. Clay, you want to introduce Cade real quick?
Hi guys, I'm Brad, and I play KT Stall, Paladin of Tyr. I'm not really that interesting otherwise. Fun fact about Cade today.
Oh, it's canon. It's canon. It's canon.
Fun fact about Cade. He does not wear underpants. He is always freeballing under his heavy armor.
Hell yeah.
That
That's
sounds
very
so
Cade-coded.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Cade. Next, she was missing last session, but she's back and better than ever. Paige, introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hello. I'm Paige. I play Aurelia Valendor. She is a Eladrin light cleric. She's twin
Oh,
sister.
I'm sorry, you've been interrupted. I apologize. Oh my god, what's happening? Rapid fire interruptions happening right now.
This motherfucker.
Oh my god! Holy Knight of Ian,
Wait a
first of
minute.
all, 100 biddies. Hi, Paige. Oh, hi. Hi, Holy Knight of Ian. Hi. He just wanted to say hi, Paige.
I told you what would happen if you pulled this stunt. I told you. Wrath is coming. Wrath is coming.
For anyone not in the Discord, by the way, come join the Discord. Come hang out with everyone. I have a link in Twitch. I have a link on YouTube. Come hang out. Ignore the name of the Discord. I promise we're normal people, okay?
Don't listen
Don't
to
ignore
him.
it.
Not.
Don't listen to him.
We are not normal people.
We're
But-
not normal in the slightest.
Come hang out with us. When you join, just say, hey, I'm here for D&D. I'll give you the D&D role. You can come talk with everyone. But Yuga, aka Holy Knight of Ian, was asking Paige when she would take levels of Barbarian because she has enough rage for it. So, yeah. Very funny. Mr. Fugma has gifted 10 tier 1 subs. What a beast. A different kind of beast. Zun Cole, Fiona Joanne, 600 blah 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 blah. Slough, UC 1991, Petite Down, Alas Poor Falcon, Amihikari VT, Evil Hag, and Tech Priest Can. Damn, hell yeah. Wow, right from the get-go, girl only been back for 2 seconds and the interruptions begin. Oh shit, Holy Knight of Ian again? I've already made peace with my god page. I'm ready.
Damn. Okay, we're gonna fight right now, right off the start of the stream. All right, that's cool.
Let's go. Normal.
Let's go.
Okay, where were we? Oh, yes. Bree says, ha ha ha, really trying to bring out your rage? It is working.
It's working.
Where were we? Oh, yes,
Working.
Paige. You were the one speaking. I apologize. Go ahead. It's your turn.
Yep, twin sister to Selene. We're both on a crazy journey. She was not here last week. She is.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second. 1 second. I apologize. They're rapid fired interruptions out here.
Clay, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
But they're 35% off.
I don't care.
Can't pass up.
It's a deal, Paige. It's a deal. It makes financial sense to interrupt you.
Oh, we're not pulling that.
Subscribe to Tier 1 is Remarkable Me. 28 months. Long-time subscriber. Oh my god, yes. They're rapid fire right now. Mr. Fugma, 5 Tier 1 subs to Pervy. Okunio, Drummer Boy BJ.
Nice.
Levy HSU, and Epic Foxy. And then Holy Knight of Ian, 45 biddies, and you've been interrupted one more time for the love of the game. Oh my god, bro.
Can we give Pervy Leet lifetime membership? Just lifetime.
Lifetime. he just grandfathered in.
Yeah.
No man can resist a bargain. Yes, that is true. It's a deal, guys. No, it's all good. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. See, Paige, I'm the only one who didn't interrupt you, and you don't trust me, says Ama Games. Damn.
You know what? Ama has actually gained a lot of trust back because we had a rough start. Ama Games and I had a rough start, but now the rest of you in chat, you're on the blacklist. You're going to be exiled. Going to be exiled.
Okay, Paige, it's your turn. I apologize. Where were you?
I have nothing more to say.
Who do you play again?
Aurelia Valador, she's a twin sister to Selene. She's a light cleric, and we're moving on.
Should I just go to my life saving and spend it all just to interrupt?
I mean,
Paige,
you could.
I've only interrupted a couple times, but the temptation. Oh yes, it's so
Bree?
strong.
Bree, you will no longer
Even
be my
Bree
friend.
is getting pulled
Pull
by
stuff
it.
like that.
Yes.
What about girl code, Bree?
Fuck a girl code, bro.
Shut up, Clay.
Speaking of girl code,
Excuse me?
Sam, introduce yourself and your character, please. Tell us all about her.
I am Sam, and I play Selene Valandor, and she is a Elajan druid of the stars.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second. You've been interrupted. I'm sorry.
There it is.
1 second. Oh my god. Oh shit, Mr. Fugma's gifting 5
That's
tier 1 subs to the community. Epi Phoebe, Clement Jacqueline, Malva Caro, Isabella Micheletti. Thank you, Mr. Fugma. He's a different kind of beast, bro, for sure. Thank you. Evil Hag, I heard I'm a sub of this cool channel now. Yes, welcome, Evil Hag. Yes, this sick-ass channel, Curse of Strahd, Red Campaign, hooking you up. So, welcome. Yes. Okay, where were we? I'm sorry. Evil Hag has interrupted me. 1 second. Evil Hag is now following. Let's go. One of us. Let's go.
Let's
no,
go.
It's a running joke, Evil Hag, so don't worry. Okay, so thank you, Evil Hag. We appreciate having you here. Where were we? Sam, introduce yourself and character, please.
I already did.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Wait, I don't remember that.
Yeah,
I don't remember it
I
at
don't
all.
know about that.
I hate everyone here. My name is Sam. I play Selene, and she's a druid of the stars. Eladrin. Twin sister.
What an interesting.
Fuck off, Mark.
What an interesting character, Sam. We appreciate it. Remarkable Me has gifted a sub to Sam is a person. Holy Knight of Ian, I hope you all understand that I'm going to be the equivalent of Conquest. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh my god. Sam, you play a Circle of Stars druid. Is there anything else interesting about your character?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Nope.
Appreciate it. Okay, thank you, Sam. Next.
Bro, what is up with these sisters not wanting Doug to catch his bag, bro?
Other times you can't get them to stop talking. Now they're like, oh, nope, skip me.
We have to keep repeating ourselves.
No, thank you, Sam. I appreciate it.
Love
And
you,
finally, our last player is... Oh, I'm sorry. Sure you don't have any fun facts, Sam, says Holy Knight of Ian. 100 biddies. I mean, maybe a one-time thing. The man just put 200 biddies down for a fun fact about Selene.
Okay. I mean, it's been...
I'm sorry, 1 second. You've been interrupted. That was so good. Oh my god, that was amazing. Holy shit. Evil Hag gifting 5 tier 1 subs. That was amazing. Let Belgi, Gianna B. Paizola, Duder Pop, and Baylor Barak. Oh my god. That was incredible. Evil Hag, you're a natural. Oh my god.
The comedic timing.
What an alley-oop. Holy Knight of... You guys seen that image of Dwayne Wade throwing the ball up and he's like, fucking... That happened just now. Holy Knight of Ian just tossed that up and fucking Evil Hag slammed that shit down. Oh my god. Okay. Sam, sorry about that. Go ahead. We're looking for a fun fact about Selene.
Yeah, so it's been mentioned in side sessions, but it hasn't really had a moment to shine in main sessions.
Oh, I'm sorry. You've been interrupted. Sorry. One more time, says Holy Knight of Ian, 45 biddies. I apologize. 1 second. I'm so sorry.
Take 12
Let's
hours.
go.
I know, because it takes an hour to get through intros.
Sorry about that. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So she has a star pendant. That's her star map, and she uses the magic of the stars.
I'm sorry,
to
1
draw.
second. You've been interrupted.
I will
apologize.
never get this out. This is so annoying.
Oh, it's
So much.
funny for Paige when it's her sister.
I love it.
Amon Games, 200 biddies with the hearts. Let's go. Thank you, Amon Games. Thank you. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh, man, my cheeks hurt. Sam. Okay, I'm sorry. You were, fun fact about Selene, yes.
She sketches with star magic.
What kind of sketches?
So she likes to, botanicals, her party members, just stuff like that.
Yeah? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's sick.
She
Thank you.
said she sketches potatoes for a second.
No,
It's
party
just
members.
potato.
People who she's traveling with.
She imagines everyone as potatoes. Every time you
That's
guys
a way
have...
cooler fun fact. Can we change this?
Yeah, every time you guys have an epic moment, she draws the moment, but everyone is a potato.
Different different forms of potatoes. Sometimes people are hash browns. Sometimes people are scallops.
Tater tots. Filbert's a tater tot.
What is Peter? Oh my
Curly
god, that's
fry.
amazing.
A baked potato.
Peter's a baked potato?
He's a baked
No,
potato.
Peter gives off
It-
curly fry
No.
energy.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I was about to give you all the fixings on the baked potato, but curly fries.
I can live with curly fries. Peter's always baked.
Okay, Peter's a curly fry. I think Filbert's a tater tot for sure, right? I mean, that seems perfect. What's
I've already one beer deep.
what's Cade? What's Cade?
Cade is those smiley faced like French fries that we all eat as kids.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
great. Yes.
That is the most perfect representation of Cade in food form I think I've ever heard.
And what's Selene?
Sweet potato fry.
maybe-
Sweet potato
Really?
fry. Let's
Oh,
go.
Yeah.
I
Are they all
love it.
fries?
Let's go.
And Aurelia?
Spicy.
Ooh.
Chili cheese
Spicy
fries.
potato.
Chili cheese
Chili cheese
fries.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
Moonberry, you have your assignment.
No, do not do that, Moonberry. Do not do that.
Dear God,
We do
please.
not need that. Your talents are wasted there.
What would you like to be named?
do not give me that face, Moonberry.
Aurelia's potatoes au gratin.
No, do not. Oh shit. Okay.
Everybody in the form of potatoes, you say.
We're gonna get sexy potatoes now. These
It's
guys.
just Izek in an alleyway eating chili cheese fries. Yes.
Shut up! How dare you!
I literally am just listening to Sam from Lord of the Rings. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Oh no. Okay, that was the intro there. Thank you, everyone. That was amazing.
Hold on.
I'm getting to it.
Oh, yeah.
Aren't you forgetting Peter's intro?
Yeah.
Oh, did we not do Peter's intro?
No,
No.
we didn't.
Peter and Mark, introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hi, I'm Mark, and I play Piotr Sidarsky, a street magician bard with tales to spin and riches to reallocate, and honorary member of the Serpools Vistani tribe.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That is
Thank
my
you,
intro.
Mark. We appreciate that. That's
See,
Peter.
This is what happens when we talk about potatoes. We lose track of what's going on.
No. What causes us to lose track is people interrupting.
I'm sorry, 1 second, Sam, you've been interrupted. I apologize. 1 second. Well, you'll get to finish that thought here in a second.
I don't want to.
Alma Games has gifted 5 tier 1 subs.
You can find another druid. I'm done.
So Kek, I'll say Kek, not serious, Vady, Ferrietti, and Sir Bobby. Relentless. Yes, Alma Games is relentless. Thank you. What were you saying, Sam? Why do we get sidetracked?
Nothing.
Okay. Thank you for the intros, everyone. Now we just need a little recap for anyone who may be tuning in for the first time or maybe watching on YouTube. What happened last session, just to get everybody up to speed. And for that, we turn to the man of last session, Peter Zadarsky, played by Mark. Can you give us a little recap, please?
All right, and as always, Peter will be giving the recap in the style of telling a story to his hypothetical children, should he survive, or his grandchildren, should he survive his trip into Barovia. All right, gather around, you little brats. I have another story for you. So there we were, waking up on a normal day in the city of Vallaki. Yes. Much like the last story I told you. Yes, we were still there. But
I'm sorry,
someone
you've
was
been interrupted. I apologize. Alma Games,
Chat,
100
feel free to rejoin
biddies.
it at 5:15 p.m. when we get through this recap. Alma Games is gonna crush him.
Alma's got some catching up to do. Thank you, Alma Games. Thank you. Appreciate that. 100 biddies. Mark, continue, please.
Anyway, where was I? Yes, the doors opened and Peter.
I'm sorry,
might
one
have had
second. I'm sorry, Grandpa, Pappy, Peter. I'm interrupting you because I'm gonna throw 100 biddies down. 1 second. Holy Knight of Ian, 100 biddies. Grandpa, I'm hungry. Can you stop telling? This is the 6th story you told today. I'm hungry.
You will shut your mouth, Ian. Shut your mouth, Ian. I'm telling my story. It's what I live for, okay? Now listen up. The doors opened, and Piotr was having a little bit of a spat with Willa, who I was dating at the time. I don't know if she's your grandmother or not. We don't know yet. But she did not like the fact that we left her sister in Castle Ravenloft with no way to save her, but she didn't understand that it was way too dangerous. Anyway, that's not important. Filbert comes rolling into the room with a big case of pies. So many pies. You have never seen this many pies before.
I'm sorry, 1 second. Grandpa, my name's not Ian, it's Hugo. Don't you remember? Are you getting too old?
Damn it, Ian, you're Ian, not Hugo anymore. I refuse to call you that name. It sounds too close to Yu-Gi-Oh, and I will not do it. Anyway, we had to deal with a pie-obsessed rabbit looking for the pies everywhere he goes. And meanwhile, we could not find our cleric. She was missing, gone. Aurelia, where are you? I told myself. And we said, you know, maybe she is at the... Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, as always, we learned that Cade was not full of shit when he was saying that the ravens were talking to him. No. So we met up with... we went to the church at St. Andrew's. Yes.
I'm sorry, 1 second. So you don't want to duel Grandpa? Says Hugo/Ian. I'm sorry.
Listen here, you little shit. If you duel with me, it's going to be the last thing you ever do. Anyway, we went to the St. Andrew's Church and picked up Irina, who immediately caught on to Filbert's pie obsession. Filbert was a little embarrassed by it, but that's okay. We all get better sometimes.
Thank
I'm sorry, 1 second. Grandpa, how will we believe you if you forget our names? You forget a lot of things, so maybe you're just lying, Grandpa.
It's not a lie if you forget, okay? A lie has to have intention behind it. Anyway, so we went to the pie makers. Not the pie makers. Oh, you see, you interrupt me and then I get all thrown willy-nilly. Either way, what we did is very important. We met so many people. Oh my goodness. We went to the tea makers while Filbert was harassing people for more pies. And then Peter grew 10 feet tall because of some magical tea. And then we learned that the tea lady was in fact one of the Fae that we were looking for. And we also learned that the ravens are the keepers of the feather. They've been spying and keeping an eye on us, making sure that we were worthy. And we've proven that we were worthy, that's for sure. So after that, we decided to keep a search going for Izek and for Aurelia. And when we decided that, well, we can't find them, maybe we do something else. So we were like, oh.
In your dreams, Grandpa, Exodia obliterate. Oh shit, he pulled Exodia on your ass, bro.
Damn, bro.
Damn.
I know you.
I know you Pot of Greed.
You can't use Pot of Greed. That's an illegal card, you little shit. That card is illegal, you little shit. You play again. You take that card out of your deck right now. Anyway, we decided that something needs to be done about Udo. Udo is in very big danger, and we're like, well, we're not doing anything else today. God damn it, Clay. God fucking damn it, Clay. So anyway, we hatch a plan, and the plan is to forge a letter from the Baron saying that Udo is to be freed. But first we needed to guarantee that he would be able to safely get out of the village. And so we forged a document, but we had to go talk to
Grandpa, you think I need a pot of greed to beat you?
I think you do, you little shit. Listen here, you can't deal with my deck, all right? But that's not neither here nor there. I said deck! I said deck! Don't you dare turn this around on me, all right? I'm not dealing with another CPS call.
Tell us more about Aurelia, Grandpa. She's the
We don't know
interesting
what
one in
happened to
your story.
Aurelia. We kept looking for her and she was gone. Okay? We don't know where she
was
went.
busy banging in an alleyway.
We assume she... Okay, we did talk to some guards, and some guards were like, oh, she was banging Izek in an alleyway. And we were like, oh,
what they
goddamn,
said.
that's so
No.
cool. That is what they said. You are not there, Aurelia. You shut up.
You've got
I was a ghost. I was a ghost, and I was in that alley, and that is not what they said.
Can you restart, Grandpa? I don't remember what you're talking about.
I am not restarting. You're going to have to just catch it up later. Anyway... So we went to go deal with Centauri to make a deal so that he would safely get Udo out of town. And then we hatched our plan, our grand plan to get Udo out. So we had invisibility cast by Filbert Fitbottom, who was starting to get a little rotund from all the pies that he was eating. And Peter was able to suggest to a guard to give what is it called? What is the word? Pardon, thank you. My inner voices are giving me the answers again. Yes, that's right, the voices are back.
Take your pants
Anyway, as soon as we give him the pardon, unfortunately the spell breaks because old Peter sometimes doesn't think that far ahead. And then we had to think fast on our feet while the guard was running to the Barons. And so Peter quickly caught up to him, again, put invisible by Filbert, and suggested that he just go to the bar and drink for 8 hours. Which I'm assuming he probably died because that's a lot of drinking to do, but we don't know for sure, but he definitely got fired. Anyway, so then Peter, doing the only thing he could do, turned into a 9-foot-tall version of the Baron, got his old lying mojo back, which was very big deal. And then Peter said, oh, fuck this, fuck that, you let him out, that's what my proclamation said, whatever. Anyway, we were able to get the Udo out, and then we learned that we paid 50 gold, basically, to do the job for the Vistani that were hired to do the job. Which, you know how I feel about Centauri. I hate that man.
You love that man.
Anyway. You shut your mouth, you little shit. And then we went to go check.
You mean Uncle Centauri, Grandpa?
You don't do that. You don't call him that. Just because your mother invites him around doesn't mean I want him around.
Grandma walks in and it's Centauri in a wig.
Dinkelberg.
Dinkelberg.
We are building so much lore. And so we went to go have a word with Lady Voctor, and we find out that she was the one who hired Centauri and the gang to get Udo freed, and Peter was able to convince her to pay us for that. So Peter is only out 50 gold. And then we find out that there is going to be a coup attempt on the day of the festival. And they want us to take Izek's head, which is not something that we are very interested in at all. And I think we are mainly caught up, unless I'm missing something, yes?
No, I think you're good. There was some side session stuff that happened, but
Peter might have gotten into trouble.
Yes. Peter went out, and yeah, we'll maybe see what happened there. Looking awesome. Okay, so yes, we're basically caught up. Thank you everyone for the wonderful introductions and recaps. Let's get into the session. So to set the mood, it is about an hour or two after the last session ended. Peter went out, and he has not returned. Filbert went out and has just gotten back with Karloff to find Selene and Cade along with Stoker. You guys last session also went and got Irina out of the church. She's been sort of palling around with you guys. So why don't we start with Filbert returning with Karloff. I don't have a cold open for you guys, so it will just be Filbert returning from his side session. So, also, just to clarify for everyone, Brad will not be here. His character will still be playing, be controlled by either me or Clay. You know, we both kind of talked to him to get his sense of things. So his character will still be here. He'll be a little more passive than normal, but I did let him know some of the things that were happening. So, you know, we'll still get, hopefully, his authentic reaction to things. So, Clay, could you take it away? You walk through the door. I know we didn't really get to the end of your side session. You know, I was busy. You know, we stayed up a little too late last night. But yeah, we essentially completed everything that was important. So you can just assume that from then on, you know, you grabbed your pies and then went home. So, so take it away, Clay.
After a little bit of effort from Karloff, he is able to maneuver the cart that we have continued to procure. We did not return the cart to the pie shop. It is necessary in order to move this rotund bunny rabbit around. Karloff pushes Filbert inside. Filbert peeks his head out from the inside of his little wagon, takes stock of who's here, and with a mouthful, Selene, still no sign of Aurelia?
She looks visibly upset when you say that, and she just shakes her head no. She's kind of wringing her hands together, and she doesn't really know what to do. I honestly, I don't know. I want to go out. I want to leave this place and find her. I just don't know where to go.
Yeah,
I don't know where to begin.
I worry that if we leave here, what if she shows up and then we're just gonna miss her and we're gonna keep kind of doing what we've been doing? Just
I know.
Chasing our tails.
You're right. But what if she's hurt?
I don't know, but I don't think we're gonna do her any good by just wandering Vallaki right before the festival. Wait, speaking of wandering Vallaki right before the festival, where's Peter?
Quick interjection. How long ago was Peter gone?
About 2 hours.
Okay. He left a little bit ago. He's probably just hanging around. He's probably went to go find Willa, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't hear any sobbing from the next room like I expected to, so. Hope things work out for our sweet boy.
Though.
Love.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I don't
got
know
more
how brave
pies,
an
though.
idea it was to go off on his own, but
Peter's been filled with good ideas the last day or so.
he got Udo out.
Mm-hmm. Did get Udo out. With no repercussions, I'm certain.
At all. So I see you have more pies. Are you sure that's a good idea?
I've never been more certain of something in my entire life.
Okay, well, you're looking a little bit like a ball. Maybe we should take a break.
Nope. No time.
Maybe
no
we eat
breaks,
some
all
vegetables?
gas. Nope.
Get things
There's
moving,
vegetables and pie.
and then pie. There's fruit in pie.
Not my pies.
How does Filbert know that reference?
He's traveled many, many realms.
All right, all right.
Sorry, all horsepower, no brakes. Is that better
Thank
for
you.
you?
Yes, that is much better for me. Thank you for protecting my immersion.
Yes, sorry. I'll try not to break that anymore. No, these pies are fueling me, and I will need to be at tip-top shape before the festival.
Okay, well.
That shape is round.
All right. Look, it is the day before the festival, and the day before Aurelia's day. I have got to find her. And I know we said we would wait, but maybe if we just went out and walked around Vallaki, we would find her? Do you have any other ideas?
I unfortunately do not have any good ideas on how to locate your sister. So, whatever you want to do, Karloff will push me.
Okay.
You hear a knock at the door.
It hasn't. Oh, okay.
Stay away from my pies. I see you eyeing them, Cade. Karloff, can you get that?
Hugo says, "My God, if this keeps going, he's going to have minus 25 movement and must make a DC 16 con save or throw every time he tries to talk or cast a spell."
I've already rolled my con saves for this shit.
Karloff opens the door, and on the other side, you see Danica. And for those of you who...
bro, she's hot now.
Yes, our very
no.
own Moonberry Maple has drawn new Danica art. Yeah, that's what she looks like now. So, hey, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Doug,
Yeah.
can you post Moonberry's link once more? Since we
Yes.
just introduced new Moonberry art.
For those of you who would like to check out Moonberry, check out her art. That's the link. Moonberry Maple, a deviant art there. She also has a Reddit. She's trying to get to 1,000 followers. So, Moonberry, if you want to go ahead and post your Reddit, if you want, that is cool too. So she's trying to reach 1,000 followers. So
she's not allowed to keep doing art for this campaign because this is an inherently evil campaign. And if she keeps making hot ass characters, we're not going to be able to kill anybody. And Strahd is just going to have 100 wives, and we're just never going to win.
Oh man, for those of you who haven't seen the Red campaign, they were like, "Ooh, shit, these people are hot," but they still were able to okay, we'll still treat them, evil. The other campaign, they're under their boots right now.
Horned the fuck up.
Yeah, they are down bad.
God is adding new members to his court as we speak.
Leona literally asks, "Hey, so how do you become a brat?" Is that a cool process? What does that look like? Danica walks up, and she appears to be holding a tray. She says, hello, dears. Vasili had this sent over. It is some type of special brandy. He said you guys would like it. Selene, you recognize it. It is a large bottle of the brandy that you shared with him, along with a set of crystal glasses for you to drink from. So she walks
Fancy.
in. Yeah, she walks in and sets it down on the table.
Thank you, Vasili.
Is there anything else you
Didn't
guys
send any
need?
of those pies, did he? Okay.
No, I think I'm okay for now. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Just let me know. And she closes the door and heads on out.
Why is he
Not gonna lie.
sending us brandy right now?
Oh,
It is.
Does he want us to get drunk?
No, it's just a gift. It's just something he does. This is a brandy that we actually shared when I visited him recently. It's really good. It actually sounds really good right now. And she pours
maybe you
herself a
should take a shot of
hefty
that.
glass.
Oh,
And she is stressed and downs it.
Do you
And,
feel
like-
better?
She like clinks the glass down and goes, a little.
Okay. Do you still want to go look for her?
And she kind of claps her
Or
hands
do you
together.
just want to stay
Nope.
here and drink?
No, let's go figure it out. Let's go find him. Let's go find her and Peter.
Okay.
Because no one's allowed to go off on their alone anymore. I should know. I almost died by rats.
I forgot about that.
Just so you guys know, this brandy is from Waterdeep. I'm not sure if anyone has any connections to Waterdeep, but just throwing that out there.
ooh. Waterdeep brandy. How did Vasili get Waterdeep brandy? Doesn't matter.
Doesn't fucking matter. We've got it. Well, that's. What was he on out? I guess.
Well,
You-
time to hit on
the
out.
streets of Vallaki.
Do you need help rolling?
No, Karloff's got it.
Okay.
He's getting pretty good about it.
I love rotund Filbert.
Mm-hmm. It's just so much mess.
Does Karloff have to like squeeze you through the doorway?
Yes, most definitely. It's
Sam,
getting
you
close to the
should've
point
taken
that
his
Filbert will
token
overflow the
character
cart.
in Photoshop and just widened him out like a lot. Just made him like a big ball.
Just add the blow effect to it.
He looks like Nathan Fillion from The Whale. Oh, it's Izek.
Just a moment.
Hi, Izek.
Are you setting something up, or can I RP?
Yes, no, I'm setting something up.
Okay.
It's okay to RP.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Oh my.
Sexy
guard here? She is.
As you head down the stairs, you see Izek standing outside of the Blue Water Inn. Standing tall, hands behind his back. And when he sees you, he approaches you along with the set of guards following behind him. Filbert, Cade, Selene, I need you to drop your weapons.
Izek, what is going on?
Drop your weapons now. He pulls out his axe.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Where's Aurelia? She's supposed to be with you.
He looks at you as you say that, and then he says, "Do what I say. The Baron would like to speak with you."
She kind of looks towards Filbert and Cade. Like, what do we do?
Well, it seems like we don't have much of an option here, so.
Cade sort of
Um,
shrugs his shoulders, and he says, "It's okay. We can trust Izek."
Mm-hmm. Seems like we're doing a lot of. Seems like a lot for between friends, but okay if you say so.
Yeah, Selene puts down her staff.
Izek looks and
Don't really carry
sees
weapons, but okay.
Irina with you, and you can see he sort of has like a when he notices that she's there, he has a I don't know, maybe like a surprised look on his face. But then that quickly goes away, and he just says, matter of factly, he just says, "You inside the inn now." And Irina looks to you guys.
Selene gives her a smile and goes, It'll be okay.
She looks to you, Filbert.
I would prefer if she's gonna be alone that she go back to the church. Izek, is there any way we can get her escorted back to the church instead?
Izek stands there and then looks at Irina and then motions to one of the guards who breaks away. And the guard walks up and says that they will escort her to the church.
Karloff, why don't you accompany Irina back to the church, please?
Karloff pulls the hood over his face and stands next to Irina, and along with Stoker. Well, actually, Selene, do you have instructions for Stoker?
If he followed us out, I want him to go with Karloff and Irina, but if he stayed in the inn, then he can stay in the inn.
I didn't. He would have come out with you guys. I just didn't.
Okay, then yeah, I want him to go.
Okay.
I want him to go with Karloff and Irina.
Okay. The guard takes Irina, and Izek walks up. One of the guards comes up, gathers all of your weapons, and then the rest of the guards surround you and place manacles on your hands and a gag in each of your mouths.
Selene is freaking out.
How dare they?
What in the Sam hell is this? How am I supposed to eat my pies?
She is trying to resist.
Izek holds his right hand up, and a flicker of flames dances in his hand. Do not
That's
resist.
Filbert's move.
True.
Is the gag currently in her mouth?
Yes. Once the manacles are in, then they are on. Then even if you struggle, they quickly put the gags in your mouths.
Oh, no, this is no good.
She's glaring at him and just shaking her head.
Izek doesn't seem to have any reaction. I think in the time that you've gotten to know Izek, you remember how he was when you first met him. How, cruel he seemed, how distant he was. And, you guys have sort of gotten to know him. But the Izek that you guys had grown to know, he doesn't feel like that man right now. He reminds you of the man you first met when he frightened Aurelia.
Oh.
Yeah, no, she's still glaring and she's shaking her head like in disbelief and betrayal.
Izek then leads all of you across town, through the streets. All the people in the streets of Vallaki, they when they see you being escorted, you see a lot of concerned looks. Over the past week or so, you guys have gotten quite the reputation in town. People have grown to, think of you as positive influences. And now with the festival so close, and the Baron seems to be taking you in, I think you really sense that the people around you are very uneasy. You even see people whispering to each other, giving Izek bad looks, sneers. The mood of the town seems to be very on edge right now. Let's move you all.
Oh How am I supposed to eat my pies? Please, Izek, please.
Think of the pies. Oh, hey guys, how are you doing?
We have a gag in our mouth.
Oh, I mean, no. I don't know.
Oh my god. Carts are on top of me. You can't ride in my cart. Kate is pushing me. Oh no, he's not. One of the guards is gonna have to. Fucked.
Okay, you are led across town through the gates. Oops. And when you enter the manor, the three of you are taken in to see the Baron in his den. Damn it. Move. There we go. You enter the den, see the Baron standing. Looks like he has a piece of paper in his hand. Looks to be reciting something. Something about evil from within. Looks like he's preparing some type of speech. He turns, and when he sees Izek enter with the three of you, he smiles and places the paper down. Good work, Izek. I'm glad you were able to get the rest of his crew. Izek steps aside, and the Baron addresses the three of you. He says, So, which of you would like to confess for the evil that you have perpetrated within my city?
Evil? What evil? The rest of his crew. Where's Peter?
He looks at you and says, Do not play dumb with me. I've already spoken to Peter, and he's admitted to what his role was in all of this.
Rolling what? In saving a boy that you were gonna light on fire in front of the town? Yeah, we did that.
So your treachery is laid bare. You act like there's nothing wrong with it.
No. There's nothing wrong with it. We saved a innocent young boy from being lit on fire in front of the town.
He looks towards Selene. And your role in this?
I have nothing to say to you.
Cade just gives him a smug look. And then he looks at Filbert and looks back at him and says, we just did what we thought was right. The Baron smiles, sits down in his chair, begins petting one of his dogs, says, So, you think yourselves more clever than me? Someone who... You thought yourselves wiser, that you could subvert my plans to reveal Lady Voctor's treachery to this town? All just to save some boy you thought was innocent?
This really didn't have anything to do with town politics. This had to do with making a spectacle of killing someone's son, a boy.
It has everything to do with the protection of this city. You think I just arrested that boy for nothing? He has obvious ties to Lady Voctor, and she would have done what she could to free him, and I could have caught her in the act. And you just let the boy go for nothing. How am I to know you're not in, How am I to know you're not in league with her as we speak right here?
Obvious ties. Do you act on assumptions? Is that all you do?
Silly girl. You think that I don't know what happens within my city? That I don't know who Lady Voctor's most trusted allies are? You run around playing hero, while I'm the one who protects this city. I'm the one that keeps the devil out. Simple fools.
The one that keeps the devil out? You just have this town in a chokehold. You're gonna burn boys to death at an altar? You let vampires into your city that we had to stop with the help of Izek. What protection are you providing for these people that isn't just tyranny?
The Baron raises a finger towards Izek, and Izek walks over and strikes you across the face.
Ouch.
Yeah, no, Slane goes to move. Absolutely not.
Izek, so your hands are still tied behind your back, just to let you know. So you move towards him, and Izek reaches out and grabs you by the shoulder, and he looks you in the eye, and then looks back at the Baron. And the Baron raises a finger, and then just sort of like waves, and Izek just pushes you back in line.
This bitch.
Gilbert just spits out a little bit of blood.
And pie.
What? And pie. Tough to tell if it's just cherry or blood.
Oh, no.
Well, guess this is how it is now, huh, Izek?
Izek doesn't react. He just stands there cold. Slane, can you give me a perception check, please?
Sure can.
Aw, Izek needs a jacket. He's cold.
I'm gonna message you.
Okay.
Ooh, while you're messaging her, Peter's gonna do his roleplay bit. Hello? Is anybody there? Hello?
What did you guys do to my sweet boy?
What did we do?
Did you just victim blame me? I just got punched in the face. Why is this my fault?
What's Aurelia's roleplay looking like right now?
Well, we'll get to hear her in a second. The Baron. Oh, 1 second.
Oh.
Go ahead, I'm going to type you something.
Okay. The Baron looks at all of you and says, perhaps I will trade one centerpiece for my festival for 4. Then he looks to Izek and says, take them to the hole. Do you guys say anything? I just before I move on,
No, I was gonna debate on doing something, but I think I'm chickening out.
Me when I'm scared.
Uh,
God, everyone's going to the
Filbert's
hole.
feeling pretty betrayed, and he just is gonna put his head down and be led. He's just silent.
Izek grabs hold of the three of you and leads you out.
Barry said, Selene, you stared down Strahd.
I know. While he's leading us, is it just Izek leading us?
Yes.
While he's leading us, I'm gonna kind of say under my breath a little. Hold on, let me wordcraft this so I don't fuck up.
World of Wordcraft.
Hell yeah, nice, Mark, nice.
Thank you. I thought I had to leave the Discord for a second until you said that.
She goes,
You probably should have.
Izek, I know you don't want to do this, and I know he's hurt you. Let us help.
Can you give me a persuasion check, please?
No.
You have rerolls.
Girl. Burn
You have
something.
rerolls. Burn.
Engagement point.
Hold on, let me actually. I gotta double check that I didn't. I think I can't remember if I actually gave you all the engagement points you guys were supposed to have. I think I did, but I'm going through real quick. Oh no, I didn't. There. Okay.
I think Moonberry has a good point that if we have good RP, we should just roll and get rid of the rolls. Just pretend that they don't exist.
It lowers the DC or gives
Yeah,
advantage.
We're just talking to each other.
We're just talking. We don't have to.
Chatting, guys.
Sometimes the girls are just
Prove
talking.
it. We don't have to prove that we've done anything. We just do it.
Like, what if
I'm his Boothang's sister. Come on.
We're not Boothings yet, okay?
I'm his
try.
Boothang's sister. He can't hurt me. I mean, he can. I don't want to test that theory.
Oh.
Am I allowed to... Wait. You gave me engagement. Am I allowed to reroll?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to knock that back down to 1.
Oops.
Use engagement. It was persuasion, you said?
Yes.
Oh, son of a gun. You know what? I'm gonna do it again. Yes.
Again.
I'm gonna see if we can get out of this.
I don't think we're going anywhere.
Shut up. Let me try.
So, right to the hole.
No. It hovered on the 20. All right. I lost it. No.
Oh,
Your engagement points might all be gone, but maybe, just maybe, the dice gods are going to give you in favor of all your bad rolls right at the beginning of the session.
And maybe the DC was really low because Izek is a bro.
Yes. The old DC4 persuasion check.
It could be a DC 5. We don't know.
It was worth a shot, man.
When you speak to Izek, he doesn't react at all. He just coldly walks you up the stairs, opens the door. You see Peter inside. He is chained to the wall. And Izek attaches your manacles to the walls next to you, to the walls to the outside. Izek walks to the door, and then turns, looks at you, each of you, starts to speak, but then stops and closes the door.
Oh, hey guys, how's it going?
Okay, yeah, you know what? We're doing it. That's what she would do because she's pissed. because he didn't respond, and then continued to lock her up, she goes, "What would Aurelia think?"
Ooh.
But she more screams that as he closes the door and walks away. Anyway, I'm done. She's pissed.
Oh
She's
shit!
really
You're
fucking
saying that
pissed.
to Izek?
Yeah, she's she's like flickering yellow. By the way.
Got him.
Is it like pitch
Ooh.
black in here?
It's just really dark.
Yeah, it is dark for you. Yeah. By the way, now that she mentions that, I did add Moonberry's art to your tokens. So if you at any point would like to swap between different arts, all you do is click your right click your token. On the right side, there is like a person with like an arrow with a circle around it. If you click that, you can swap between different arts. So, for instance, if Brad wanted to, maybe he's rizzing up someone. He wants to swap. Very easy. So, just more options. Okay, so yeah, Izek walks away. He doesn't respond at all. Closes the door, locks it, and leaves you all to talk.
So let me guess. The Baron got you with the whole Peter told me everything already trick. It's the oldest trick in the book.
What did you tell him, Peter?
I said that I was the only one involved.
I didn't.
Damn it, Filbert, it's the oldest trick in book.
Sorry, I'm not used to being manacled, gagged, and brought by 10 guards to a baron.
You get used to it.
Peter,
And I...
Yeah?
No.
how are we getting out?
Well, let's see here. Well, right now I am manacled set up for big 10-foot tall man, so when this T runs out for me, I will slip free. And then I will get everyone else out. How does that sound?
That sounds real fucking good. Do you know how much longer, Peter?
Like 18 hours?
Oh. She just like hangs her head in defeat.
This was a hell of an idea, Peter. Hell of an idea.
I work with what I've got, okay? Alright. So, what do we know about the old Baron? He is a egomaniac, he's a narcissist, and he likes thinking that he is the one protecting town. How can we use this?
Just kill
From
him.
inside this room, probably not very well, Peter.
Okay, well, let's see here. Let me do a little mental block list here. Hold on. You might be surprised, but Peter's been in a situation very similar to this many times before.
And how did you get out all those times?
Well, let me think a second. Usually I just pick the lock because they don't lock them very well. Let's see here. Hold on.
Doug, I have 5 temporary hit points. Why?
That's a good question. Do you know why?
Did we long rest?
No.
When I come out of wild shape.
All right, you were a cat for a while.
I was a cat for a
Oh.
little bit.
Whoops. I should take those away.
Let me look at my list here. Oh no, damn it. Fucking hell.
And just to clarify, everyone's had their belongings taken away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did we get like a full pat down?
Yeah.
Damn it!
Yeah.
I was gonna try and
I always
dagger.
keister my spellbook.
Spellbook.
I was gonna try and hide a dagger.
Okay. Okay, let me see here.
Wait a minute.
Let me think. What? Yes. Wait. Ooh.
Filbert, are these
Yeah.
manacles magic?
No.
Okay.
I can't cast spells because I'm stuck.
Oh.
Need my hands.
Doug.
Spell
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I
just a
can't do
fat
that.
bunny stuck
can't
in
do
these
that.
chains.
I can't do that because I won't have starry form in case this goes bad.
Sometimes you gotta give up. Sometimes you gotta give up a little bit to gain a lot of bit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Is it a like classic like jail cell with like a bar door like with slots in it, or is it like an actual door that is locked us in?
It is a heavy wood door reinforced with metal bars. There is no like you can't see out of it.
Fuck. All right. My plan is falling apart.
You know, sometimes it helps if you say your plan out loud so that we can hear it, and then we can poke holes in it if there needs to be poked holes.
Okay, well, assuming that these manacles are not magic, I can wild shape one more time today.
That's a
And
good plan.
Once I get out, I can theoretically unlock you guys, and then with our minds together, we can get out of here.
I like this plan. You know, sometimes the first step to escaping is always getting out of the locks.
Okay.
And once you're out of locks, then you can go from there. It's great.
If they opened that door and some of us are out of our locks, Izek's going to kill us. I already think he broke my tooth just for talking.
Well, if you look at Peter, you can also see that he's beaten to a pulp as well. Wow. I mean, yes. Duh.
Okay.
Let us see what we can do.
Would you rather just wait then? Till God knows when?
Okay. Here's the question for you. Does anybody have a drop of honey on them?
No.
Well, that's not
They
very
took my
helpful.
pies.
They took my spell focus, so I need a drop of honey to be able to cast suggestion.
Nope. I don't think we're casting many spells right now, Peter.
Well, I mean, once we get out, we're good. We're golden, we're Gucci, as they say.
Unless you guys would like to do something, I would like to move over to Aurelia.
I don't think we're
You
doing
go ahead
anything.
and do that.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
do
can
that.
go ahead and do that, and we will work on our thing.
Okay, so we're gonna make our way across town to the Vallaki Gate. Oops.
Vasili, what are you doing here?
The old Vasili. Aurelia has been stopped at the gate as she approached. They told her that a lot has happened since she has left, and that someone is coming to meet her. Paige, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, so you've just arrived back. A lot has happened since the last time you have been with the party, and you are waiting at the gate for someone. Why don't you just give us a little bit of what Aurelia is thinking? What's going through her mind right now?
She's very frazzled, to begin with. She was kind of rushing on her way back, not to give away too many secrets, but Aurelia has discovered quite a few things on her side session and the reason as to why she was away from the party. She is working her way back. She's trying to find her group. She does not know what happened to them. And as Samantha was saying earlier, as Selene, this is the night before her werewolf transformation. The festival is tomorrow. There's a lot happening, and on top of her anxiety for all of that, now she is being stopped at the gates, somewhere she's supposed to be safe and welcomed in Vallaki, and now she can't even get in. So she doesn't quite know where to begin and whether to be a little maybe aggressive and fight her way through, or what's actually happening. She doesn't have the information yet.
Okay, and for anyone watching, in between sessions, we do side sessions, which are text-based sessions, individual stories with each of the characters. Paige had an extended side session because she missed the last one, so Aurelia's been up to a lot. If you would ever like to know what the players get up to in their side sessions, feel free to join the Discord. They're open to everyone to read. So, yeah, click the link in the YouTube description or in down Twitch. I've got a link there. Moonberry Maple says they get steamy sometimes. So, yeah.
There were quite a lot of interesting things that happened in my side session, but if you need a little teaser in order to go to the Discord and read what happened, I may or may not have jumped into a coffin with a dead body and got transported somewhere. So, there's lots to discover. Go check it out.
Yeah, and Filbert and Walpole were kissing and shit. Yeah, it was crazy, bro. Yeah.
Wild.
Just a normal day for Aurelia, you know. Bodies and all.
So, Aurelia, you are sitting in a room. There is a guard at the door. He appears fairly nervous. And after about 20 minutes, the door opens, and in walks Vasili.
Ooh.
Aurelia, are you all right? Where have you been?
It's a long story. I really need to get to Selene. Do you know where she is?
He his eyes sort of cast downward, and he says, unfortunately, yes, the Baron has taken her and your friends in.
The Baron? For what?
The allegation is that your friends released Udo from the stocks and posed as him. Peter was walking around as a 9-foot tall version of him and released Udo from the stocks. So the Baron had Izek take them in.
Aurelia just kind of stares at him and blinks a couple times. She's trying to process the ridiculousness of what she just heard. Followed by a 9-foot tall Baron. That's a little ridiculous.
No.
So she is just trying to, trying to blink for a couple seconds, be like, I'm not sure what I just heard, but you said Izek took them in?
Yes. Apparently he found Peter outside of Ernst's home and then went to the Blue Water Inn with a retinue of soldiers and chained them and gagged them and took them to the Baron's home.
I'm sorry, gagged them?
That's what they tell me, yes.
What? Oh, well, why weren't they just brought in for questioning? We have helped the citizens of Vallaki on numerous occasions. We've helped Izek. Izek knows who we are. The Baron even knows who we are. We're not a menace to society here. Why they... I'm sorry. I don't understand.
Izek sort of looks like through the door, like he's, looking out towards the city. And he says, the Baron is someone who can be difficult to deal with, even in the best of times. But when a festival approaches, the Baron can often take extreme actions to remind the city that he is the one in charge. And I'm afraid that our friends, your friends, have challenged him.
Okay, maybe this is all just a misunderstanding, and they didn't see what they think they saw, or maybe something just got mistranslated. Regardless, we need to just talk to them. Like, this is ridiculous. You have power, you have influence here in the city. Let's just go talk to him. And she's gonna grab Vasili kind of like by his shoulder and be like, all right, let's go, like, come on, and try to pull him towards the gate.
He starts walking with you, and he says, that is why I came to get you. I intended to go over there, and I had asked some of my friends in the guard to keep an eye out for you. Your friends had come over for lunch earlier today and said that you weren't available, that they hadn't heard from you. And when I heard that you were back, I knew that I needed to bring you with me.
Aurelia's just kind of like taking her hands and she's rubbing her face and just, she's feeling very overwhelmed. And as she's like rubbing her face, she goes, if I was there, none of this would have happened in the first place. I should have been there. Look, it's a long story. Somehow I woke up outside of Vallaki. I don't know how I got there. It was a rough night, and I had to find my way back. It's a long story, okay? Well, we can talk about it later. What's more important right now is we have to make sure that Selene's okay.
I agree. And he opens the door, and you and him walk across town. As you're walking, you can see the concerned looks on people's faces. People trying to give you a smile. People acknowledging Vasili, showing him gratitude. A few of them try to walk up and talk to him. But he apologizes and says that he has urgent business, and he leads you across town. I just want to make sure before we get there, there's nowhere you'd like to go before you get there, right?
No, Aurelia's only concern is gonna want to be to figure out what happened to Selene and the party.
Okay. Okay, Vasili approaches, and when you see a line of guards outside of the Baron's manor, and Vasili approaches them and says, Aurelia and I would like to speak with the Baron. It is urgent. The guards sort of look at him. You can tell that, Vasili does have a rather large amount of sway with people, more so than, some of the other people within the town. And the guards don't really give him too much of trouble and allow him through. When he enters, he leads you directly to the Baron's den and opens the door and walks inside. The Baron turns and sort of gives a surprised look on his face when he sees Vasili. And then when you walk in behind him, he gives his brow sort of furrow as he looks at you, Aurelia, and puts down the paper he was reading. And he says, What's the meaning of this?
I would like to know the same thing. Do you care to explain why you have my sister and our friends all chained and gagged and brought out of their home into wherever it is you took them?
Vasili, sort of smiles and says, a lot has happened since your disappearance, Aurelia. I heard that you left the city early this morning, and that's the only reason why you're not up there with them. Your friends released Udo and disguised themselves as me in doing so, subverting the plan that I had. Subverting the plan that I had in ensnaring Lady Voctor and the rest of the devil's allies within this village. And in doing so has jeopardized the safety of the people in here. And for that, they must be punished.
Aurelia is actually going to chuckle a little bit. The devil's allies. The devil's allies? You realize everything that we have done to help you and the citizens of Vallaki up until this point, and you think that we're siding with the devil? Are you even hearing yourself right now? Do you have any idea what you're talking about? What we don't approve of is you using an innocent boy as some sort of a spectacle for your festivals and your party that you think has some sort of an influence on whether Strahd himself decides to walk right up into these gates. But no, we're not going to allow you to just innocently hurt people and make, one outburst from somebody turn into a murder scene. It doesn't mean that we're sitting here alongside the devil and becoming best friends with him. You should know better.
As you're speaking, when you get to the point during your speech where you said you think we're gonna allow you, his eyes darken and his brows furrow, and he stands up when you finish speaking. And he takes a step towards you. He says, "Allow me? You think you have any say over what I do within these walls?" He takes another step towards you, but then Vasili sort of steps. Not in front of you, but sort of steps forward, like maybe a step forward and maybe a step, over, like slightly in front of you. Not, sort of like this, maybe,
That's my man. Sorry. The outburst.
And he says, Baron, take a step back. Think about this. These adventurers have done nothing but make Vallaki a better place, and surely you see how popular they are within the village. Of course, we want Vallaki to be safe, but making a spectacle out of these people, it can't be good for your goals within these walls. The Baron looks to Vasili and sort of gives like a flippant look and says, I don't even know why you're here, Vasili. Don't you have like another ball to attend to or something? And he sits
what
back
a jealous idiot.
This motherfucker.
You can attend these balls, brother.
Oh, Ari's pissed. Okay. All right. When he says that, Aurelia is going to look at him and say, for a man who's awfully concerned with the politics of this city and perception of how he is to Strahd, you really don't seem to care about your citizens very much when you're willing to put them all on the stake for just saying a word against you.
And I just want to clarify, you meant to say Strahd, correct?
Yes, I did.
When you say his name, The Baron takes a book from his desk and throws it across the room. He points his finger directly at you and says, "You dare speak his name within these walls. I can't abide that." And Vasili holds up a hand and says, "Careful now, Baron. You're overstepping. You don't want to do this." The Baron looks over at Vasili and says,
How long do you need it for?
Oh.
The Baron looks at Vasili and says, It's you who have overstepped, Vasili. You enjoy much more freedom within these walls, but than other citizens, but perhaps it's time to re-examine those freedoms. You think I don't know where all those fancy baubles and trinkets inside your home come from? Your dealings with the Vistani pollute our town with filth outside these walls, and look how you've corrupted these adventurers who have come to this town. Perhaps it's time I have Izek search through your manor, see what else I can find."
Don't fucking dare.
Vasili clenches his fist and sort of stands tall directly into the Baron and says, "I dare you to try, Baron."
Oh.
You can feel the tension in the room, as if it's on the edge of exploding.
What does he say to that?
They are just looking at each other. You could feel it's something is about to pop off. I'm just giving you a moment if you'd like to try and diffuse the situation.
Okay. Aurelia is going to take a deep breath. She's gonna stand up and she's gonna walk a little bit forward. So she has one hand towards Vasili and one hand towards the Baron. And she's gonna look to the Baron and say, "Your grievance is clearly with myself and my party. It does not have anything to do with Vasili. Vasili has been an upstanding citizen in Vallaki for many years. You see how the town regards him. You see how people love him. You really want the town to suddenly question your own dealings when you take one of the most revered men here in Vallaki and you start raiding his house and you want to start questioning him. I'm not sure the people are going to be very okay with that."
Can you give me a persuasion check, please?
No. Ooh.
The Baron looks at Vasili and then looks back at you. You can feel how angry he is, how much he wants to just unleash upon Vasili. But perhaps your words gives him enough time to think about the repercussions of that. Vasili is a very popular man within the town, much more so than him, though he wouldn't admit that. So he takes a step back and reaches down towards his desk and picks up a piece of paper. Looks like he had started writing on it, and then he looks back at the rest of you, at the two of you, and says, "I'm still questioning them, so I need to find the extent of their treachery, and just be glad that you're not joining them." Vasili places a hand on your shoulder and looks at the Baron and says, we would like to see them to make sure that they're okay, to make sure that," and then he looks at Aurelia and then looks back at him, "make sure that Selene is okay." surely you can allow us that. And, hold on 1 second. The Baron looks at Vasili, looks back at Aurelia, and says, no, I don't know what... I don't want information passing between the two of you and corrupting my investigation. I can't allow it.
Corrupting your investigation? How do I know she's even safe at all?
I took each of them in, but if they are found guilty, the punishment that awaits for them will be public. I assure you of that.
And what's that?
He just smiles and says, perhaps you'll see at the beginning of the festival.
Don't like that.
She's gonna take her hand and she's gonna point it directly at the Baron, right at his face. And she's gonna stare at him deep and straight into his eyes. And she's just gonna say, if you so much as think of hurting my sister, that effigy that you have sitting out in the town is not the only thing that's going to burn down.
Can you make an intimidation check, please?
Yes, I can.
Get him! Get him! I hate this man.
Izek looks at you and looks at your finger, and you...
The Baron.
Or, sorry. Yeah, the Baron. I do that a lot. The Baron looks at you and looks at your finger, and can't quite tell, but maybe you get a sense of unease from him. He definitely tries to hold himself as, very self-assured, confident, commanding, but at your threat, you sense a bit of nervousness underneath the skin. Vasili looks to you and then looks back at the Baron and says, I'd like to confess. It was I who tricked Aurelia's friends into releasing Udo. I had spoken with Wilhelmina, and she was so distraught over the loss of her son that I felt compelled to act. I couldn't see him pay for the crimes he had committed, at least in such a public way. I misled Aurelia's friends into releasing him, claiming that it was a plot that I had concocted with you. They've done their best to hide the greater plan, but I can't see them punished for what I've done. The Baron looks at Vasili and then looks at you, Aurelia, and says, did you know of this?
I have no idea what he is talking about. And she's going to turn to Vasili and be like, I know that you didn't have a hand in this. Do not do this.
Vasili looks at Aurelia and looks back at the Baron and says, hold on. I did not expect you to say that. Okay.
Doug, you should know better by now.
Come on. You think
Come on,
Aurelia's gonna
Doug.
let him take the fall for this? How dare you?
You schmuck.
You watch your mouth when you're talking to my Dougie like that, or I'll fucking decapitate you, Mark. He's no schmuck. He's a good, handsome man.
Doug, you're a good, handsome man.
Vasili squeezes your shoulder and smiles at you, and then turns back to the Baron and says, Aurelia didn't know about it. He was gone, missing. I met with Piotr and convinced him to free Udo, saying that it was a larger plan in order to entrap those against you within the city. I just couldn't bear to hear Wilhelmina and the despair that was coming from her. The Baron sort of smiles and looks at each of you and stands up, says, the truth reveals itself. Vasili, you gallivant around the city, making friends with everyone, but I always knew there was something underneath your skin, something evil, and I knew that one day it would reveal itself. He whistles, and from outside, a couple guards enter.
God damn it, Baron. Piece of shit.
He turns to the guards and says, we're taking Vasili in. Have him taken to the hole.
Yay! New friend.
Yay, it's a party.
Vasili, before he's taken in, turns to the Baron and says, just let them go. They don't deserve this. They had no idea what I intended to do, that they were being used in this scheme. And the Baron says, I will speak with Izek about it. Then he turns to you, Aurelia, and says, would you like to join them in the hole, or have you had enough of your visit to my manor?
Oh, Paige.
Get your ass out of here. Fucking get.
I know.
He's definitely taunting you. He's taunting you.
I'm aware. I'm aware. She's gonna look back at Vasili, and she just has very sad eyes. She doesn't quite understand why he is laying down everything for us, not knowing us as, for very long. It's only been a couple of weeks, and just over her shoulder towards the Baron, she's not going to dignify him with fully facing him to actually say this, but she's going to kind of look over her shoulder and say, I don't think we have any more to say to each other.
Hell yeah,
He
queen.
smiles and he says, watch yourself, Aurelia. I'd hate to send Izek after you.
Oh, little boy gonna hide behind his bodyguard, his manipulated bodyguard. Oh, poor baby.
Doug, you had to say that. You had to fucking say that comment. Now Relia's pissed again. Why'd you do that?
Vasili is taking a room, and now you are alone with the Baron. If you wanted to say, if you wanted to continue, or whatever you want to do. So
Slap him, slap him, slap him, slap him, slap him, slap him, slap him.
You're gonna get eaten alive by those dogs.
Slap him anyway.
Just pet the dog and leave.
Is Izek with them now?
when you say them, you mean
She's asking
upstairs?
the Baron. She's asking
Oh,
the
oh,
Baron.
oh! I'm sorry.
Wherever the hole is.
Izek is keeping guard of them.
What's it gonna take for me to visit them?
You see a wide smile across his face.
Damn.
Damn, I hate a wide smile.
Aurelia, I would love to allow you to visit for people who are loyal citizens of Vallaki. It is, of course, something that I would allow, but so many of your comments lately have been so disrespectful, so laced with anger and a lack of gratitude that I'm not sure that you deserve such a gift from me.
That's why I'm asking what it would take. This isn't a gift. This is a negotiation. What do you want?
What does someone like you have to even offer?
I don't know, vampire killing? Fucking hell.
I mean, you could ask the number of citizens around the town of those that we've helped. We've looked the devil straight in the face and come back alive. I think we're a lot stronger than you think we are.
I think you're a naive group of fools who dine with the devil and think that you have control over your lives within this godforsaken land. You enjoy the spoils of my hard work within these walls and think it is you who has sown these crops, who has granted these people a better life, when it is I who have done so. So, yes, I will allow you to see them if you thank me for everything that I've done here, and wish me many years of...
This arrogant motherfucking prick.
And wish me many years of continued success.
Fuck me.
I hate him. I hate him so much.
She's like
Paige, if
visibly...
you want to completely derail this entire campaign just to kill this guy, I understand. I understand. Mark, the player, completely understands. He is asking for a mace to the face.
Oh.
Get on the floor and leave. Pull a Cade.
She is visibly shaking at this point. Her fists are in balls on the sides of her. Her face is probably beet red at this point. Just she feels like she's going to boil over. And she's just gonna look at him and say, "You know, there are other ways. I will find a way to free my friends from this wrongful accusation you have against them. And it's certainly not going to be by giving you any false pleasantries." I'll take my leave now.
You are dismissed.
Oh, well, yeah. Get that last word, Baron. Go crazy.
Tell him he's dismissed. Tell him he's dismissed.
Nobody dismisses me but myself.
Okay, let's
Nobody
go.
makes me bleed my own blood.
Let's go back to the rest of the party.
Oh boy.
You hear steps coming down the hall. And the door is unlocked. And you see Vasili.
Hey, Vasili, what's up?
Brought into the room. He is chained to the wall. And left there.
Her mouth is like open and just staring at him like, what are you doing here?
He sort of like chuckles to himself. He says, I might have bitten off more than I can chew. He smiles at you and says, I told the Baron that it was I who tricked you into freeing Udo.
Oh, Vasili.
Can we please coordinate before we lie to the people from now on? Jesus Christ. Whoever that is. Because I said that I was working alone and that I was trying to uncover a plot by Lady Wachter. And then Filbert goes and said, oh, it was a team effort when he didn't need to. And then now you say that you were claiming credit. Vasili, buddy, we need to work together so that our lies make sense, okay? If all of us are lying, it's not good unless it's the same lie.
Vasili smiles and leans back against the wall and says, yes, I just got so angry, and I couldn't bear the thought of all of you up here just simply doing something to help someone out, and it was the first thing I thought of. I thought that perhaps the Baron would jump at the opportunity of taking me in and releasing the rest of you.
We know that, at least we know that the Baron will always play to his ego, so if we get the chance to speak to Baron again, maybe we just lean into that, yes?
Selene.
Yes.
I was with Aurelia.
What?
Yes.
Is she okay?
Oh, yes, she's fine. I had gotten word that she was at the gate, so I went and met her. I was going to head over to speak with the Baron, and thankfully caught her before then. She came with me, and she had some tense words for the Baron, but thankfully avoided the. He looks around and says the whole, unlike the rest of us.
Slane kind of lets out a really, really like deep breath of relief, knowing that her sister has been found, and she looks relatively okay. I'll bet very pissed. Okay. Well, she kind of looks around. All right, now what?
Well, if you can get me out, I think I can make a lockpick to get everyone else out. The only other solution would be to wait about 18-ish hours, and then I will shrink down, and these manacles will no longer fit me, and then I will get you all out then. But I don't think we want to wait 18 hours. That seems like a bad idea.
I want to get out of this hole way more than you think. But what are we going to do? Are we literally just going to fight our way out of this manor with no weapons?
Us breaking out of here gives the Baron exactly what he wants. It plays into his story.
I agree with Filbert. As much as it's an injustice for all of us to be here, we have to rely on your popularity within this city and Aurelia. She's still out there, and for whatever reason, the Baron refuses to arrest her. I don't know what it is, but I've never seen someone speak to him the way she does and not receive swift punishment. I'm not sure what holds the Baron back, but there's something there.
Peter snaps his fingers above him in the manacle. Well, probably not above him. They're probably to his side. He's a big man right now. Wherever his hands are, he snaps his fingers. Wait a minute. Hold on. So last we knew, Aurelia was spending a lot of time with Izek, and if we are to believe the guards, something is going on there, yes? And so, the Baron is afraid that if he does anything to Aurelia, maybe he will lose Izek as well. So, what we need to do is push the Izek button. Without Izek, the Baron has no power.
Look, I don't know how much or how close Aurelia and Izek are to what you're implying.
Well, you heard what those guards said.
Okay.
What
They
did
were
I know
making
my
out in
sister-
the alley.
Vasili raises his eyes.
I know my sister, and I just don't think that she would be intimate all day.
I'm going to be honest with you. It does not matter what you think, as long as that it is the right way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's true, it doesn't matter if it's true or not, as long as the Baron fears that he will lose Izek, we need to use it to our advantage, yes?
We could, but Izek is so afraid of the Baron. Did anyone else notice the bandages?
Wait, what bandages? What are you talking about?
I was
Izek
busy
is
getting
hurt.
punched in the face.
Izek is hurt.
Oh, I was
Good.
also busy being punched in the face, so I did not notice any bandages. Do we know where they came from? Maybe he always had bandages?
I mean, based on the relationship between him and the Baron, the Baron's not the nicest guy. But no, I mean, he could have gotten it in battle. I don't know, but he is hurt. When I addressed him, he didn't really do anything, so maybe I was wrong. We know the Baron, he's underneath the Baron's thumb. We know this. We don't know how much sway we have had with him. So if we take the route of, trying to wedge between the Baron and Izek, I mean, that only works so far if Izek will protect the Baron no matter what.
I think what we need to do is figure out
you
what
get
the
food?
Baron. Oh, I had a little bit of gum that I've kept in my cheek for a little bit, and I'm just chewing that now. They didn't find it.
Found my pies.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. But anyway, if we can figure out from anyone what the Baron has on Izek, maybe we can then convince Izek that he doesn't need the Baron, because it's clear, to me at least, that the Baron needs Izek way more than the other way around. Does anybody else concur?
Yes. I agree. I'm not really
Good.
feeling very much like talking to Izek right now, to be honest with you.
Oh, what's a couple of punches between friends?
Who punches their friends?
Been punched in the face by plenty of friends. Almost all the time. You've never played prank on friend and then they respond by punching you in face, especially after they lost lots of gold?
Fuck no, Peter. What are you talking about?
Nah, I think it's different cultures. I think it's cultural differences.
I'm not very willing to talk to Izek right now.
Well, I'm
because
perfectly fine with...
We showed him for a week, more than a week, how much we care for this fucking city and how much good we can do. And he goes back to the Baron for a night, and now he's just willing to go back to beating the shit out of us? Why would I want that man near me? Why would that man be our friend?
Well, I mean, have you ever heard of a thing called, I think it's called, like, Stockholm Syndrome, maybe? Or, maybe there's something more accurate than that. But basically, you think that somebody is in charge simply because they've been in charge the entire time. That's not Stockholm Syndrome, but whatever.
I mean, I've heard about it, but how could you just want to go back to dealing with Izek? Look at yourself. You are bleeding from so many places. You're covered in bruises. It looks like he almost killed you.
I wasn't near death. Peter, I'm strong. I've been punched in the face plenty of times. Usually from, hitting on people's girlfriends at the time. But that's neither here nor there. I think we can work with this. And though I am not completely pleased with Izek, I do know a thing or two about being, a slave to the regular, if words are correct. Like, you crave normalcy, you want to stick to your, not principles, schedule, that's it. And, I think we might be able to talk our way out of this. If you let the old Peter do the talking, maybe we get out of here, yes?
You think he's gonna want to hear from you right about now?
I think he is more scared of the Baron than we realize, but I think that there are some cracks in the foundation, as you say. Well, as some people say.
That's what you want to do, then do it.
Okay, big problem though. We are locked up still in these chains. Let me see.
Remember, we all agreed that we weren't going to sneak out of here?
I didn't agree to that. I just need... Peter is pointing with his fingers, by the way, and I've been holding my hands next to my head as if I was chained up this entire time.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It keeps me in character, Sam. I mean, character.
Love it. That's awesome.
Peter points at Selene with one finger. It's like, if she were to free me, I could get the rest of us out, and I would do it in a heartbeat. But if she is not willing to do that, I won't make her. But
Peter,
if you could, yes.
I don't think we'll get out of here alive if we do.
You're probably right, but it would be a hell of a story to tell.
I don't want my story to end here.
Okay,
I think we're gonna die. Yeah, but it'd be a sick story.
I can't wait
It
to
would
tell
be
my
a sick
grandchildren
story!
about how I fucking died.
Oh my goodness gracious. Think about it though, going down fighting a ruthless dictator. Oh.
We wouldn't even fight him. Izek would decapitate us.
Well, we can fight the right-hand man of a dictator. It's still just as good as a story. Anyway, I guess,
Yeah, I'm
okay,
pretty good
fine.
at
Peter's on
hand-to-hand
his own
combat.
team here. Peter's the only one that says, yes, let's break out. We'll just wait for Izek to open the door and then hit him with the old feels, yes?
Sure.
Okay, fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, Peter needs to use the pee bucket.
Moonberry. Ma'am.
Jesus Christ. Spray bottles for all of you. Spray bottle on all of you.
Oh man, this is fun.
We're getting a little bit randy.
Let's see here. I haven't read chat. Rough up his own short. Okay. Oh, hey, you know what? Maybe, yeah.
It's just sexy Vasili sitting next to Selene and fat Filbert. Nothing ever goes my way. I get punched. I'm just fat, and this guy's hot. Guys, I know we haven't really talked about this, but I'm telling you, I'm going fucking nuts if I don't get a pie here soon. I feel like I'm gonna crawl out of my fucking skin.
It's Peter. Damn it. Sorry.
Every time, why?
I'm sorry.
Why?
Sorry. Filbert, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get out.
I don't think it's going to
We're
be
going to
okay.
get some pie. Calm down.
There's a primal beast clawing at my insides. I changed my mind. I want out of this fucking place. Oh, fuck.
Izek opens the door
away.
and walks in. He has, looks like bars of some type of grain, maybe some type of like granola bar type thing. And he walks around and places one in each of your mouths. If they break and they spill out, he doesn't help. You know, he just places them.
Spits it out.
Just brought us Nature Valley bars.
No,
and called it a day.
absolutely
Just
not. Slane's
crumbs
not taking handouts
everywhere.
from this man.
And when you spit it out, he doesn't react at all. And then he walks over to Vasili and unchains him from the wall and takes him out.
No.
Boy, it sure would have been great if I had some honey on me.
They are not honey granola bars.
Damn it!
How much does this taste like a pie?
It does not taste like a pie. I'm sorry.
When it
There's
touches
oats.
Filbert's tongue, he feels revolted, sick to his stomach. Worst pie I've ever tried in my life.
At that, let's look at what Aurelia is up to. Aurelia, you have stormed out of the Baron's manor.
Uh-huh.
What's Aurelia thinking right now, and what's does she have a plan, or what's her
No!
goals?
I don't know. There is no plan. The goal is to free everybody. The plan is not a plan. The Baron is a bitch, and I don't know where Izek is, and I don't know where my friends are, and I don't know where my sister is, and I don't know what to do.
Get Karloff. He can help. Get Karloff.
My big, strong flesh golem, come help us, please. Storm the castle.
Bro, that guy go crazy in the Baron's house. Are you kidding me, bro?
Stoker, fight them all.
I don't think that dogfight's gonna go very well. Those two mastiffs versus.
They're gonna eat Stoker.
She's, Stoker's gonna go, not to the Baron's office. He will go somewhere else.
The kitchen, maybe. Get a snack for Phil.
He will raid the cabinets for food and the like. He'll be an expert. It'll be fantastic.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord.
I need to find Izek.
And you will.
Start screaming outside.
Oh
Start
my
making a scene.
God. Okay, well, Vasili is gone. The entire party is gone.
So Hugo has asked a
only-
question, and perhaps, Aurelia could answer this question to the rest of the party. One of our viewers wants
okay.
to know. He wants to clarify. Okay, I gotta ask, is the only thing stopping from wrecking House Izek, or is it something else that I missed?
I guess I'm not following. Is he asking, like, why Izek is not
No.
wrecking house?
Why aren't
or-
you guys wrecking house? Yeah. That's
Well,
what he's asking.
Peter's in chains.
He's asking, why aren't you guys wrecking house? Is the only thing stopping you Izek, or is it something else too?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yes. From Aurelia's perspective, she hasn't even seen Izek at all. The other guards took Vasili away, so she does not know a single thing that's happening. She doesn't know how to talk to him. All she's heard is that, like, he has taken them into custody, and from her experience with him, that's not the Izek she knows. So she has no idea what's going on or what the Baron may or may not have done in regards to Izek. But yeah, Aurelia very much believes in redemption for everybody. However, if you do not have any redeeming qualities and you do not care about people, then she has no problem putting you down. The problem here is with the Baron having that much power, she is by herself and can't just start killing people. And she has to get the people out first, like her party out first, and then we can kind of decide what to do from there. But, I mean, overall, everybody loves the city of Vallaki. We love the citizens and the people. We have a real problem with the way that Baron is executing people. So I think I speak for the party when I say that we don't think it's fair to just start cutting down the guards of Vallaki and the Baron and other people in power. It doesn't make us any better than what he is doing.
Yeah, I think that's. I think it pretty much sums it up. Thank you.
Indeed.
So,
As for Aurelia,
yeah.
when she's outside here, she's gonna turn and look to one of the guards who's out here. And she's gonna say, I need to speak with Izek now. Where is he?
The guard looks at you and says, Izek is tending to the prisoners inside the manor. I don't believe he is available to speak with.
Okay.
I didn't expect you to give up that easy.
Well, I'm alone. What else am I going? I don't even have Vasili here. I don't know what I'm
I can't
gonna
believe Vasili got
do.
himself arrested.
Aurelia is going to leave,
Okay.
and she's gonna go to Father Petrovich.
Okay. Ooh, I like this. Very.
Oh,
Okay. Let's see here. Let's delete some things.
some people.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry, I'm writing
Father
down just a really
Petrovich.
quick note, and then
Yeah, no problem.
I will commence my RP.
No problem.
Okay. I don't see him up by the altar, so I'm gonna knock on the office door and see if he is in here.
Come in, yes. Oh, Aurelia. Welcome.
Father Petrovich, I wish it was under better circumstances that I'm coming to you, but I'm not sure where else to turn.
Oh, what is it that troubles you, child?
Have you heard anything about what's happened in the last day in regards to me or my friends?
Oh, no, I heard that Udo was released, that the Baron himself had done so. There's been wildly different, recountings of what has happened. I didn't know what to believe. Your friends came by earlier today, but I haven't seen them since.
She takes both of her hands and she places it on Father Petrovich's desk, and she just leans over and she goes, "The Baron has completely lost his mind. I don't know how the city is going to move forward. With Udo being freed, he has accused my friends of the entire issue. They have them all in custody. They were chained, they were gagged, they had their weapons taken away from them. I just got back into the city myself. I have no idea what's happening until Vasili met me outside the gates, brought me to the Baron so that we could try and talk about this, and then Vasili decided to tell the Baron that he was behind the whole Udo plot. So now Vasili, of all people, has been arrested and taken into custody. The Baron has gone crazy and is just arresting everybody. And he said he's going to make a spectacle of them. Those who are found guilty are going to know what happens tomorrow at the festival. And I don't know what he's going to do, but we can't allow this to happen."
Father Petrovich gets up, walks over, and closes the door and locks it. Goes back and sits down. Oh, and just to clarify, if you guys look at the calendar, today's the 27th. Tomorrow is the 28th, which is the first day of Aurelia's transformation, and then the 1st is the festival. So, just want to clarify the timeline. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Father Petrovich sits back down.
And he says, This is troubling news. Your friends have done so much good for this city, and the fact that they've been taken in, and just before this festival, that's That's not good, Aurelia. Of course, I'll help in any way that I can. What do you need of me? Do you need something specific?
I don't know. According to the Baron, my party is all just inviting Strahd himself into the city, apparently, and we are sowing the seeds of distrust amongst the citizens. I don't even know how to reason with him at this point.
It's the Baron during these festivals. He tends to get a bit zealous in his supposed defense of the city. He likes to make examples of people. Tends to have a spectacle to kick off every festival, and with that effigy being built in the town square, I'm afraid that what he intends is quite barbaric. I could advocate to the Baron on your behalf. My sister is his wife. I could go to see her. Is there anything else? I don't know who else we can trust in this city.
I don't know. There's so much going on. There's just... And then Aurelia stops for a second, and then she looks up, and her eyes get really wide, and she goes, "We might have something." This is both Aurelia and Paige having an epiphany at this exact moment.
Ooh.
And she goes, "Is there somewhere safe that you can house a lot of people from the city if things were to go bad?"
Do you mean within the city or outside the city?
Within the city. The church grounds, underneath. Is there somewhere that people could be kept safe?
For how long?
I don't know. The only reason I asked is... Okay. I don't want you to freak out. There's a lot going on, Father Petrovich, okay? The reason I was gone from the city, I discovered a plot to overthrow the Baron. This plot also involves potentially harming the citizens of Vallaki, and without my friends there to help defend the city, I don't know how many people could potentially get hurt. I want to use that information that I have to maybe have as a bargaining chip with the Baron. I'm not sure he would have any reason to believe me, but I learned that Ernst and Lady Vokter are planning to unleash an army of undead on the city of Vallaki for the festival. A lot of people could get hurt. I need to find a way to convince the Baron to let our people free so that we can help protect the city, but I also can't risk anybody being hurt. How can we protect everybody?
Well, I mean, I could house some people within the church, but all of Vallaki, that's just too much. I mean, we have the crypt, but even that, I mean, I could house some people, but you haven't spoken to the Baron about any of this?
No. I just came from his house, and him and I are not exactly on the most agreeable terms, considering everything that's happened with the group.
Perhaps if I went with you, and we spoke to the Baron, there aren't many people within the city who have sway over those within the city like I do. He might listen to me. He might be more reasonable if I were there with you.
It's worth a shot. I can't get in touch with any of them. I've now lost Vasili. I don't want to risk losing you too. The Baron is on some sort of a temper tantrum. What if your sister comes with us? Does she have any sway over how he makes his decisions?
He sort of gets a sad look in his eyes. He looks down and he says, my sister was someone who used to smile all the time and be full of joy, but the years with the Baron have worn on her, and I still see glimpses of it, but I think that she what's the word I'm looking for? I think she appeases the Baron to try and avoid his ire. But perhaps if she was there with us and with me there as well, the Baron might show mercy. So, yes, I will go there with you under the guise of meeting with my sister, but then we will confront the Baron together.
Okay, let's just see if we can try and get through to him. He's gonna have to see reason. Otherwise, hundreds of people are gonna get hurt.
He stands up, walks over to the door, and says, let's make haste. And you head on out.
Hell yeah.
Before we go back to the Baron's house, I want to make one additional pit stop.
Okay.
And that's to Strahd, please.
Want to go Strands?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let's head on over. Vallaki. Village of Vallaki battle maps. I believe it is Town Square, I believe. Yes. Okay. Okay, Father Petrovich accompanies you over, and then he sets up outside and nods to you, indicating that he will be there waiting for you when you are finished.
I'll be quick, I promise. And she's gonna walk in and double check to make sure that nobody else is around first.
Zella greets you. Welcome, Aurelia. Are you here for business?
Not exactly. Is Strahd here?
She whistles. The door opens. Strahd peeks in, sees it's you, and then walks in. Aurelia, what brings you here?
I'm coming here quickly as a warning. There's a lot of stuff that's happening in the town right now. There's been a huge miscommunication, and my friends are currently locked up by the Baron, and Vasili is also in custody, and the festival is approaching, and there's a lot happening, and I can't get into all the details right now, but over the course of the last 24 hours, I have also learned of a attempt on the town by Ernst and Lady Vokter. I'm only telling you guys this because I trust you two. You know my biggest secret. You have protected me, and I'm doing everything I can to protect you and your family as well. I know that you guys are fighters and protectors of this city and care very deeply for the people that are here too. Ernst and Lady Vokter are planning to unleash a army of undead on the city during the festival. They want to show that the Baron cannot protect the citizens here. They want to cause problems. I am not sure if I'm going to be able to get all of my friends out and help fight and protect the people. But while I'm trying to figure everything out, I want to warn you. Is there any way you could talk to the other shopkeepers, maybe some people you truly trust, have them armed, have them ready? Just be prepared if something crazy were to happen when the festival goes to start.
Scran walks over and places an arm around Zella and looks at you and says, we've always thought that something like this may happen. There's been whispers of an uprising, something happening around Lady Vokter and the Baron, and yes, we will be prepared, and I think there are many within this city who I could speak with and make sure that we're ready for the festival and when it kicks off.
Thank you. I've already spoke to Father Petrovich, and while he cannot house many within the church, if there are some young, old, those who need a little extra protection, they can be housed in the church to make sure that nothing happens to them. I can't be everywhere all at once and try and protect everybody, but if you can get some people rallied together and make sure that the city is prepared as possible in the background, I'm still going to try and talk to the Baron. I'm still going to try and stop everything before it happens, but in case I can't, we have to be ready.
Scran nods and says, we'll be ready and you can count on us. I swear to that, Aurelia. Zella smiles and then she sort of gets a concerned look on her face and she says, Aurelia, tomorrow is the first full moon. Do you have a plan? Are you going to be okay?
Aurelia just kind of like takes a short breath in. She has been so overwhelmed with what's happening with her friends and the Baron and Izek, she's almost completely forgotten about herself. She knew that it was right around the corner, but it's just hitting her that waking up outside of Vallaki, trying to get back, and everything that's unfolding, trying to stop the Ernst plan, she just, completely forgot about the fact that her first transformation is tomorrow and quite frankly doesn't have a plan. So she's going to take a quick breath in and her eyes just kind of widen out a little bit and she goes, I didn't realize. The days have just been going kind of quickly. I knew it was close, but I didn't realize that it was here. I don't know how to control it yet. I don't know where to go. I don't have a place. And then she just like, her eyes are gonna start to get a little watery and she's gonna look at Zella and say, I can't hurt anybody. That's more of a plea to her.
Zella walks up and places her arms around you and hugs you. And she looks to Scran and says, is there anything we can do? Scran sort of sits back on the table behind him, trying to think. He says, I have a shed that we could possibly keep you in. We could make sure that you're chained and unable to hurt anyone. Though, then he sort of stops and says, that would work for the first night, but the second night is the festival. What are we to do then?
Aurelia just kind of starts to pace a little bit and say, I've never had to prepare for multiple days before. Normally Selene chains me to a tree, we hide, and, we do what we can to stay quiet and safe and make sure that I don't hurt anybody. I can't be around all of those people. You can double chain it, triple chain it, quadruple chain it. If I were to get anywhere near the city while all of those people are there, I could kill hundreds.
Gran walks up to you, and he places a hand on your shoulder. Zella still has an arm around you. And he says, you can count on us. We will make sure that nothing happens, that you are safe, and that you are cared for during your transformation. I swear to you this.
Aurelia's gonna start crying, and she's going to lean into Zella's arms and just hug her. Her father defended her when she was a child, as much as possible, but her mother saw her as a monster. She doesn't know what it's like to have parents who are understanding and caring of this situation, and for all intents and purposes right now, Scran and Zella feel like her parent.
After a few moments, Zella pulls away. You can see tears in her eyes as well. And she says, just come by tomorrow before dusk, and we'll make sure that you're taken care of.
Thank you. Okay. I'm never going to be able to thank you guys for all of the care that you're providing for me. I'm a werewolf, for heaven's sakes. You guys could have just gotten rid of me or pretended that I wasn't around at all, and I'm never going to be able to thank you enough for this. She's going to start to get up and start to walk away, and then she goes, I'll do what I can. Stay prepared. Things are about to get a little crazy. And she's going to walk back out to meet Father Petrovich.
Okay.
Now we go to the Baron.
Father Petrovich looks like he was standing outside, sort of praying to the Morning Lord. Then when you walk outside, he looks to you, sort of gives you like a nod to see if you're ready. And when he sees that you are, he puts a determined look on his face, and you head towards the Baron. I want to check in on the rest of Are you guys okay? I just want to make sure if anyone has been thinking, want to do any more RP, or if you're okay with Paige continuing. I just want to check back in with you guys.
Peter tugs on his bindings. Yep, still locked.
Yep.
Peter's just quietly sobbing to himself.
Man, he really wants that pie.
Why'd you have to say that?
Gilbert starts just naming off pies. Blueberry.
He's using his fingernails to etch the names of pies into the fucking wall. There's apple and there's blueberry. There's plum and there's strawberry.
Father Petrovich approaches with Aurelia to the guards and mentions that he's there to see his sister. And they allow him in. Aurelia gets sort of a side glance, but Father Petrovich just says that, she is shadowing me for the day. And they let him by. He leads you over to this room. And inside you see Baroness Lydia. She turns and sees Aurelia, then sees Father Petrovich, has sort of a confused look on her face, and she walks up. She says, "Oh, Lucian, so good to see you." And she stands up, walks over, and you watch them embrace for a bit. Father Petrovich says, Lydia, it's been too long since I've stopped by. I really should do that more often." And she says, "Yes, you really should." And she looks over and says, "Oh, Aurelia, I didn't expect to see you. Is everything okay?"
Unfortunately, everything is not okay. Have you spoken with the Baron this morning?
No, I know he's had many meetings. A lot of people coming in and out today. I've just been keeping to myself.
I fear that your husband has taken things to a bit of an extreme. I understand his willingness to rally the town against the devil and to have these festivals and try and get everybody together, but the actions he completes during these festivals are wrong. He's putting Vallaki's own citizens in harm's way, and now it's gotten too far. Udo was released, and I don't know the whole story, but I believe that my party was involved, and he took all of them into custody after everything that we've done to help the city of Vallaki, and didn't even bring them in for quiet questioning. He just had them arrested, he had them gagged, he had them thrown into something called the Hole. I haven't been able to see them, and then when I went and got Vasili, he met me outside of the city. I just got back to Vallaki myself, and after the conversation, Vasili decided to say that he was the one behind everything, and then the Baron arrested Vasili too. He's also in the hole with them. He says he's going to make a spectacle of them and prove their punishment to the people of Vallaki. What is happening?
When you talk, she starts to sort of, you can see sort of like a concerned look on her face, but as if she's going to like argue with you. But Father Petrovich places a hand on her shoulder and says, it's okay, Lydia. It's just us." And she looks over at Father Petrovich and then back to you. And she sort of gets a dejected look on her face and goes and sits down. And says, I don't know what to do. Everything has gotten out of hand these last few years. He's changed. He's become so obsessed with being someone who protects this city that he's destroying it, and I don't know what we can do. Paige, you there?
I am muted.
I kind of
Sorry.
figured after I didn't hear anything for a while. Okay.
Aurelia is going to calm herself, and she's going to walk over and she's going to place her hand on Lydia's hand, and she's going to say, "This is why Father Petrovich and I are here. We know what the Baron is doing is wrong. We know that in some dark corner of his soul, he is trying to protect everybody, but it's just going about in the wrong way, and innocent people are getting hurt. people who are just speaking their minds or sharing their concerns or grievances, they're getting executed right in front of other people. The forced merriment of the festivals. This is all wrong. It's not how you bring a city together. It's how you tear it apart. And she's going to take a moment and she goes, has he ever done anything against you?
She looks up at you in your eyes and then looks down. And can you give me an insight check?
Yes.
Bro, I gotta hate him even more.
No.
Reroll!
I will burn an engagement point.
Oh.
God, that was awfully close to that one, and that really scared me.
She looks up at you and looks down, and she says, no, he hasn't. But you can see the fear in her eyes, and you can tell that, I mean, she's lying. It's not even a good attempt at a lie.
Aurelia is going to get down on her knees, and she's going to hold Lydia's hand, and she's just going to look up at her and say, it's just us. It's me and your brother here. We're not going to hurt you. If anything, we will be the two that stand in front if anything were to happen to you. And she's going to get a little bit closer and basically, stare her down a little bit. Not intimidating, but just kind of a, talk to me kind of a thing. What did he do to you?
She looks at you in the eyes, and then she just leans in and whispers into your ear and says, I'm so scared of him.
And she stands up and she squeezes her hand a little bit tighter. And she goes, I promise the Baron is never going to come close to you ever again. And she she kind of takes in a little breath, and she looks back to Father Petrovich and then looks to the Baroness and says, do you want us to do something about the Baron?
No.
Mark. I'm just scared of what will happen if you do something to him.
I know you're scared. But I need to know. You are his wife. You are the Baroness of this city. I will not do anything unless you tell me that you want me to do something. Maybe not just for you. Maybe for the city. For your children. Do you want him to be taken care of?
Thank you, Mark, for the gifted sub to gifted a tier 1 sub to Dead Baron. Thank you.
I applaud Doug because I have the stream chat pulled up on the right side, and I literally saw the gifted tier sub come through, and I'm like, if this motherfucker interrupts me while I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart moment with this wife, I swear to God.
My life flashed before my eyes.
She says, I just want to be free of him.
Ooh, kill him! Kill him! Crucify him!
goes, he will never lay another hand on you ever again. She's going to look back to Father Petrovich and say, I'm assuming Lydia can stay with you to make sure she's protected and away from the house if things go poorly.
Lydia, I know that you had been meaning to read through some chapters, the prayer book with me. Perhaps we could do that tonight. She says, yeah, yes, of course, yes. Father Petrovich looks to you and says, do you still want to speak with the Baron?
Before she does that, though, she's going to ask Lydia, is there any way you can get us to the hole? I need to make sure that everyone's okay.
She looks at Father Petrovich, who gives her a nod, and says, I can take you to the door, but I can't get you inside.
Is the door locked?
Yes,
Who has the key?
the Baron and Izek.
Where's Izek?
He is likely in his room.
Can you take me to him?
Yes. She stands up, sort of wipes tears from her eyes, straightens up. You can sort of see her, like, sort of transform. Like, just a moment ago, she was, like, this weak, I shouldn't say weak. Vulnerable. I should say she was very vulnerable, very emotional. And then sort of like a switch, she flips on. She's now Baroness Lydia. She stands up and walks to the door and opens it. And she turns to Father Petrovich and she says, I'm going to show Aurelia to the what do they call it? To the restroom? They wouldn't say restroom. What would they say? Why is
Powder
that?
room.
Powder room?
Yeah, sure. To the powder room. I'll return shortly.
Sammy and I watch too much Bridgerton.
We really do.
Okay, let's activate. She leads you up the stairs.
Sorry, I'm furiously taking notes because there's a lot that we just discussed.
Yeah.
Can you move my token, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
A spacious hall stretches from east to west, adorned with a series of portraits depicting the patriarchs of the Vallaki family throughout the years. A balcony situated above the entrance allows for a commanding view of the space below. Second stairwell, located at the far west end of the hall, serves as a direct route to the kitchen. Okay, she leads you down the hall. And then heads you down this narrow corridor. Oops. She points to the end of the hall and mouths the hole down this way.
Okay.
And then at this door here, she says, this is Izek's quarters.
I'm sorry, which one? This one?
This one.
Heard. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. She smiles a little bit and then says, if it's all right with you, leave me to talk with Izek. See if you can go back and find Father Petrovich, and maybe you guys can head back out to the church. If things get a little crazy, I want to make sure that you're safe and away from here, away from him.
She squeezes your shoulder, smiles, and then disappears around the corner.
Aurelia turns to the door. She takes a couple deep breaths. She knows what she experienced with Izek the night before, and from what she was told from Vasili, seems like a completely different person with how he treated her friends. She doesn't know what she's going to experience or hear or say on the other side of this door. So she hesitates for a moment and then slowly knocks a few times at the door.
You hear some shuffling inside. It sounds like something is how would I describe this? It sounds like, shuffling of something inside. And then after a few moments, you hear steps to the door and it opens. Izek stands in front of you. His tunic, his armor, his leather armor looks like it was hastily put on. Can you give me a perception check, please?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay. Behind him, you see on one of the desks, looks like it was hastily covered, a large pile of blood-stained bandages. Izek looks at you, and you can see surprised look on his face, and he sort of freezes. Doesn't say anything. You can see this is very shocking to him right now. He doesn't know how to react.
She's gonna soften her face a little bit, and she just is gonna ask, "Can I come in?"
Izek looks around, sort of straightens up his armor, and says, Does the Baron know you're here?
Not exactly. Lydia escorted me here.
Oh, okay. He pokes his head out and looks down the right hallway. And then he says, yes, you may come in. And he steps aside. Now, I will say that what you are seeing right now inside the room does not match how the room looks currently. Okay? So...
Okay.
I will describe what you see. Okay.
Are these dolls everywhere?
Yes. However,
I'm sorry, what? What?
But these aren't actually in the room.
not anymore. Okay. So
Okay.
inside the room, I will say that you see one chest in the corner that has a large number of dolls inside of them. Inside of it. The dolls each possess a flawless complexion and cascading auburn locks. Some dolls wear elaborate clothing, while others are dressed in plain garments.
They all look exactly the same.
Some of them are more
Person-wise.
refined than others, as if it's been progressing. Like they've been getting more
But
and
it
more
all
refined.
looks like the same person.
Correct.
Okay. Do I notice anything else about the dolls?
It looks a lot like Irina.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, all right. Now I gotta figure out how to roleplay this. Okay. I'm also taking notes. Okay. Two seconds.
In fact, when you walk in, Izek looks in the corner of his room and sees that some of the dolls are sticking out, and he walks over and picks up a coat of his and just throws it over top of it.
The ones in the chest are the only ones that she can see.
Correct. Yeah, the art of this does not reflect how it looks now. So
Got it. Okay. Aurelia is going to smile. She doesn't want to intimidate him by any means. And she's going to say, she's gonna kind of twist her head to kind of look around where Izek is. And can I see, before I say this question, can I see any supplies in the room? I'm trying to determine whether Aurelia can gather, did Izek make these himself?
You see nothing in here that would indicate that he would be able to make these.
Okay. So she's gonna say, you know, I never was much of a collector myself. With Selene and I moving around so much, we had to keep very little on us. So, while I found some things to be interesting, I found it really hard for us to keep things on our person that weren't immediately necessary for the travel. Do you like to collect things?
Izek sort of tenses
Try to
up.
be so careful.
Izek sort of tenses up, and he says, I don't need to collect things.
Okay. Okay. So she's Jesus Christ. She's gonna shake her head a little bit, and she's just gonna say, "Oh, my mistake. It's not everybody's thing. It wasn't certainly mine. So, anyway, it doesn't matter. That's not why I'm here." And she's gonna take a step towards him and say, "I was gone yesterday after our patrol. I just got back to the city, and I would like to hear from you. What happened? Why are my friends arrested right now?"
When you step towards him, he sort of flinches a bit away.
You bastard!
And then he sort of stands back up and, or not stand, but straightens back up. And he says, while you were gone today, your friends disguised themselves as the Baron and freed Udo from the stocks. The Baron had intended to use Udo as a trap for Lady Wachter, and he believes that you and Vasili have been working on her behalf. So that is why that they are imprisoned currently.
Lady Wachter. No, this is all wrong. We're not siding with Lady Wachter. We're not siding with anybody. The only side that we're on is for the people of Vallaki, and Udo didn't do anything. He was wrongfully put there, and I was not going to stand by while the Baron executes somebody for a festival to make a spectacle out of an innocent man for the sake of forced merriment on the town, as some weird way of him thinking that that's going to keep everybody safe from the devil. It's not that we were on Lady Wachter's side. It's that we weren't going to stand by while an innocent man dies.
The Baron was very upset that his command was questioned, even subverted. And he believes that an example must be made. Now, Vasili has offered himself up as the perpetrator behind the act. It is possible that your friends will be freed tomorrow.
And what of Vasili? Are you going to... Is the Baron going to have him killed?
He looks at you and then looks down, but just a brief moment after he looks down, he sort of straightens back up, looks back at you, and says, if that is what the Baron believes, then yes.
She's kind of shocked at this, and she takes a slight step back, and she goes, Izek, this is Vasili we're talking about. You know what he's done for Vallaki. You know how he's helped the people. He's a kind and a good man. We just talked about this. You really think it's okay for him to be killing people for this festival?
He turns away from you, starts to move some of the things on his desk, and as he picks up something, he sort of lets out a wince and grabs his shoulder, and with his back to you, he says, who am I to decide what is right, to decide what Vallaki needs? I'm not the man Vallaki needs.
Aurelia is going to get really upset when she hears this, and she's going to move around him, and she's going to pick up one of the bandages that she found on the desk, and she's going to whatever direction Izek is facing, she's going to stand in front of him so that he's looking at her. And can she tell which spot from that wince when he was moving his shoulder, like which spot potentially is sore?
Yeah. It's above, like, where his he sort of grabbed at where his right shoulder was. Like, not like the top of the shoulder, but like down further, like along his chest area.
Okay. So she's going to grab
Like
one of
his
the
right
bandages.
pec. Yeah.
Okay, she's going to grab one of the bandages. She's going to move so that she's standing right in front of Izek and look up at him. And she's going to gently try to put a hand on that shoulder and hold up the bandage in his face. And she's going to say, "What did he do to you?"
He looks at the bandage and he doesn't look back in your eyes. He sort of looks away. You can sort of see the shame and the pain in his eyes. And he says, the Baron reminded me of my duty to the city, of my place within its walls.
Your place is to protect the city as you always have done. It's to protect the citizens, not to do whatever the Baron tells you to do. I know you don't want innocent people hurt.
Okay, hold on. Izek reaches up and grabs the bandage, but like right around your hand, you know? And he sort of holds it for a moment, and he looks at you, and then just a brief moment is sort of like looking in your eyes, and then he looks away and takes the bandage away from your hand, places it back down, and says, I don't know if what I do is right, and I don't know if I can trust my instincts. All I can do is put my faith in someone. And he sort of like lets those words hang for a bit and sort of glances back at you and then away quickly. And then he walks over to another desk and says, I'm going to bring water to your friends. Perhaps you would like to check on them.
She's still really stunned by what she's saying. She's really hurt over the fact that Izek has, regressed since the last time that she talked to him. Doesn't even seem like the same person anymore. And she's really hurt. She doesn't really know what to do from here. So she's not going to give up on him, but she is going to look down towards the ground, and she's going to say, yes, I would like to see them, please.
He walks to the door and opens it and leads you down the hall. And he turns and hands you water bottles, a couple bottles of water, and then unlocks the door for you and stays outside of it.
at the sight of Aurelia, Selene just immediately breaks and just like goes, Ari, and she's trying to reach her, but she obviously can't. She's chained to a wall.
Aurelia's gonna pretty much just not fully drop the bottles because you guys definitely need the water, but she is going to kind of let them tumble down, and she's going to run over to Selene, hug her, and she's going to kind of hold up the chain so like the tension isn't so bad on her wrists, and just hug her and say, I'm just glad that you're okay. I've been trying to get in here and trying to see you guys, and the Baron wouldn't even tell me if you were alive or okay.
Wait, how did you get in?
It's a long story. Izek let me in.
Oh. Ow. Ow. Peter has 2 black eyes and is bleeding a bit from his lip.
Yeah, when she says Izek, Selene looks towards Peter and Filbert and then looks back at Aurelia, trying to get you to look at them.
Aurelia's going to see everything that's happening, and she's distraught. She's kind of refusing to put 2 and 2 together right now, but she's going to pick up one of the bottles of water, and she's going to run over to Peter first because he coughed. So she'll go over to him, kind of pour some water around his mouth to try and get the blood away, and offer some water to him to drink. And
oh, hey, Aurelia, what's going on?
Oh my God, are you guys okay?
Well, I mean, other than still being 10 feet tall and chained up in a closet somewhere, peachy, just fine.
She's gonna turn around. Cade looks unharmed, right?
Correct.
Okay, and then she's gonna look over and see Filbert, and is Filbert still bleeding?
Filbert?
He's probably stopped. There's just like blood matted to his fur around his mouth.
Aurelia's gonna bend down, and she's gonna do the same thing. She's gonna pour some water around his mouth and try and use her hand to just kind of brush off some of the dried blood that's around his mouth. And say, who did this?
I would imagine it's the guy that let you in here.
Izek did this to you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And she's just gonna kind of look back at everybody and say, what happened when I was gone?
Well, I got big. And then I had a brilliant idea. And while still big, I might have let somebody go that shouldn't have been let go. Well, he should have been let go, but according to some people, he shouldn't have been let go. But that's neither here nor there. Anyway, they put 2 and 2 together when Baron was big and Piotr is big, and they're like, hey, it was that big guy. Then I forgot to tell anyone else that if they get questioned, just deny everything. Peter will take fall because Peter is no rat. Peter was questioned. Peter gave up no information. But then Filbert was questioned, and Filbert gave up all information. No offense, Filbert. You didn't know. Peter should have known better. You haven't been in this situation before. Then the big guy hit us a couple of times. Well, hit me a couple of times. I think he hit Filbert once or twice. I don't know. But I got beat the shit out of.
Yeah, I called the Baron a tyrant, and he had Izek punch me.
I lied and said I was trying to just help the Baron, and then he had Izek beat the shit out of me.
This is... She just like looks around for a minute and she goes, wait, Where's Vasili?
I don't know.
Celine kind of
Just here
looks
for like
over
5
your
minutes and
shoulder
left.
and goes, I bet your boyfriend knows.
So, we really gonna start this right now?
Yeah.
Hey, listen,
Fuck
Peter.
yeah,
I don't
bro.
hold grudges.
we
I
are.
know when somebody's doing something because they have to, not because they want to. Anyway, Izek might know where Vasili is because Izek collected Vasili about 20 minutes ago, maybe 30. I don't know. I don't have a watch, or actually, I do have a watch, but I can't read it because it is not in my line of sight.
He left 18 pies ago.
18
Albert, like,
pies
To be
ago.
completely honest, this is Sammy talking.
Albert counts
Celine
the
is
times
too
he's
emotional
written.
right
The
now
pies
to
on the
have a
wall.
coherent thought. So she's just completely acting on emotion.
Peter, much like
He left-
Mark, cannot hold a grudge.
He left around cherry pie o'clock.
Aurelia's gonna turn around very confused and I'm sorry. Did you just say cherry pie?
Yeah. I've been taking notes. And he points down to where he's carved the names of different pies into the floor.
Her eyes are just gonna kind of widen a little bit and say, "What? Oh, did I really miss while being gone?"
We paid a visit and drank tea.
Oh. Filbert, you drank the tea?
Oh, sure. Don't ask Peter if he's drinking the tea. 10-foot tall Peter.
Well,
Peter's head is literally pushed
right
up.
now.
Peter's head is literally pushed up against the ceiling. His neck's like tilted sideways. His
Yeah.
arms are down below him.
Filbert is carving the names of pie flavors into the wall.
Yeah, and I have cricket neck, okay?
God, this is...
This is not the
didn't bring
tall
any-
room.
Ever again.
You didn't bring any pie, did you?
No, but I have water.
Not pie.
N- Filbert, honey, the pie is not going to help you right now.
I think it's the only thing that could help me right now.
Actually,
Soothes.
at this moment, it has been 24 hours since.
I
you
was
drank
waiting.
the
I've
tea.
been looking at the.
You've been counting the clock?
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
been watching the clock.
During this conversation, the tea's effects wear off.
Oh my god, I feel horrible.
I told you.
Peter just instantly shrinks before
No,
me.
Peter
No.
still has about, 16 hours left on his
Wait,
team?
really?
Peter drank it
Yeah.
today.
Still, yeah.
Oh my, you motherfucker. Okay.
You have much less than 16 hours. You have like 12 hours.
12 hours left.
Yeah.
It's already been 12 hours? My God.
Yeah, you drank it this morning, very early. Yeah.
Oh, true. Oh, if we
Why
can
did you
wait
guys
12
let
hours.
me eat all those pies? Look at me!
Filbert, do you think we didn't try to stop you?
Well, it sure doesn't look like it.
Well, you threatened us with magic missile and firebolt and all that. You should have
I don't
heard how
think
you
I did
talked to
that.
your apprentice.
I did kind of snap at him, didn't I? Yeah, okay.
You
Yeah, I
did,
do
and
that.
his wife, and she seems like a lovely person.
Yeah, they are lovely people. Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to have a lot of apologizing to do when we get out of here.
I apologize to them. I remember.
You might want to make it the better apology.
We'll think about it.
Okay. I'm not your mom, so yeah, sure.
Okay. So, what do we do now?
Well, if you can get somebody to let us out, we can leave this place. Do you have plan? Do you have idea of what's going on?
I know that the Baron has completely lost his mind. And I know that things are going to get heated with the festival. And there's she's going to say it kind of whispered because she doesn't want Izek to quite overhear just yet. But she's going to lean into the group and say, well, there also may or may not be an uprising of the undead headed towards Vallaki in the next day or so, but I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay. Very good plan. Very good. We should get out of here so we can stop that. Yes?
Right. If I
We have
just
to get
break
out of
you-
here the right way.
If I just break you
can't
guys
break
out,
out.
though, yeah, the Baron's just gonna hunt us all down. We can't do that.
Okay, so here's my thought. Here's old Peter's thought. Okay? I know nobody asked for my opinion, but I said this earlier. You weren't here, Aurelia, obviously, so you didn't hear. But the Baron has nobody. Come on. The Baron has Izek, and without Izek, Baron has no power. But the problem is, from what I gathered, from what I've seen of Izek, is Izek thinks without Baron, Izek has, not power. I don't think Izek cares for power, but he's scared of Baron for whatever reason, even though he's big, scary one-armed man with demon arm. Oh, terrifying. Anyway, if we can get that one person away from Baron, then we should be, what do they say, scot-free?
I would like to call out that just because the guards might not be much of a problem for us, they can be very big problems for the innocent townfolk. And if the Baron gets pissed enough, who knows what he'll have them do.
But that's why isn't Izek in charge of guards? Maybe the guards are more loyal to Izek than Baron.
I know you guys are not okay, but are you okay long enough for me to try and talk to Izek?
I mean,
Maybe
yeah, I
there's a
got
way
20
we can
minutes.
get
I'm not
you
going
out.
anywhere.
She's gonna offer everybody a little bit more water, make sure that they're okay. She's gonna
Listen.
look back at Selene because she can see how heated she is and how upset, and she's going to say, "Can you just trust me on this?" I forgot that she's saying goodnight to Lucy, so she's not actually present at the moment.
Her silence is deafening.
Her silence is
No,
deafening.
she did say BRB saying goodnight to Lucy.
Oh,
I
no, hey,
refuse
Steve.
to trust you.
She hates you. Oh no, you're dead to her. Isn't that sad?
It's very sad.
Well, if she's not going to talk to you, then Peter will. Yes, I will give you the time you need to do this, mainly because I am in manacles and will be stuck here for at least 12 more hours. So you do what you need to do.
Okay. I will see.
But the moment Peter shrinks back down to his normal size, Peter is out of here. I want you to know that. But I will help you all get free after I'm gone.
I will see what I can do. I'm just trying to avoid this turning into a war.
I mean, it doesn't have to turn into a war if you can just turn everybody against one person. If it's just one person on one side and then everybody else in the village on the other side, that's not really a war. That's just a trial.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what I can do.
All right, good luck. I believe in you. Here, have some bardic inspiration. And Peter's gonna give her bardic inspiration.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
What do you
I
say
like
to
it.
her?
I said just that.
Here's some
All right,
bardic
good luck. I
inspiration.
believe in you. Here's some bardic inspiration.
Wait, what's
You
happening?
can do this.
I
Oh,
have been inspired.
Let
you
me actually
you
cast
ignored
it real
a
quick.
heartful plea from your sister. That's what happened.
Yeah, and then Peter had to
I'm
take up
sorry.
the torch.
I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. I was saying goodnight to the kiddo.
I know. I realized that after I already said what I was gonna say, and then I was like, "Oh, she's not even here."
sorry.
Wait,
We
why
can run
does
it
it
back
say?
for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, go
All I
ahead.
said was, I looked towards you and I ask you to, can you please trust me on this? And I'm gonna go talk. The idea is I'm gonna go talk to Izek and see what I can do to get you guys out.
Doug, why is it
Um,
saying I don't have any bardic inspirations? I didn't use any last session.
Let's see here.
We haven't. Have we long rested since getting Udo out?
No.
We have not, but I also didn't use any bardic inspirations during that, as far as I'm aware.
Oh.
Because I generally only use it in combat, and we didn't get into any combat, right?
I think you guys
Um,
did.
I don't remember getting into any combat last session.
To respond to Aurelia.
When you try to use it, what does it say? You don't have any? Is that what happens?
Yeah, it's saying 0 uses available. Did Peter use it when commit? No, I used my own inspiration and my own lucky. I know I'm out of lucky and all that, but I don't remember using my bardic inspiration because that you can only use for other people.
How many can you have?
Is it not your? I should have 3, isn't it? Your proficiency bonus per short rest at level 5.
Hold on. Description details. I think for some reason it like took away limited. I think it. Yeah. So what is it? 3?
Yeah, I should have 3. Let me double check that real quick. $20-24. I'm looking it up real quick. Because even if I used 1, I should absolutely have some.
And what, you get it back every short rest?
Yeah, every short rest.
Yeah, for whatever reason, I think it doesn't have. Okay, I'll cast it and then I'll fix it after the session. For some reason, it like got removed to where you don't have it.
Oh, it's equal to your charisma modifier.
Charisma. Okay.
Okay. I'll get that fixed after the session.
And then, yeah. It's a D8 that you can add to any one D20 contest.
Okay. Okay.
To respond to Aurelia's "Can you trust me?" Comment, Selene kind of looks past her shoulder because she knows Aurelia didn't walk in here alone. She can connect the dots and know Izek is probably there. She gives a hard look, but she softens because it's her sister and she trusts her sister, and she just gives her a nod and goes, "Please be careful."
I will. I promise. And she's gonna walk back out.
Okay, when you walk out the door, you look to your right, and you see Izek. He's facing this wall. He's sort of at like a 45-degree angle with like his back angled towards you. He is facing the wall, and he has his like right hand out like against the wall, sort of like leaning against it. And you see he has like his head down, just sort of like, you know, holding himself up against the wall. And then when you walk out, he hears you, and he like straightens up and turns to you and says, "Are they all right?"
Oh my god, I can't believe this guy was aura farming while we were having that moment.
He's just mewing on us, bro.
My god, he's
Absolutely mogged.
I can't believe we were mogged during those tender moments. This fucking guy.
Izek mogs tenderly.
He does the Flynn Rider face.
Oh god.
I don't know who that is.
The small
What?
Oh,
Oh my
dog, you need to watch
lord,
Tangled, my
Doug.
man. You need to watch Tangled.
I've never seen it.
What?
That's why you need to watch it.
Dog. Sorry, that's a. We'll get to that later. We're tabling this.
Moonberry
conversation.
asks, what does Mog mean?
It's a smolder from Flynn Rider. Am I right? Am I
Pretty
wrong?
much. Pretty much.
Okay.
It pretty much is the smolder from Flynn Rider. Moonberry says, "Oh yeah, I know the smolder."
Yeah, it's time for outshining or dominating someone, often in look, status, or performance.
Play really out here with the dictionary definition.
I'm just happy to help.
Okay. So she's gonna turn back to Izek and say, "Well, they're as okay as they can be." She's gonna look down at her own feet for a minute, and she's gonna get a little quiet when she asks this, but then she's gonna say, "Why did you have to hurt them like that?"
Can you give me an insight check, please? Izek, when you ask that question, you see sort of like something flicker in his eyes, and he like turns away to start walking down. Or not? No, he's not walking yet. He just like turns away, as he answers the question, and he says, "The Baron commanded me to," and he sort of is trying to portray an air of, you know, just like matter of fact, like, you know, that's what happened. But there's like you get a hint, just a small hint of maybe shame in his voice.
The Baron's command over this city and how he treats its citizens and its visitors even is alarming. If you want to protect the city so bad, why are you letting him hurt people?
Izek stands there for a long time. Too long, really. You can tell he's thinking about the question, about the answer. And he doesn't have an answer for you. He turns back and locks the door. And then he looks at you and says, Perhaps we should speak with the Baron. And goes to lead you down the hall.
Come
Not the
on, baby.
response
Duo
I
him.
wanted.
Duo him. Duo. You duo the fuck out of the Baron with Izek. Just bat him back and forth like a badminton birdie. Just start smacking him around. This is the moment. This is the day.
Izek leads you to
Every
the den.
endeavor.
And when you walk in, you find the Baron. At first, when he sees Izek, he smiles. But then when he sees you, his grin disappears, and he has a sort of snarl on his face, and he says, "Back again so soon, Aurelia?"
Kill him. Kill.
You know my friends are innocent. Why are they still locked up here?
The Baron looks at you, then looks at Izek, and he says, "Izek, you can leave us." Do you react to that?
Oh. Aurelia's gonna grab his hand and say,
They're holding hands.
Aurelia's gonna grab his hand and say, no, he can stay.
You?
It's happening. It's happening.
The Baron stands up and says, "Izek, leave now."
Or what? You're just gonna beat him again?
You can, you feel Izek's hand squeeze your hand.
Oh my god, I need to shut up.
Does the Baron say anything?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was caught up in the moment.
Come on.
Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, okay.
The last thing I asked was,
beat him, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He looks at you, and then back at Izek, and then back at you. And he says, "How I train my guard is of no concern to you."
Train? You consider that training? Or forcing them into submission?
Both of his dogs start to sort of snarl at you, like growl. And the Baron looks at you and says, "Don't test me, girl."
That's just how you operate, huh? Your version of training is forcing others into submission by beating them. Same thing with the city and these festivals that you do. You force the citizens to come, you force them to have happy smiles, you force them to enjoy in what they don't want to do. You claim to be what's best for the city and protecting them, but do you know how to actually run the city without forcing everybody under your control to do exactly what you want?
The Baron, okay, hold on. I gotta think. Okay. During all of this, you can feel Izek next to you. He's in a I don't know, he's
in a state of, I would say, shock. You could feel he's very tense. He's squeezing your hand very hard, probably so hard it even starts to hurt a bit. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see that he's just staring at you, like directly in your face. The Baron looks over at Izek and then at you, and he says, "You question my methods and everything I've done for this city, but look around you. Have you been to Barovia? Have you been to Kresk? You can see how Strahd's influence," and he says the name Strahd, "how Strahd's influence has destroyed those villages. Yet you come here and can see a vibrant city full of people living safe, meaningful lives. And you question what I have to do to achieve those goals. What would you have me do instead?"
Get the people on your side the authentic way. Earn their trust. Protect them. Offer a festival for something that actually matters. Don't persecute and don't execute people just for saying something that you don't like. Do you really think that offering these people up as some sort of a sacrificial murder is protecting this city from Strahd? Do you really think that in the festivals is doing anything against the power that he has over Barovia?
At your defiance to him, the Baron's two hounds start to, their growling intensifies and even start barking at you. They're like they're about to attack. And you can feel Izek's hand sort of relax a bit. And he lets go and places a hand on his axe. Not withdrawing it yet, but placing a hand on it. His left arm. The Baron looks over at Izek and looks back at you, and he does like a clicking noise with his mouth, and his dogs relent. They sit back down. They're still sort of like snarling at you a bit, but not as aggressively. And he says, "Your friends defied me openly, even admitted to it. What punishment would you see fit for that?"
The first question you have to ask yourself is why? Why do they have to defy you? What's the reason that they have to go against your word or your wishes? Because you're wrongfully executing people. You're wrongfully detaining people. If you had better treatment of your citizens, if you controlled punishment in a more healthy way, if you actually took care of your citizens, they wouldn't have to defy you.
Can you give me an insight check, please? Ooh. And you're on the money. The Baron, you can tell he is extremely angry. Absolutely furious. But you can also see the worry on his face. Everyone knows. I mean, you know in this room. He knows in this room. Everyone knows, except maybe Izek, that Izek is the man behind the power, and that he needs to be very careful right now with Izek. So he sees this reaction from Izek, and you can see the sort of worry on his face that he tries to mask, but you see right through him. He looks to Izek and says, "This is more trouble than it's worth. Head upstairs and free her friends. We have the perpetrator behind the escape anyways. They were fools who were unwittingly part of this larger scheme."
What a dickhead.
Izek turns and he looks at you. He's he has his orders, but he's not moving immediately. He's looking to you.
She is going to continue to the Baron and say, how do you think the town is going to react when you tell them that Vasili is arrested? How do you think they're going to act when you execute a man of such liking within the city? How do you think the people are going to take that?
Can you give me a persuasion check, please? The Baron,
I'll use it because I just want to make sure that it's high enough.
the Baron looks at you and looks back at a flyer of the Festival of the Blazing Sun next to him. Says, that damned Vasili. I don't understand why everyone loves the man. He's just a fool who attends too many dance parties. He spends all his time shaking hands and smiling with people. But what does he really do to defend this city? And he pauses a moment, sort of taking in Aurelia's words. Says, make a deal with you. If you can bring me someone to replace him, someone responsible for... hold on. If you can bring me someone to replace him, someone within Lady Voctor's organization. I know she's planning something. If you can bring me evidence of that, I will let Vasili go.
And I have your word?
When you ask him that, he sort of like snarls, like as if, you know, that you even are questioning it. And his eyes glance to Izek and back to you. He says, yes, of course.
I have evidence already. Free my friends first, and then I will give you the evidence to ensure good faith. Then we can talk about Vasili.
He stares at you for a moment. Then he looks back to Izek and says, bring her friends. Izek looks back to you again and then leaves. Leaving just you and the Baron in there. The look on the Baron's face towards you, absolute contempt. You can feel his hate for you. You have disrupted his the command that he has had over Izek, and to a further, to an extent, by extension, over Vallaki. And that contempt for you is overwhelming. It is overflowing between you. He hates you.
Aurelia is just standing there, straight backed in this room, unbothered by his presence.
Izek returns with all of your friends.
Oh. Oh, Peter is still way too tall. Absolutely too tall. Boy, his head's still probably up against the ceiling. I imagine that maybe they're about 12 feet tall. So he's got about 2 feet worth of clearance back. Oh, wow. Oh, that guest room of yours was getting a little cramped, especially, with me being a little bigger than normal.
Oh, I was given a moment also for Slane and Aurelia, Filbert, if you guys wanted to say something. Sorry.
Slane's not going to say anything. She's kind of gathering what's going on in the room. She's trusting Aurelia, so she's not going to question anything, but she's looking around and realizing that Vasili's still not there, so she doesn't know what's going on, and she's concerned. But she's not going to say anything.
Concerned.
Concerned. Yeah, where's Vasili?
The Baron looks at each of you and says that I've struck a deal with Aurelia. She tells me that she's aware of some type of event or dealings that are going on against me within this city, of which, of course, I already knew was afoot, but
this fucking guy.
I struck a deal with her that if I release each of you and you can bring me a perpetrator, someone that is responsible for what is to come, then I will release Vasili.
Aurelia, how do you feel about that plan?
She's not going to turn around towards Peter, but still just staring at the Baron. She's going to answer Peter's question by saying, if evidence is what he wants, then we will get him evidence. I already know where we can find some. Can we go now?
Did you find the note that Ernst left at his house too?
Slowly turn towards Peter. Be like, Peter,
Da?
I got it. Okay.
Okay, I'll let you drive.
Shut the
This is
fuck
fine.
up, Peter.
No, you're doing great. This is fantastic.
Are we free to go now?
Yes, you're
Are we being
dismissed.
detained?
She's
out of
gonna
my
let
sight.
all of the other. I asshole.
All right. Okay,
We're gonna
guy.
let all of the other party members leave before Aurelia leaves.
Slane's a little reluctant to leave, just because she doesn't want to leave him alone here. Also, she doesn't want to leave her in this room alone either, but just she's a little hesitant to leave. But we'll slowly walk out anyway.
Peter's gonna have to put his hand again on the top of the door frame and duck under it.
I keep forgetting he's 9 feet tall.
10 feet tall.
He's 10 feet tall.
10 feet tall. Aurelia is going to turn to head out, but as she heads out, she is going to grab Izek's hand again and look back towards the Baron and say, "Oh, we're going to need him to come with us too. After all, if we have such evidence of such a plot against you, wouldn't you want your best guard to be there to help apprehend the man?" And walk out. Come on, Pookie. Let's go.
Oh,
Izek doesn't
my
look at
God.
him as he walks out.
He what?
Izek doesn't look at the Baron as he walks out.
Yes!
No way.
Oh, I just saw Twitch chat and Moonberry was like, "Please take Izek, girlfriend. I was way ahead of you. I got it. I got it. I'm not letting Pookie alone."
Oh, this game's great. I love D&D.
Once we're out of the gates and everyone can take a breath for a minute, I think we're all in agreement. Let's just go back home so we can figure out what to do from here.
All right.
Once we kind of all like take a little bit of a breath, she could be saying this as we're walking, but Sling comes up to Izek and goes, "Where did you take him? Did you hurt him?"
Oh.
Drama.
But she's not angry. She's not angry. She's extremely worried. So she's not coming at it confrontational, but she's just pleading for information.
The Baron interrogated him, and he pauses, and I assisted him.
How bad?
His eyes don't meet yours. He says, he'll live.
Methinks we might have some new art next time.
No, I'm trying to figure out how pissed she's gonna be based off of that reaction. It could, like I said, it could either be right here or as we're walking. But she comes up to Aurelia, because I'm assuming that was loud enough for everyone to hear, and she looks Aurelia in the face. She goes, with a little bit of grit in her voice, she goes, "I trust you."
We're gonna make this right. I promise.
You want me to transport you guys to the Blue Water Inn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, please. Thank you.
I'm just assuming you're going to go to your rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm just going
Most
to
likely.
go directly there.
Ooh, boy. That was an ordeal.
Okay.
Izek doesn't really say much on the way over. Aurelia, I don't know if you're just like holding his hand or if you just let him out, with his hand, but regardless, I think you can. I mean, you might even be able to see that he is like trembling. Or if you're, I don't know if you're touching him at all, you could definitely feel it.
No, I would imagine I held his hand to lead him out of the Baron's study, and
Okay.
then once we were off grounds,
Okay.
walking separately.
When you were holding it outside, like leading him away from the Baron's manor, you could definitely feel he was trembling. And he didn't say anything on his way, following you guys over to the Blue Water Inn. And he wasn't really walking directly with you. He was sort of walking, like, maybe a couple paces behind.
Everybody in.
Okay.
Izek sort of just stands in the door frame. Yeah, he just like stands in the door frame, not fully entering.
Is he mogging us again? This fucking guy. I swear to God, if he's mogging us again, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, so I guess we can share what we know, I guess. So I decided to do a little bit of investigation. Aurelia, it seems like you know a little bit more about what's going on, but I saw a note that said Ernst was going to be at the farm all day today, while I was looking in his house, which he left mysteriously unlocked. I wonder why that was. Ooh, oh boy, couldn't have anything to do with me or anything like that. But anyway. That's what I know is Ernst looks like he was working some sort of safe house and then left a note for someone, I don't know who, that he was going to be at the farm all day and then would be back this evening.
I've been to that farm. That's where I was.
Oh.
Let me back up. After I got back from patrol with Izek, he went back to do some things on the Baron's request. I came back here, went to sleep for the night, and then I don't know what happened to me. I don't really know how I got there, but I woke up in the woods far from Vallaki, several hours away from Vallaki. I was terrified. I didn't know how to get back. I didn't know how I got out there. I had a terrible nightmare the night before. I might have sleptwalked. I have no idea, but I somehow got outside of Vallaki, and in trying to work and find my way back home, I ran across Ernst's group. A couple of henchmen. I hopped into their wagon after I heard them saying some suspicious stuff about some dead bodies. They led me straight to the farm. When I got there, I did some digging and discovered Ernst there himself. It was a little interesting, but Ernst still believes that we are on Lady Voctor's side. He thinks that we're there to help him, actually, and I was able to convince him to tell me about what they plan on doing. At the farm, there's a thing called the pit. They've been collecting dead bodies. They're going to use those dead bodies to raise the dead and have them march on the city of Vallaki during the festival. I tried to ask him if the intention is to hurt people, and they said as long as we are there to help, they will have a few of their own soldiers who will fight against the dead to give off the presentation that they're here to protect the city and that the Baron will be unaware as to what's happening. And it's he who has let the city fall to ruin, and their plan is to overtake the Baron.
Jesus.
That is a lot. Tell me, just professional curiosity. Was Ernst's shoes tied? Or was he dropping things?
I don't know.
Okay. I'll have to figure that out later then. I just want to know if something worked, is the thing. Petra taught me a thing or two, and I thought I would try it out on Ernst since we had that book of his. And I just want to know if it worked. I have a hunch that it worked, because why else would you leave your door unlocked unless you cannot use key?
I don't know.
Paige, I don't know if you can decide whether your character would remember this or not, but there was a specific moment when you were listening in on Ernst. Do you remember that? Where he dropped something and one of the other people said something to him about it. Do you remember that?
He dropped something?
Yeah, remember they like you were listening in, they were inside eating.
This was through the window?
Yeah.
Okay, I remember that.
Yeah, he dropped something and they were like, "What's wrong with you?" And he was like, "Oh, just just something I've been dealing with. Don't worry about it." Like, and then
And he got angry?
Yeah. And then when you were
I remember him getting angry.
Yeah, and when you were talking by the fence, he also was like flexing his hands. That's I just wanted to let you know that, like, this is what Peter's sort of referring to. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
I
at
was
the
like, I don't
time that
remember
wouldn't
him dropping anything. I was like, I'm not recalling.
Yeah, no. The only reason I bring it up is because at the time, you would have been like, "Oh, that doesn't mean anything to you." But maybe like with Peter saying that would be like a light bulb moment. You'd be like, "Oh, like, yeah." But yeah, okay, continue.
Peter, does it have to be dropping things? He was never holding anything.
Not necessarily. Maybe he just has trouble doing like fine motor skill things.
When I was talking to him, he was kind of flexing his hand, wiggling his fingers a little bit, almost like his hand was sore.
Oh, I think that means it worked.
What worked?
Oh, I put the curse on Ernst.
You did what?
I put the curse on his ass, yeah. A Vistani curse. I didn't want him following us around so easily. So I put the curse on him, thinking maybe he would just, not be able to follow us around too easily.
What exactly does the curse do?
Oh, I mean, it just makes it so that he has trouble controlling his hands and such. So, like, things like tying shoes, holding things is a little difficult, locking doors. And also makes him a little clumsier too, so he might trip over while trying to be sneaky.
Interesting. Okay. Well, he was acting a little strange when he was at the farm. I don't know if that was it or not. But it sounds like it.
It might have been. Oh, Peter knows how to do Vistani curses now. Better look out, Cade. I'm kidding. I joke. What? You can't tell joke anymore? I'm coughing. I'm coughing.
Clay, how does Cade react? How do you think he reacts?
How does Cade react to the threat of potentially being cursed?
Yeah.
That-
I don't think that Cade would believe that a curse could work on him. Like, I think that's all hullabaloo.
Yeah.
It's nonsense.
That sounds
Now
accurate.
now I kind of want to humble you. I won't. Come on, guys, come on. I'm joking. I'm
Trying
joking.
to curse me, Peter.
No,
Face
never.
into the dirt.
Ah, come on! I already have 2 black eyes.
I'll give you a third. Wait.
Wait.
He counts on his fingers. 1, 2. Never mind.
Anyway, yeah, and we went to go see Lady Vokter yesterday, and Izek, I know I said this earlier today, but there is a 500 gold price on your head currently that Lady Vokter has put on you to take you specifically out of the equation.
Izek this whole time has sort of been just looking down, in the sort of standing in the doorway. And when you say that, he looks up at you, and says, if they want to get to the Baron, then starting with me is the most logical place. It doesn't surprise me that she would want me out of the way. But...
Well,
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, well, if I'm being honest, it seems like you might be the only obstacle.
He looks around the room and then looks back down and says, I'm sure most of this city would be glad to see my head removed.
But it doesn't have to be that way. It doesn't have to be that way, Izek. I mean, come on, look at me. You beat me up earlier, and I'm moving past it. I know what you can do for this city. I mean, come on. You've seen the smile on people's faces when you've helped them out. The smile on those orphans as you helped us vanquish that, what was it, the Wraith? Oni? Doesn't matter. Oni, thank you, Selene. I needed that little memory touch-up. You saw them smile at you, and I saw the smile you gave them back after they knew that they were protected. That's true protection, not fear. That's the important thing. These people, they've lived in fear for many years, but if they feel protected, then you get a much better reaction from everyone involved. And people like being protected with no strings attached. Like, ooh, say, do this, do that, and be protected. No, it should be, because we are here and we have the power, we should protect it. You know, great power, great responsibility, that sort of thing.
Yes, I suppose that is the way things should be, and In fact, yeah, that's what he says. He says "and," but then he just sort of stops talking. You can tell he's sort of thinking to himself.
The people of the city just don't understand the difference between what you want to do for them and what you've had to do by the Baron's orders.
The Baron wants all the power but none of the responsibility. That's why he has you do all of the things, Izek. He can't do anything without you. And he's using you to instill fear when he should be allowing you to protect the city like you so very clearly want to do.
Can you give me a persuasion check with advantage with the help from Aurelia, please?
Yes, I sure can. Persuasion. Are you okay? Good thing we have advantage.
No way!
Are you fucking kidding me? I want to burn an engagement point, but I also kind of want to let this stand now.
Wow.
Wow.
When are we ever going to get a situation like that ever again?
I kind of have to let it stand, right?
The last session, so Killian is a halfling, so he gets to reroll ones. Last session, he went to roll something and he rolled with advantage and he rolled 2s both times. So he can't even get to re-roll his ones.
Okay. I know I should re-roll that using my engagement point. However,
do whatever you want, Mark, okay?
Boo Boo, you play this the way that you and Peter want to play this.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
We're gonna burn our engagement point. We're gonna burn our engagement point. We have one engagement point. We're gonna burn it. Okay. We're gonna burn it. I played that side session. I'm gonna use it. Do I just get 1 dice to reroll, Doug, or 2?
No, you get to do the whole roll again. Yeah.
Okay.
1. Oh, double ones.
God, that would be so funny. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Okay.
18's fine.
He shit. What was this too? Oh yeah. Wait. What was the thing Peter said? Fuck. It's been so long ago.
Basically saying that the Baron is using him to just inspire fear instead of inspiring like hope or anything like that.
Yeah. Okay. He steps 1 step into the room and looks around and looks at Peter and then across the room at Filbert. And he says, I've never known what is right to do in my life. Ever since I was a child, people around me have paid the price for being close to me. The Baron took me in after I killed a boy in the orphanage. And by right, by law, my life should have ended there. But he took me in and gave me a purpose, something that I could work towards. And even when I, deep down, questioned what was asked of me, questioned what I had to do. He made sure I didn't question it anymore. Izek begins to take off his armor. And when he removes it, you can see his entire torso is wrapped in bandages with blood soaking through them.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
He says, he educated me on what this city needed of me. And ever since each of you came to this city, I started to question it again. And then last night, it was the first time I had stood against the Baron. And he punished me for that. He looks over at Peter and then he looks at Filbert. And he says, I'm sorry for what I did to you. You are good people, much better than I. And you didn't deserve the treatment you received at my hand. And I will bear the shame of that. He kneels on the ground and bows his head.
Slane's looking at Filbert.
I think there's a piece of Filbert that would want to go over there and, like, touch a hand to him, but I think he's still honestly a little rattled by it. And that's the first time he's kind of felt betrayed by somebody that he really thought, was beginning to trust and saw a lot of good in from what we saw with Izek over the last week. I think at most he'll just try to catch Izek's eye and nod at him, but he's gonna keep his distance for now.
Peter will go ahead and Izek, there is a difference between education and indoctrination. And what the Baron is doing that is not educating you, punishing you for doing what you think is right, helping people. I don't know exactly what you did last night, but beating you doesn't seem like the correct solution. Especially if you were doing what was in the best interest of Vallaki. If you're doing what's in the best interest of Vallaki, and it's not in the best interest of the Baron, then maybe the Baron is the problem. Why would the Baron want you to do something again? If he is so high and mighty and so, gracious about the protection of the city, why would he have you do stuff to induce fear in the city? Why would he punish you for inducing hope in the city when that's his whole thing, is all will be well? If all will be well, he needs to let hope thrive, correct?
He says that the devil outside the walls is always looking for an avenue inside the walls, something within the city to latch on to snake his way in. And he says sometimes we must make hard decisions to root out this evil. That is what he told me.
Must have overlooked the fact that discontent can build up more resentment than fear in some cases as well. And resentment leads to also horrible decisions being made on the other side. While hope and understanding, that can build, trust within the powers that be. And I mean, I might not be the biggest government guy, but when you go out of your way to help somebody else out, they might have your back in the future, even when a difficult decision must be made. They can at least trust that you have the best interest at heart. But when there's all these executions and all these stamp downs, it just means that, do as I say, or we will, stamp on you. Instead of, hey, you trusted us this far, please do this because we have been good to you so far. And people would be probably, I know I would, be more likely to follow somebody who has, the best interest truly at heart instead of their own power in mind.
I understand that these things must be clear to you, Peter, and he looks over to Aurelia, and to the rest of you. I have known nothing but death in my life. My sister and my parents. The orphanage. And then everything after. He looks down at his right hand, his human hand, but then he looks at his left hand, the demon hand, the demonic hand, and stares at it. And he says, I'm a broken man, Peter. I can't trust myself.
Well, the beautiful thing about broken things is that they can be put back together. A little bit of glue, a little bit of spit shine, and sure, it might not be as good as if it was never broken, but there is some beauty in repaired things as well.
Aurelia is going to smile at that comment from Peter and take a step towards Izek and say to him, you can trust yourself. You know what's best for the people. You try to protect the citizens of Vallaki, and you know how to keep them safe. The Baron has just influenced you in a way that hurts you. With the Baron out of your life, you'll be free to make up those decisions on your own and do what you feel is best. She goes, you've just needed someone to give you the chance to make those decisions for yourself. And she's gonna cast a level 2 healing word on him to hopefully stop all the bleeding and make sure he's all hunky-dory.
Oops. Did not mean to do that.
Oh wow, that's a lot of healing. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Good rolls.
Your
Healing energy flows over him. You can see this close. You can see some of the wounds through his bandages, and they begin to stitch themselves back together. You can still tell he's wounded, and that there will be scarring. But when you hold on, healing word, see within. Okay, so you don't have to touch him to do this. Okay.
No.
Yeah. He places a hand on his chest, sort of feeling the energy. And he just whispers under his breath, "Thank you."
Hell yeah.
Sling kind of clears her throat a little bit and goes, "Okay, so what's our plan?"
Yes, that is a good question. What is our plan? Now, I love coming up with a good plan. But with me being as big as I am, and also my last plan kind of blowing up in our faces, getting us arrested and everything, maybe we let somebody else come up with a plan, and then I'll throw in an idea that is completely off the walls, a Peter classic.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so
Okay.
you guys can discuss amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Is everybody actually okay if we take a 5-minute break? Because
I would love
also
that.
have to go to the bathroom.
I would love a little break.
Okay. I'm
So
gonna
I
get a
also need
diet
the restroom.
Coke and a drink and just take a minute to stretch.
I've got beer. Bio and snack break, everybody. Whee! We'll be right back. Break time. Let's see. What story can Peter tell? Oh god, I don't know any off the top of my head. Oh no. Is anybody still here? Is the question. Or is it just Mark? Just chatting away. The story of a young man with a broken heart. Oh, let me tell you a story, okay? Oh boy. There was once a young man. Hold on, I've been interrupted. Holy Knight of Ian donated 100 bits saying, "I'm here." Saying, "I'm here." All right. Now, anyway, let's see. A story of a young man with a broken heart. Oh, goodness gracious. Let me think. Oh, I have one. Okay. Hold on. I've been interrupted again. Holy Knight of Ian cheered another 100 bits saying no. But anyway, yes. There once was a bard who would play at weddings. He was a wedding bard, some would say. And there was a beautiful woman who worked at all of these weddings. Oh, she was knock dead gorgeous, as they say. And her and the bard got along very... Oh, hold on. I've been interrupted again. I've gotten interrupted again. A Holy Knight of Ian, 45 bits I said no. Anyway, so yes, the waitress at the event, name was Moonberry, and we will call the bard Adam. And so they were very good friends, and Adam was in a very, let's say, toxic relationship. Nope, not biblical Adam, that's for sure. Definitely not a biblical Adam. And one day after a wedding, the bard went home. Adam the bard went home and found that his girlfriend, maybe even fiance to be, was cheating on him. So he was so bad mood Adam now. And as he is auditioning for being the singer at the big wedding, he sings a song that, shows off his frustration. And the waitress is there saying, "Oh, poor boy. Oh, I'm getting married myself. Tell me, Adam, what, Moonberry, yes, is the name of the waitress. That's correct. Says, Adam, please tell me your woes." And he says, "Oh, I don't like my ex. She was cheating on me and she was horrible." And Moonberry, the waitress, said, "This is terrible news. I'm glad that my fiance doesn't treat me like this." And so they started hanging out, and Adam eventually met Moonberry's fiance, and he was bad man, not good man. He worked in the old banks of Neverwinter, and he was constantly talking about making money, and also joking with Adam behind Moonberry's back about how crazy his bachelor party would be, which rubbed Adam the wrong way. So eventually, Adam was able to tell Moonberry about this, but Moonberry was put off for a moment, thinking there's no way that my banker fiance would do such things. But she realized eventually that it was true, and she went away on a cruise ship, going to a further distant land. And Adam was sad because he had grown feelings for this Moonberry waitress, and so he secretly packed a ticket for the same ship to the distant land, just so he could tell her how he felt. And he did so in the form of a song, just out of nowhere. And her fiance, who was horrible bad man, got punched in the face by Billy Idol, as Adam serenaded her with a custom song that he wrote just for the beautiful Moonberry. Oh, just absolutely drop-dead gorgeous Moonberry was, yes. And then Adam and Moonberry lived happily ever after. And that is the story of The Wedding Bard, starring Adam Sandler and Moonberry.
What the hell is going on in here?
What? Peter was telling a story.
Wait, Matt's bullying
Can Peter
you?
not tell stories when everyone else is gone, Doug?
No, Hugo said Matt is bullying him. Where the fuck's Matt? Where's Matt bullying Hugo at?
Is Hugo in the Discord getting bullied?
I don't know.
Let me take a look here. What's going on in the?
Or does wait? Is he talking about you, Mark?
No, I wasn't bullying any. Oh, I did interrupt. I did make sure to get interrupted every time Hugo donated bits and cheered bits.
Don't treat Hugo that way.
What do you mean? Don't treat Hugo that way? I literally said I'm being interrupted. I'm being interrupted. Hugo cheered 100 bits.
Thank you, Hugo. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I did forget the 3 thank yous. I only did 1 thank you. Points for calling Moonberry beautiful, but you lose some for matching her with Adam Sandler. Moonberry, I was literally just reciting the plot to The Wedding Singer.
Everybody else on break too?
Everyone else was on break, so Peter decided to just give the entire plot synopsis of The Wedding Singer, but changed it to The Wedding Bard.
Thank you, Mark.
I got
You're
ice
welcome.
cream.
Hell
You
yeah.
should have owned the story as yours. Well, you said the story of heartbreak, so I was like, ooh, The Wedding Singer has heartbreak in it. Jason Momoa.
I got some
Jason
chocolate milk and
Momoa.
cheese.
Oh, dude, I'm so jealous. I have some chocolate milk in my fridge. Do you have
Oh,
some
yeah.
beer left? I do. I do. How long is Vasili's hair in your drawing? Make it longer. It doesn't matter what the answer is, but make it longer.
I need references, okay?
Not long enough.
I need references.
I got something for you, Hugo. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry. Be happy. Oh man, I can't believe it. We are going to be killing it. But since he's been beat up, it can be falling into his eyes.
on.
Oh
I'm
man.
pretty sure Henry Cavill has a flow cut.
You can always lengthen hair. You know, I heard getting beaten lengthens your hair. Scientifically, this is a fact.
It's like a baby flow cut.
And defines your abs. It makes you 50% hotter, if not more. Vasili. Oh, a Selene.
Hmm? Oh
I
my.
see you.
Okay,
Oh my god.
What is going on with this? Whenever you pop these characters up full screen, they're faded for me. Like they're complete. Like they're see-through. I can see them, but they're see-through.
I wonder if there's a transparent pop-ups option.
I don't
Let's
know.
look in the settings. What's this mod called again? Oh well.
I do. All right, now that you guys are back, I'm going to run to the restroom and get some chocolate milk.
Okay.
Since somebody's here manning.
I'm not sure. Is it every single image?
Let's try it. Oh yeah, it is. Every single one is transparent for me.
Can you share your screen?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Ooh. Let's see here. Can you go to your settings? And then go to configure settings. and go to Ginzu's portraits. It'll be G. Yes. Okay. Portrait height. Oh, that's the only options you have. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. I'll have to look into it.
Okay.
Don't know why it would only be yours.
And I didn't change any settings. It was perfectly fine for Strahd's dinner. And then I think, when did it change? Lady Voctor. When we went to Lady Voctor's, she was transparent. That's when I noticed it.
If you click on the image at all, left click, right click, anything, you get any options?
No.
No?
Mm-mm. Not at all.
Actually, can you share your screen one more time?
Mm-hmm.
In the bottom right, return with a crystal coat and food in hand. Click. Okay, go back to your chat. Okay, in the bottom right, but to the left of the click that. There we go.
What? Why did that happen? Weird. Okay, cool.
Nice. Okay, glad we figured that out.
How'd you figure that out?
I just saw that button pop up for me down here, so I didn't know if that button was just for me to hide the portraits on your guys' screen or not. But yeah, I guess it's just clients or each person, so I can hide my own. And you must have maybe when you went down to type or something, you accidentally clicked it at some point. So
thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I returned.
Welcome back. Spielberg back?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We're talking about abs. We were.
Okay, so I'm guessing you guys didn't have the conversation on the plan?
We did not, because everyone took a break.
Sounds good. Okay, go ahead. Everyone is back.
Aurelia.
Uh-huh.
You sorry, I just realized you're eating.
Oh, you're good. What's up?
You told me to trust you. What is your plan?
Well, that part of the plan, sure that you guys were safe and out, and she's gonna turn back towards Izek and say to you, and that he is somebody we could trust.
You're talking to Selene, right? But looking at Izek, I just want to make sure.
Correct.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I misunderstood. I thought you were talking to Izek. Can you repeat that then?
Talking to you, and I said that part of the plan was to trust that I would get you guys out And this is where I look towards Izek and say, and that he is somebody we can trust.
Okay. You made that deal with the Baron. Do you have anyone in mind to replace for Vasili?
To be honest, I wanted to buy us some time. Ernst is the first one that comes to mind, but I'm not exactly okay with just handing over somebody so that they can be put to death. That's not what I agreed to. I agreed to the terms with the Baron simply to buy us some time so we can come up with a more thought-out plan away from prying eyes. I think we all can agree that the Baron is not what's best for Vallaki. For the safety of its citizens and the rest of Vallaki as a whole. What are we going to do?
Well, did you talk to anyone else? I'm shocked that the Baron let you up to see Izek. Did you have to finagle your way up there?
I spoke with the Baroness. At first, I went to the church and spoke with Father Petrovich on what to do. With you all gone and Vasili gone, and I couldn't find Izek anywhere, I didn't know who to turn to. So I went to Father Petrovich. He went under the guise of speaking with his sister, and when we were there and started talking with her, even she admitted how scared she was of the Baron. The Baron is... well, she didn't say it in such explicit terms, but she said that she fears for her safety around the Baron. That he has changed over the years. While she believes at some point he does want to protect the city, but the way that he's doing it to protect the city is a danger to everybody. She gave us her blessing to do something about him. And this is where she looks over to Izek, very worried about the words that she's just saying, because what she is implying is removing the Baron from Vallaki.
You see Izek sort of like his fist sort of tenses up, like, he squeezes, but then he relaxes. Other than that, you don't get any other reaction. He just continues looking down towards the ground.
Well, we need to make sure that whatever we do tonight, and I think we should move tonight, we need to make sure that Vallaki is in good hands, not Lady Voctor's hands, because she is terrifying and bad and evil.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Look, Slane's starting to like lose her cool a little bit. Look, you said so yourself. You have information on what Lady Voctor is going to try and do during the festival. Why can we not just give her and her buddies to the Baron? And no offense, Izek, stab the Baron in the back. Kill two birds with one stone, quite literally.
Well, actually, that would be one blade, so it's still technically figuratively. No, sorry, not helping. Okay, sorry, not helping.
Because, Selene, how are we any better than the Baron? The Baron is killing people who get in his way, who oppose him. If we just offer up Lady Voctor, while we agree that she is not great, we agree that we don't want her to run Vallaki, and we know that she is an alliance with Strahd, that doesn't mean we need to just go around killing everybody who has a tie to Strahd.
You said, hold on, wait a minute. You said so yourself that she is literally planning to bring people into Vallaki to potentially hurt innocents. Do I have that
Yes.
right?
You do. The intention is not for them to hurt citizens. The intention is to show the citizens that the Baron can't protect them.
By making them an example.
They, along with Ernst's men and us, is the plan, to be there to fend off the attack. If we're successful, the attack isn't going to happen at all because we're going to stop it.
But while we are doing that, while we are fighting off the attack, what is Lady Wachter doing with her people that aren't fending off the attack?
That I don't know.
Sounds like she has some parts of the plan that even we do not know about.
When we met with Lady Wachter, under the guise that we were still working with her, she had asked us to protect her sons, to make sure her sons were not there. We didn't know at the time all what would happen, but it's pretty apparent to me that even she thinks that there will be casualties.
There's not. I can guarantee you, if the plan was just to distract the guards by having the undead attack the gates, obviously there has to be part of the plan that happens in the city, and that is the part that they need Izek out of the way for. So, obviously, we need to either figure out how to stop that from happening, or I don't want to sound like somebody who is kill happy, or get them out of the way, remove them from the chessboard.
No, Peter, they're
Checkmate.
not kill happy. They both Lady Wachter and the Baron are awful people. Yes, we don't think either of them are good for Vallaki, but comparing us to the Baron, just because we are not like the Baron where just because we don't like them, we gotta get rid of them. No, it's not just that we don't like them. They have proven time and time and again why they are not okay. I'm sorry,
yes.
Aurelia, but both of these people do not deserve redemption. There is no saving these people.
How do you know?
Because
up until now, we have gone along with their plan. We have not tried to convince them otherwise. We have gone along with what they said to try and learn more about them and try to understand where they're coming from. We haven't tried to reason with them.
You think Lady Wachter,
Oh, the
who's in
Baron, but not
cahoots?
Lady Wachter.
Okay. Well, I mean, he threatened to hurt us. He is physically hurt Izek. He's abusing his wife, according to you. How does that man deserve redemption? How?
Oh, he doesn't. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. So wait, what are you saying? I'm so
I'm
confused.
talking about Lady Wachter. We've gone along with Lady Wachter's plans. We have never given her reason to go against what she has wanted. All we've ever done is played along with her game.
Mm-hmm. But now we know where her allegiance lies. She's in cahoots with Strahd. She is planning an attack on the city to deface someone, but doing that is potentially going to cause deaths of innocents. You can't tell me that that's not okay, that that's wrong, that does not deserve redemption. That is evil.
You don't think she deserves a chance?
She is in full consciousness, sacrificing people to deface someone.
The intention is not for anybody to get hurt.
And you just believe that because she said it? She's bringing an
not-
undead horde to the city.
I'm not believing it. I don't think everyone is going to get away scot-free, which is why we're going to stop the attack before it even happened. We're not going to give the citizens the opportunity to be hurt by the horde because we're going to do what we can to stop it before it even happened. I'm saying she is a woman who is driven by her passion for the city and maybe power. We all are in agreement that the Baron is wrong, and maybe she is so drunk off of the idea that this is her chance to get the Baron out that she's not seeing clearly. What if we take away the Baron, give her a chance to redeem herself, not in power? I'm not saying that she should be in power. I think that she is wrong for that idea. But maybe she doesn't necessarily need death as an answer.
Do you think Strahd deserves redemption?
Oh!
The answer
You
for that should be
motherfucker.
a resounding no. Immediately.
Shit! Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad that this question was not targeted at me. Oh. I can sense the tension in the room with that one.
Aurelia, I mean this wholeheartedly. That man is not going to be saved, and anyone who is on his side is not good. People have been misguided by him, yes, but if they truly support him, which I think Lady Voctor is.
What about all of the years of corruption? All the darkness that has filled his heart after all of these years? Plagued by the death of Tatiana and not able to live out the way that he wanted things to live out. I'm not excusing his actions. I'm just saying years of being cursed here and having this darkness in his heart, it can change you. But if we free him from that, what if we allow him a chance to see the light? You don't think it's possible to change?
Gilbert slams the book that he got and has been deciphering. Curse, free him from it. He sought out a temple of dark invested spirits to give him power over the land. This is not a man of tragedy. It's a man of selfishness, of a craving, an evil craving for power.
And maybe
This is
he's
not a
had
man
a
of
chance
redemption.
to think about it.
He's had a chance to think about, oh, I shouldn't have made a deal with the spirits, but I'm just still going to control this land with an iron fist. I'm still gonna... Oh. What are we talking about?
Izek stands up, straightens up, and steps forward, placing a hand on Aurelia's shoulder, and then looks at the rest of you and says, "We all believe that Strahd," and he sort of emphasizes the word, is someone to be feared and despised. But, and he sort of looks at Aurelia and then looks back at the rest of you. If given another chance, if given the option to do good, if he took that chance, wouldn't that be better for Barovia? And if he didn't, then sorry. And if he didn't, then I know that the people in this room will see that he pays.
Celine kind of lets out an angry huff and trying to bring us back into the point that she was trying to make. Look, I left him there because he stuck his neck out for us. And I left him there because I couldn't do anything, and you told me to trust you. What are we going to do? And if it's not offering up Lady Vogter, I really hope you have a better plan.
I don't. Because that's why I even agreed to it, was so that we could come here and discuss what to do together. I'm not the one making all of the decisions here.
Here. Okay. So, hold on. There is something that we are forgetting. There's something that very big that we are forgetting. Even if we were to go along with offering up Lady Vogter, how do we get Lady Vogter? We have to assume that she has some sort of defenses around her, right? Yes? Clearly, she knows that there's a target on her back. She knows that the Baron wants nothing to do with her, and she knows how dangerous he is.
Well, maybe we offer Ernst.
Now that guy, he can't protect anything. No, I like that. That guy is useless. Some would say. I would.
Many people are saying it.
Many people are saying it. They say that Ernst, he is fake person. He's just a nasty man. Quiet, piggy, they would say to him. Oh, I'm so mad at myself for that.
Mark popped a few too many Tylenol before the stream, so.
I sure did. I'm autistic. I'm also 5 beers deep. So, well, we also have to think about who would be left to clean up any messes around Vallaki, because I'm not leadership material. I do not want anything to do with being leader. That is not something that Peter does. I'd like to be able to be like Leaf and float on by as I please.
What about...
Go ahead. Ouch.
What about the Petroviches? Well, I guess Anne Vargas. What about the Baroness?
The Baroness.
Without the Baron there to control everything, and the guidance of her brother being Father Petrovich of the church, what about the two of them leading Vallaki together?
That actually is not a bad idea. Izek, what do you know of the Baroness and her ways? I know she's a pious woman.
Father Petrovich is obviously very well respected within Vallaki. Many people look at him as a just and honest man. The Baroness is often looked at as a sympathetic person within Vallaki. She attends church regularly, and though, and he sort of pauses a moment, though myself and the Baron are disliked, many people within Vallaki view her as kind.
Great. That's perfect. We'll make her and her brother the leader of Vallaki. Cool. How do we get to that goal? Slade's purely out of motion right now.
I mean, the first step is to, first of all, so you Aurelia, you said you spoke with the Baroness. Did you mention any sort of, I don't know, violence towards the Baron in your meeting?
We danced around the words. Didn't say it in such plain tongue, exactly. But when I asked if she wanted us to take care of him, she offered her blessing.
Interesting. That makes things very
The Baroness is scared of him.
Okay. So, here's what we need to do. If we are going to work for helping the Baroness, for the good of Vallaki and Father Petrovich, for the good of Vallaki, what we need to do is find a way to make it so that if the Baron were to disappear tonight, we need to make it seem like the Baron has not disappeared until we can figure out what to do with Lady Wachter. Because if she catches wind that something is up and the Baron is no longer, in charge, she's going to make her move early, maybe. And we need to be ready for
Lady Wachter
that.
and Ernst are not going to go quietly. They're going to do everything in their power to take over power if they feel like the Baron is weak.
All right. So, hear me out. Hear me out. What if we make the Baron strong? Not the real Baron, mind you, but fake Baron.
Huh?
You want to be a fake
what?
Baron again?
I want to be a fake Baron again. Yes, that's exactly what I was dancing around. I just didn't want to say it, just in case people thought I was weird for wanting to do the same plan twice. But yes, I want to be fake Baron. I want to be big, strong Baron man to keep Lady Wachter at bay. Yes.
You just got beaten within an inch of your life for doing that within the last 24 hours. And you think that plan's gonna work again?
Well, I think it'll work a first time. It technically didn't
they're
work
gonna
last
see
time.
the Union of the Rising Sun walking around without Peter, and there's probably gonna be a weird Baron walking around. You don't think that connection could easily be made in the eyes of the public?
First of all, why do you think I would be a weird Baron?
Because you're a weird fella, and I don't think you've got the black heart that it requires to actually truly be the Baron.
That is very hurtful, but also very reassuring, but also very hurtful. I am both offended and and also feel very good about myself at the same time. I do not know how to describe the feeling.
Peter, that's said with love, but you can't tell me that you don't do odd shit sometimes.
So what if I like to do a random card trick, even in disguise? But you have a point.
Mm-hmm.
You have point. You have good point.
I'm good. Okay, glad we could talk through that piece. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, it would be
The
so
Lady
thrilling.
Voctor piece. This is where she turns to. We know that Lady Voctor has plans of her own for Vallaki. We only have known her for a few weeks that we've been here. If we try to convince her otherwise, what is the likelihood of her even listening to us? What is the likelihood of her not seeing the Baroness as weak and then just taking out the Baroness later in order to gain power? Is there a possibility that she can live in Vallaki peacefully?
If Lady Voctor gets what she wants, which you would know better than I, but ultimately what she wants, if she gets that and doesn't have to be the leader of Vallaki to get it, then yes. But I believe that woman would stop at nothing to get what she wants.
So what do we do?
Well, we need to save Vasili. That's simple as that. We need to save Vasili. And also we need to, it sounds like, protect the Baroness. And so I think that should be where we start. And then, we're pretty good at flying by the seat of our pants when it comes to the consequences of our actions. More or less. I mean, we haven't died yet, at least.
Aurelia, do you think that Lady Voctor is going to strike a coup if the Baron is out of play?
If Izek believes that she will stop at nothing to get the power over Vallaki that she wants, I don't know.
Okay.
If Lady Voctor is left in play, the gates of Vallaki will be open. And I know that we worry about our consciences and what could happen. We let those gates open, something bad happens, we're never going to live that down.
I agree. We need to keep those gates closed at all costs. And honestly, we need to prepare the guard for that eventuality as well, not just Lady Voctor's men. So I think here's the plan. Oh, go on. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Nope, you
Aurelia
go
starts
ahead.
to get kind of sad, and she just kind of like looks down, and she starts counting like people on her fingers. And she goes, "So if we offer up Ernst in order to save Vasili, Ernst, you know, has been digging up dead bodies, is willing to unleash the horde on everybody, has been tracking people, does whatever Lady Voctor wants. If we offer him up for Vasili, he will see punishment for his crimes, although I don't agree that public death is the way to go." And then she just like pauses on her two fingers and she looks up at everybody and she goes, "There's no way we're getting around this without killing both the Baron and Lady Voctor, are we?"
I don't think
I
so.
do not think so.
I mean, there's always a chance.
sad.
I'm not going to say that there's not a 0% chance, but there's a very low percentage chance.
Slain moves to stand in front of Aurelia, and she understands that this is very difficult to, come to the conclusion of. And she reaches out and grabs her hands and goes, "Aurelia, have you looked outside?" We don't have time to convince people. That's all she says.
Aurelia freezes because she realizes who's standing right next to her as you say this. And her hands start to get clammy, and she is getting really kind of jittery. And she goes, "You're right. You're right. The longer we wait, the more problems that could potentially occur. Okay, so where do we start?"
I think we start by relieving the Baroness of her burden.
I just want to point out before you guys continue, it's about to be 11 o'clock in game, so I just want to point that out to you guys. Okay.
At night?
Yes.
Hooray!
She's going to turn to Izek and ask, "So, after hearing everything that you're hearing, where do you stand?"
Izek looks down at his right hand and then at his left hand. You can see he's sort of, trying to take everything in. And he stares at it a while, and then he looks up into your eyes, and he says, I stand with you."
Oh.
It's my boy.
He did it!
Aurelia smiles and she looks kind of just over everybody. Looks towards Peter and Cade and Filbert, Selene, and Izek, and says, "All right. We will never let that man hurt another person ever again."
Ooh, is it time to march on the Baron's Manor like the
ready to go.
stormtroopers marching on the Jedi Temple during Order 66?
Selene, our druid, is sitting here like, "Yeah, it's blood and death. Let's get him."
Hey. Just because she's a druid, I literally have it in her backstory. She believes in balance in life and death. It is time for him to go.
Oh, I'm aware. This is also the one who jumped aboard the fisherman's boat and held an arrow to his face like a gun and interrogated the poor man.
Yeah, well, she's very
Sometimes you gotta
passionate.
hold a gun to somebody's head, all right? There's nothing wrong with it.
She's
Yeah.
passionate.
Uh-huh.
Save a little girl.
Of
before we
course.
stick up on a fisherman. Which one?
Yeah, of course. Okay, in my defense, I thought he had already killed her and dumped her body. So Anyway, what are we waiting for? Slade's ready to march on this man's manor right now.
I think
would really
Brad's
like
listening.
for Gade to actually be here.
Or wait, is somebody messaging Brad? Brad's messaging.
Oh,
and Gage is-
it would be good
I
if Brad
texted.
was here.
Yeah.
Kind of. Well, I wanted to see if I could get some info on what he would think about the Baron and Lady
Oh.
Doctor, but I feel like we're kind of finished up on.
I'm pretty sure Brad's on board.
Oh, for
Let's
certain.
go get Vargas.
But does Brad wanna
Moonberry
be
says
here
Brad's
for
on
that
board.
moment? Brad,
I would
Brad
very
hates
much
the
assume
Baron.
that he wants to kill the Baron. He would.
Yeah,
like
there's
to for
no way that
part.
he doesn't want to kill the Baron.
Hmm.
Maybe he
True.
should.
I mean,
hop
I
on.
am ready to march too, but I also don't want Brad to miss it.
We may need to pause this here then.
KT
Because
Saul, how you doing?
to be
I'll
fair,
taking a
Selene
minute.
would not rest.
Yeah, I think.
So
Yeah.
So we can say that we long rest and wait, but Selene will not be resting. There's too much
Well-
going on.
So there's another option too. Oh, I mean, unless everyone's ready to just stop.
I was just calling out.
Okay.
That I really didn't want to march.
I mean,
on
if
the
people
Baron
are ready to
without Brad
stop,
being
then
here.
there's that. But I agree. I
All
don't
right.
want to march on the Baron without Brad. But we
Correct.
also need to do something about the Horde.
Okay, here's what we do. All right.
Hey, you don't have to march on the
mark the
Baron
players.
tonight.
Yeah, Mark the player says.
I want to march on the Baron tonight.
I want to.
I do too, but
tonight.
But I'm not going to do
I
it without
think
Brad.
our characters are marching on the Baron tonight. But before we march on the Baron, we need to have something with us. So why not take Ernst with us? Why not go get Ernst? You know,
I mean, yeah,
Why are
we
we-
can go.
Oh,
We
yeah.
can go get Vasili.
we can go get Vasili now, and then while we
Oh yes. we
Yeah.
can.
and once we have Vasili safe, that's when we make our move.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. I thought we were gonna do
So-
an all one fell swoop.
Well, technically, it is all one fell swoop, but first we want to go get Ernst. Just because.
True. Okay, we can kill the Baron.
And
later.
also, we
Go get
can
Vasili.
interrogate Ernst. Oh, it would be so much fun. Let's interrogate Ernst. Oh, please, 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 can we interrogate that man?
I don't
We
think you're
won't
going to have
know.
any objections from the group.
No. No, you'll be fine.
Great. I'm going to ask him so many questions. It is not premeditated murder.
Bree.
What's the history with Ernst? There is no history. I just don't. I was arrested while going through his things. It's only
This
premeditated if you know the
more
way
of
you're
an
going to do it.
assassination.
Yeah, this is yeah. When it's an official, it's an assassination, not a murder.
Aurelia, were you the last person that saw Ernst?
Potentially, if Peter was last in his house and then got arrested earlier this morning. I was at the farm this evening or late
Well,
afternoon.
And it's past 10. It's like almost midnight, so he's probably back at his house now. Because he said he'd be back tonight. Again, I don't know who he left that note to. Like, there was nobody else in the house.
Well,
Ernst was working with quite a few people at the farm. They
Um,
all were working together. There's multiple henchmen that were working at the farm and going to and from Vallaki.
I feel like word is going to travel very quickly to Lady Voctor. So when we do this, I think we should just be prepared.
That's very fair. Yes.
If
Before they attack, kill them all.
if your plan goes the way it's meant to go, city. I'm not sure I can tell you how the city will react. It may be chaotic. It may not. Go ahead, sir.
I agree, and I was thinking about exactly what Izek is going to say. Is this better to not do it behind closed doors? I mean, we could force a standoff at his own festival, let the people see him for who he is, kind of get him to force his hand.
I think whatever we do, it needs to happen
nobly. Then,
if we're going to do something,
go ahead.
If we're going to do something, I think we need to do it before the festival, before Lady Voktor is ready. I mean, I see what you're saying about doing it publicly, calling him out, showing him for the man that he is. We can do that before the festival.
Well, here's my worry. If we turn in Ernst now, and we foil Lady Voktor's plan with the Horde, what if she retaliates? And she's even more angry and goes after the Baron, but the Baron goes against her and saves the people of Vallaki. He'll be seen as a hero for protecting them, not the other way around.
I think that you can see it when we walk through the streets of this city that the people know who's actually helping them. I don't think many of the public is disillusioned and going to believe that it was the Baron that did this. I would have a feeling that we would have to be very much involved to stop that, and I don't know. I would hope that public opinion would recognize that.
I don't know if anyone has noticed. The people of Vallaki look to us. Maybe not like completely, but like we're making some waves. I feel like they will believe us if it become. I like the public idea. Have a standoff at the festival, because at that point, whatever, they're not going to turn. The people of Vallaki are not going to see the Baron as a saint or a protector. They're just not. And I think they'll trust whatever side we choose, or whatever the actions that we decide to do. Because we've earned their trust.
I still think whatever we do, we should do before Lady Voktor is ready. And then that way, when she's caught off guard, we can find a way to take care of her as well. It will buy us a little bit of time instead of waiting for her plans to come to fruition. And plus, if I still think whatever we do, we should act on Ernst tonight. Get him taken care of. Then we can, interrogate him, find out the minutia of the plans, and see where we go from there.
Selene looks to everyone to gauge their opinions.
Gilbert, when you were talking about letting everybody see the Baron for who he really is, what exactly were you considering?
I mean, I think it's pretty similar to exactly what we experienced with the Baron today, but publicly, confront him for what he's doing with these festivals, whatever. We can figure out the finer details of it later. But I'm just worried that 5 adventurers that have been around for a week go into the Baron's house and the Baron dies. That's a tough look. But if it's right in front of their faces, they're seeing the evil that he's doing confronted for all of Vallaki to see, could be more easily palatable for the people. Maybe a bit less panic, as Izek was kind of alluding to. It's gonna hurt no matter what. It's gonna hurt this town for certain in the short run, but they'll feel maybe a little more vindicated in our choice.
It's better to
So-
have the support of the town. I definitely agree. So if we take that route, are you still okay with us going to get Ernst tonight?
I think we, definitely want Vasili out, right? I don't feel like I'm gonna be able to say no to that. But that means we have to go to the Wachter house tonight, right?
Does Ernst live in the Wachter house, or does he have his own house?
Oh, he has his own house. I can walk you right to
Oh.
it. I know exactly where it is.
Oh, sensational.
I was there literally this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, Selene has been nothing but a ball of stress and nerves for the last 24 hours. I think if we force her to wait until tomorrow morning to not get Vasili, she's gonna blow up.
I've missed my sister for an entire day, and now I'm missing a very good friend. Knowing where
Very
he
good
is.
friend, my ass.
She's not doing that
Don't
to
act
you.
don't act like I didn't see that foot brush.
You
Don't
saw
act like it. I'm
nothing.
right there.
You saw
I'm right
nothing.
down there by your
You were-
feet.
You were having a conversation. You were rotund and focused on pie. You saw nothing.
I see many things.
Look,
Yeah.
Selena's had a really rough. Has it been 24 or has it been 72?
Wait, what?
Has it been 24
It's
or
been
72
24 hours.
Okay.
24
Feels
hours
like
since
2
what?
days. Since Aurelia was gone and now
Oh,
Vasili is
Yeah,
gone.
no, yeah, it was 24 hours, yeah.
Jesus Christ, it feels like 72. Anyway, she's had a very stressful time.
Yeah, and Filbert's been the only one that's been here with you the whole time.
That's true. Except
That's
when he
true.
ran off to get pies.
True.
I think I'm gonna have a panic attack if I have to. I have to sit around.
Let's
this
just
for
go check
4 hours.
out Ernst's house and see what's going on. Let's go. Go. What's up?
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, hey, the magic horse is here. Oh,
Fuck yeah, bro.
He's gone.
Kate went to get me more pies. What a gentleman.
What a gentleman.
Where's Aurelia?
Oh no,
She's
she's gone.
Gone
She-
forever.
She and Izek snuck off.
Wait, did you want Izek to go with you?
Wait, I thought so.
Okay, I just wanted
Yeah.
to make sure. Okay.
Off with his head. Wildly different courses. Hell yeah.
Okay, are we just breaking it?
Are we just breaking in? No, it's not breaking in. It's executing a warrant. Okay? There's a difference.
Sorry.
a warrant that is not written.
Did
and
you
we do not
forge
physically
a
have in our
warrant
hand.
on our way here?
Would you like me to? Because I can forge a warrant.
We have Izek right here.
Izek's the one that executes these things anyway, so.
What would you like me to do?
KT Stall walks up to the door.
Damn, I was gonna.
Let's be real. That's what Cade would do.
That's what Izek was
Yeah,
gonna do too. God damn.
I'll let Kate do it.
He's so
Yeah,
real.
check-
So what Brad would do.
Cade would definitely do this.
He would just check the door, see if it's unlocked.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
Hey, buddy. How's it
that guy's
going?
creepy.
Oh my Jesus.
Who the fuck?
Ugh.
Ew. Sorry, he looks really freaky.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I don't like
She's
him.
body
Ew.
shaming. She's body shaming.
I'm sorry. I am not an official.
Izek walks in, and Ernst, he looks like he was eating dinner, and he sees Izek and sort of like sits back in his chair. And then he sees Aurelia walks in, and he looks towards her with look of pure surprise on his face. What's the meaning of this?
We're, this is a no-knock warrant. You're coming with us, buddy.
I am fully under the expectation that this is the Cade and Izek show.
Okay. Cade walks up on the other side of him, Izek on this side of him, and Cade just walks up and punches him across the face. Izek grabs his head and slams it into the table.
Oh my god! Jesus!
Whoa.
It's just like when the
Whoa.
Joker shows up in the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Road. Oh, bam!
Whoa.
And
We're taking you in, buddy.
Ernst is sort of dazed, totally under surprise what is happening right now. And Izek pulls out manacles and attaches them to him arms behind his back. Cade lifts him up and roughly pushes him towards the door.
Peter's just checking out his shoes. Are his shoes tied currently?
They are not.
Hell yeah, it
Token
fucking
is
worked.
So big.
It fucking worked. That nerd can't tie his own shoes. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we march him through the city, Peter quickly grabs a sack and closes the door behind him and puts it over Ernst's head just so nobody can see who they're marching around the city.
Oh
We don't know who's on Lady Voctor's payroll, so we need to not let them all know right away that we have Ernst with us.
That's
Won't everybody know him since it's Ernst no laces and he's still got shoes on?
Peter gets down on his knees and ties Ernst's shoes for him. But he ties them together.
Oh, your cucumber ass sized fingers. Just fucking.
Okay, Filbert, how about you help a brother out and you tie him together?
No, you've got it. You're doing it.
Okay,
incredible.
Oh,
fine, I'll do
Filbert,
it.
the ultimate instigator of every situation.
That was 100% Clay. Filbert don't give no fuck. March this
Peter
guy.
ties his shoes together.
The dude just
But he
trips
makes it-
18 times on the way there. Like, yeah, they definitely had Ernst, right?
Nah, he's being dragged, it's fine.
So you're gonna take him to the Baron?
Actually, first, before we drag him out of his house, why don't we interrogate him, you know? See what we can't find out about Lady Voctor's plan.
Okay.
Go for it.
Okay.
I've read on a great investment and a great interrogation tactic called waterboarding. Shall we try?
How do you waterboard?
We just pour a bunch of water over a towel that's covering his nose and mouth, and he'll think he's drowning. He'll talk.
Well, let's first see if he talks before we do that.
Oh. Right.
Hi, buddy.
He spits in your face.
All right, that was rude.
Oh,
Peter
okay.
wipes it off his face.
Izek punches him across the face.
Oh, thank you. So, tell us about your boss. Peter is so much fun to play. I love playing Peter.
I'm not going to tell you anything.
I thought you would say something like that. Let's see here. What is in my repertoire?
Waterboarding.
Hold on. Oh my god, what if you could waterboard using prestidigitation? Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, that's so horrifying. That's a horrifying thing. Anyway. So that is the wrong answer. You are going to tell us things, or we're going to take you over to Baron Vargas and have you put in that nice little effigy and light it on fire, yes?
Sorry, I was reading chat. What'd you say?
I said, that's the wrong answer. You are going to tell us about your boss, or we take you to that effigy and light it on fire with you in it.
Oh, I'm sorry. You guys have been interrupted. 1 second. Ama Games, kill the Baron and the old lady, he says. 1,000 biddies. Yeah, he's marching on the temple with you.
Ah! Hell yeah.
Okay, Moonberry
Doing the
says,
same thing.
once I didn't know the correct word for motorboating, I called it waterboarding. And someone said, Moonberry, motorboating is when you stick your head in and have fun. Waterboarding is when you're doing the same, but you're crying while you're doing it.
It's true!
Ernst looks over at Aurelia with a calm look in his eyes and says, she knows the lengths that we're going to go to save this city. She knows I wouldn't tell you anything.
Okay. Well, you've beaten me. Oh, I don't have anything in my pocket to deal with this. Oh, this is so unfortunate. I have no plans, no contingencies. Oh, no. Oh, this is so sad. Oh, let me just look in my bag and get out my crying blankie real quick while I target you. Hold on, okay?
You're crying.
My crying blankie? What?
Listen,
the
everyone has a
fuck?
crying blankie, okay? It's not weird. It's not. All right?
Like the blanket itself can cry, or you cry into the blanket? What are we using this blanket for?
We're using it listen. I was being coy, okay? Am I not allowed to be coy?
Why would you be a fish right now?
Oh, I get it.
Got it.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, get got back, Mark. You've been doing that all fucking day. Get fucking gone.
It took me a minute.
God damn it.
Get English,
God
bitch.
damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it.
That was funny.
Okay. So,
What are you targeting him with?
I am targeting him with suggestion. This is a guy that writes down everything, yes?
Are you trying to will that into existence?
I'm... Well, let's find out. I mean, we can find out. He had a list of everyone's movements in the city. Maybe he has the plan written down somewhere. I don't know. Let's see here. Elaine, Aurelia, could you have a look around and see if you can't find anything that I might have missed? I saw upstairs in the bedroom was the note saying that they'll be back at night, and I was in kind of a hurry, so I might have missed something.
Are there other people here?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. There might be. We can check.
Celine goes upstairs to check.
Does anyone go with her? Okay. No, Filbert, you are over that. You are over that. You get over here, Filbert.
Are you ever truly over the pod?
I just realized you're looking at pie.
He's been
Filbert, we
pinging
had
it
to
for like
roll
10
you
minutes.
over here.
I didn't. My screen. It was. I must have been zoomed in too much, and I didn't see the ping at all.
It's a little fat boy.
Give me a
Okay, I'm coming.
give me first of all a perception check, please. Slane and Filbert. Okay, you look around upstairs, and doesn't appear to be anyone there, though you do see some crumbs in one of the rooms there, one of the spare rooms there. You think someone has been there earlier today.
Are these rooms open?
Yes.
Oh, but no one's here.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, so, alright. Coast is clear. Peter said he looked up here already. Okay,
Peter, when you were here, did you eat snacks upstairs?
No, I never eat when I'm breaking and entering. It's very unprofessional.
Lying?
Am I lying? No. Of course I'm not lying. I have standards.
Okay.
Peter, what exactly did you want me to look around in here?
I don't know, see if there's like a manifesto or a diary or journal or something.
You did
So
not.
would that be perception?
You did not find anything
no?
like that.
No. Okay. Sorry, Peter, there's nothing here. Someone, I mean, yes, I mean, we knew based off of the note that you found someone else does live here. They're not here now. So either they're going to show up and see us all here, or they're going to show up and Ernst is gone.
That is a problem. That is a very big problem. Ernst, who else is here? Who's staying with you these days? Are you big ladies man? Can I catch you off guard, dog?
No, I was Paige's message.
Oh.
I'm the only one here.
We know that. Obviously, we looked around. But somebody else is staying here. Who was that note for that you left this morning? Who were you telling that you'd be back after dark?
My housekeeper.
Your housekeeper? Who's your housekeeper?
Terrible housekeeper. She's leaving crumbs.
She's leaving
real.
crumbs all over the place. Disgusting. She's not doing, or sorry, could be he. Not doing a very good job.
Yeah, perhaps I should fire her.
But there's a girl. Okay, good. I was right to assume. Okay. I mean, it's still problematic. I want to be very clear. However, I was correct in this. Stereotyping is sometimes correct. Anyway. Do we really need to do this the hard way? Are you sure this is an interrogation book? Not a book you accidentally picked up from the restricted section at a Walpo?
No. Oh my god. No.
Insulting.
Bro,
It's one of those novels.
She knows nothing.
The book was just called The Interrogation. It's just some smutty novel. It's some smutty romance novel.
Yeah, write it down.
Write that down.
Does Vasili know that you read these?
This is not canon.
I don't know. We're talking about it like it is.
Feels like it might be.
Has anyone read her side sessions? She doesn't even know what love is like other than Aurelia. Come on now.
You can enjoy a romance novel without knowing what love is like. Have you seen how many people have read 50 Shades of Grey?
Mhm.
He has a point.
Maybe you're just trying to educate yourself. Reading up. Maybe you stopped at Walpole's, picked yourself up some literature.
No.
Just vicious motorboating to get the answers you want.
Okay. Cade, drop a zone of truth. Actually, no, don't do that, because I might want to lie.
I thought he was gonna say, "Kid, drop your pants." I don't.
Hey, drop your pants.
Gilbert, you need to stop reading Celane's books.
But this is how you get the answers.
They're not her books.
It was in her things.
This is not canon.
What do you mean? I went through everybody's trunk this morning trying to find more pies.
Oh, God. All right.
Are we not doing the suggestion
Listen.
spell anymore? Was that not?
Let's see here. Let me read my spells real quick. Okay.
It's okay to start beating the shit out of this guy until we find what we want.
All right, I have one shot at this. Okay. Peter's gonna crack his knuckles. And he's going to point to Ernst, his finger right in his face. And he's going to say, "You will tell us every single bit of Lady Voctor's coup plan." And he's gonna cast Suggestion on Ernst.
You speak the words to him, and then he gets like a blank look over his face, and looks up at you and says, The plan is that you're gonna die. And then he laughs because your spell failed.
Oh. Well.
Ooh.
Oh, yes, da?
Damn.
Oh, I thought you were saying something, Aurelia. You can't just say
Nope.
ooh
Sorry,
and then
I
not
was
have
saying
anything
ooh
afterward.
as in that sucks. Be you. Anyway.
Hmm.
I'm not bad.
All right, fine. We do this the hard way. Cade motorboat this man.
Oh! I kind of like when Cade's not at the session because then we can just make his character do ridiculous shit.
Kate punches him in the face.
Hell yeah! What is Lady Vokter going to be doing while the undead are attacking?
He spits blood out at you.
Izek, it's your turn.
Izek reaches back and punches him in the face.
Thank you,
a couple
Izek.
teeth fly out.
Ooh, that one looked like it hurt. Oh, those might be good use for spell components. Somebody gather those up. Are there spells that use teeth? Are there spells that use teeth? I don't know. Gilbert, you would know better than me.
I'm gonna say probably not.
All right. Listen here, Ernst. We don't like you. You don't like us. All right? We don't get along together. I mean, look at us. We've all been beaten up today. So, let's just, maybe we can work something out, you know? We help you, you help us. Mostly you help us. And, maybe we help you. You know? We don't all have to go down swinging. That sounds silly. That sounds dumb. That sounds weak, even. So let's just, you tell us plans, and maybe you end up on top. Maybe we get you a little scratch on hand, as they say.
He is sort of panting, trying to. His eye is starting to swell. Like
Ooh.
and he looks at Peter, and then he like nods towards Aurelia and says, She already knows the plan. I don't know why you're going through all this.
There has to be more than than what she knows. We know that the undead are dying, but Lady Vokter and her people will have to be doing something during that time.
Where? Can you give me intimidation check with advantage, please?
Yeah.
Tilde.
20.
He looks over at Izek and Cade out of the corner of his eyes, and he just goes, We're gonna kill the Baron.
Okay, and who is we?
He just looks up at you and says, everyone who wants to be free of him.
Everyone who wants to be free of him. Oh, wow. Oh. What if I were to tell you that you're doing way too much to kill the Baron? Because You're doing too much. You're doing too much. You're putting so much work in here. You don't need to do that. You can get so much more out of this. If you help us, help us. You're being vague, and that doesn't really help things. I need you to be specific. Who? Everyone who wants to be free of the Baron. Everyone wants to be free of the Baron, which basically means everyone in the village, except weird people.
Look,
No offense, Izek.
No offense, Izek.
If you're just gonna kill me, then kill me, but we already told Aurelia the plan. We told her part to play in it. We told her what you guys needed to do. If you just followed the plan, then the Baron would be dead. If that's not what you want, then kill me now.
See, here's the thing. We don't like the people who are next in line is the thing. We don't trust them. We think that they're a little, what would be the word you would say, Aurelia?
Redeemed.
What do you think would be the word you would say, Selene?
What? Redemption? It's not words
Oh,
I
not
say.
redemption! God damn it! Oh, no! Damn it!
What?
Nobody ever pays attention to me when I'm talking and being, like me. Anyway, what I said was, we don't like the next in line. We think she's a little, and then I wanted one of you two to fill in the blank.
Bitchy? Well, where do you want?
Fine, bitchy. Yes, that's the word we
Complicit
will
to
go
the
with.
Dark Lord.
Oh, complicit to the Dark Lord. I like that
That's
one. That
not
one is much
a
more poetic.
word. That is a half sentence.
Okay, Aurelia, sometimes you can use poetic license.
Oh my Jesus.
Just saying, you asked for a word, and that's not a word.
You. It's all about theatrics,
Continue.
Aurelia. Can we please not do this in the middle of my interrogation, please?
Slade's
Sorry.
just tapping her foot.
Someone's fucking doing it. I think it's time to get this guy moving.
Peter's gonna grab him by the collar and do just like one of those little slaps. It's not gonna hurt or anything. It's just one of those slaps. You know what I'm talking about. Just give it a little slap.
Very good.
Peter, I don't think
Peter,
we're gonna get anything
I think it's
more out of
time
this
to
guy.
Get moving.
Ernst, I wanted so much more for you. I wanted this to go so much better for you. I wanted you to, find yourself a little bit of money, a little bit of happiness, but no, you end up being difficult, and now you want to go down with the second regime. That doesn't sound very fun. You could be hero, Ernst, or you could be rich, who knows? Maybe somebody will be able to pick up some vacuum power if someone were to fall.
Peter, you know what we're gonna do, right?
What say you, Ernst? You help us scratch our back, we help you scratch your back. With your recent coordination problems, you probably have a little bit of trouble scratching your back anyway.
He looks over at Aurelia and says, he just looks at her with disgust and says, traitor.
Oh, great, the fanatic.
As soon as he says that, Izek launches another punch across his face, and he slumps to the ground, knocked out.
Okay, he's completely knocked out? Hell yeah.
Izek reaches down
man.
and just throws him over his shoulder and says, we're not getting any more out of him.
No, I guess not. Unfortunately, he is big fanatic. I was hoping that he was in it for money or power or something that we could bribe him with, but that wasn't the case. Anyway, let me go grab one of these sacks over here. Let's see here. Grab a sack from over here. Let's see. Oh, this one had some This one had some smelly fish in it. Let's use that one. All right, and then Peter's gonna put that sack around his head, and he's gonna tie his fucking shoes for him, I guess. And then let's go ahead
He's being
and
carried. He's unconscious.
what? Oh, well, other people said, oh, people are going to look at his shoes and see that they were untied and be like, wait a minute, only one man can't tie his shoes in this entire village. It's Ernst.
What are we doing here?
Not motorboating anyone, I'll tell you that much right now.
Missed a good opportunity.
Missed a good opportunity. Let me end my concentration on that. Okay. All right. Well, nobody else had any other ideas.
This was what you wanted to do. So yeah, we're just gonna let you do it.
I was hoping to get so much more out of this, but you know what they say. Those who have high expectations are bound to be disappointed in life.
Jesus.
What? I didn't make it up. I'm not pessimistic. I was hoping for better, but that's beside the point. I know that sometimes disappointment is just inevitable.
So grim, but so true.
To the manor, please.
Oh, right. We have things to do.
Okay. Where to?
The Baron's manor.
The Baron's manor. Bup.
Okay. Just a moment.
We are farmers.
Okay. How do you guys want to handle this?
All right. Are we storming the manor tonight?
We are just getting Vasili.
We are just getting Vasili. All right. Okay. That is the plan, is to get Vasili. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay, excuse us, we have delivery to make.
Okay. Okay, so Izek marches back in, leading the way. And he heads directly to the den, walks in, and throws Ernst down at the Baron's feet, and then steps to the side.
There we have it. As I understand by the deal you made with Aurelia, you wanted the true perpetrator for this, and we have brought you Lady Voctor's little sniveling little weasel man.
He looks down at Ernst.
Little weasel man.
The weasel man.
Well, first he removes the smelly hood from him. And sees that it's Ernst. You can see he smiles, and he says, and what role did he have to play in the upcoming coup?
What did you say he did, Aurelia? He was in charge of gathering the hordes of undead?
Yes, he was monitoring the men responsible for digging up the dead bodies and gathering bodies for the undead horde that he was going to unleash upon the city. To act as the heroes that were going to save everybody when they went to attack the city during the festival.
I see. What a insidious plan to try and turn the city against me. Would have backfired. It would have backfired, though. I would have beat back the undead horde. and proven my
Yes,
worth
you
to the
would
city.
have. Yes, you would have been the most powerful baron in the world, and nobody would have ever questioned your power ever again after your victory over the vicious hordes of the undead.
This is good, and now that we have Ernst, Lady Vokter might be compelled to act to free him, giving us a chance to reveal her treachery to the city.
Ah, yes, and boys, fellas, we can work both sides. That way, no matter who wins, we end up on top. Yes, we can absolutely see that she reveals herself as the fraud that she is, and the scoundrel, the cooer, the usurper that she is, and the city will hate her for wanting to put them in such danger, and you, the Baron, will be the hero that has unmasked her evil from the shadows.
The Baron smiles and says, glad to see that you've come to an understanding about my value to this city, Peter. It's something
yes.
your friends could, and he looks over at Aurelia, something your friends could learn from you.
God, I'm so glad Peter can lie again.
The Baron whistles, and a guard walks up, and he says, go get Vasili. And the guard leaves, heads down the hall.
Now, Baron Vargas, of course you are a smart man. You are very smart man. And of course you already know to keep Ernst as your little secret until you're ready to, expose Lady Vokter, lest anyone gets word and she starts her attack early, even though you'd very clearly be able to handle it no matter when she starts her attack.
Wait, was there a question there? I'm sorry.
Nope, it was just Peter making a suggestion, but trying to make it sound like it was Baron Vargas's own idea.
Okay, can you say that again? You lost me in the middle of it.
Okay, Peter basically said, hey, it would probably be a good idea to keep Ernst on the down low, lest it causes Lady Vokter to move early, even though Peter then said you would definitely be able to handle it no matter when she starts her attack, but why not make it easier on yourself,
I'll take that into consideration, Peter. I appreciate your earnest suggestion. The door opens down here, and Vasili is brought down the hall and placed in the room. His shackles are removed. Vasili is looks like he has been beaten. He has marks all over him. He looks fairly weak. But when he walks in, he looks at all of you, looks over at Selene, and he still smiles.
Stop. No. Is he putting on a front that he's standing up straight?
Yeah, give me an insight check, please. Ooh. Okay.
You can tell that he is hurting, and you can even tell that he's very upset and angry, but he understands the precarious situation that you're in. So you can definitely tell that he's sort of putting on a front.
She does move closer to. I don't know if she would necessarily immediately try to pull his weight, but I think she moves closer to, I guess, grab if he does faulty at any point.
He sort of reaches over, places a hand on your shoulder. I think it's sort of meant to appear as like a sort of a just like happy to see you gesture, but you can sense a little more weight on your shoulder than maybe what you would have expected if you didn't know that he was hurt. So.
Okay. I would say she leans into it, kind of like taking the brunt of it.
Okay.
But she doesn't say anything. She wants to get out.
Mm-hmm.
She's death glaring the
Vasili looks at the Baron and says, "It was an unfortunate misunderstanding, Baron, and I'm glad that we've been able to resolve it, and I look forward to the future prosperity of Vallaki. And whoever rules over it." The Baron grins, unaware of the true meaning of those words, and looks to the rest of you and says, "You may leave. It is late. I'll deal with Ernst." Then he looks over at Izek and says, "Take Ernst to the hole. I would like to speak with him." Izek looks at Ernst, then at the Baron, and says, "I have something I would like to investigate, so I will be away from the manor tonight." And he walks out first.
All right. Right.
Okay.
Baron Vargas, thank you so much for all the hard work you do protecting Vallaki, and we will be sure to bring you any information that you can use to better serve the people of Vallaki and show them the great leader that you are.
You can tell Izek leaving has sort of, you can see like his lip starting to like the corner of his lip starting to twitch, and then he looks back at you, Peter. He lets out a forced smile. He says, "Thank you, Peter. I look forward to what we can accomplish for this city together. You all may leave."
That was in character. And then she leaves. But just moving with him.
Aurelia, would you have been one of the first people to walk out? What do you think? If you...
To follow Izek, or to, well, maybe not to follow him because he left already, I guess. But yes,
Okay.
I feel like I would have been one of the first people to leave.
Okay, that's fine.
Aurelia is heated. She doesn't want the Baron to be anywhere near her, and she knows that if she stays around too long, she's going to say some shit she regrets.
Vasili walks out, hand on Celane's shoulder.
And then once they get outside, he turns to Selene and says, I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking, and sort of inserted myself into the situation.
What does she do? Knowing he's injured, she originally I was gonna have her like lightly push him, but she's not gonna do that. But very frustratedly, she goes, "No, you weren't thinking." But she takes a breath out and goes, "But I really appreciate your help."
Whoop! He squeezes your shoulder and then looks at the rest of you, and says, "And thank all of you for rescuing me." He even looks at Izek and says that I know who to blame for what ails this city. And that even though he's saying that to Izek, he's not directing it at Izek. He's acknowledging Izek. So acknowledging the position Izek is in. Yeah. You don't sense any ill will from Vasili towards Izek, is what I'm saying.
Oh, we have some things to figure out.
Vasili looks at all of you and says, It is quite late. I would like to rest up."
She fully intends on walking him to his house.
Whoop, whoop.
Vasili goes to leave. Or is it just gonna be Selene and Vasili walking off? I just want to make sure.
I will not be going with them.
Okay.
Nah, yeah. It can be just them. It can be just them. They can do their own thing.
Okay. And the rest of you?
All right. Peter's making sure not to say anything in front of guards.
Yeah,
that
you
aren't
guys can walk
Izek.
away. That's cool. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're walking away.
You're walking, you're talking.
Okay. So now here's the thing. Now what we need to make sure we do is we need to make sure everything is very public. Very public, and it needs to make sure that everyone who's bad is painted in bad light. We need to make sure that nobody looks good who is not good. And that way, people won't be put in bad situation, yes? Sound good?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Excellent.
Okay, are you guys heading back to the Blue Water Inn?
Yes.
Yeah, we can go
I
back.
think so.
Very tired.
Selene tells you that she will
Smell
meet back up
sucks.
with you guys. So
Okay.
she plans on going back to the inn.
Uh,
After she drops
Selene,
off Vasili.
you walk with Vasili through the streets. Streets are fairly empty. Most people are indoors. You see some lights. But Vasili walks gingerly, with his hand on your shoulder. And get back to his manor. And he walks up to the step. And he turns back towards you. And he says, I was very worried about you, Selene, and when I heard what happened to you and to your friends, I just needed to act. I needed to do something, and I'm sorry that it caused you more trouble, but I just want you to know that I did it because I care.
You should not be the one apologizing. You warned me that Udo had a trap. And even knowing that, we still went in and we thought we did everything by the book, and it bit us in the butt. So if anyone has to apologize, it's me.
He smiles and says, in my time in Vallaki, I may have become disillusioned with standing up for my principles and what I believed. I've given up on a lot of aspects of what I want for myself and what I want for Barovia, but since meeting all of you and seeing how inspiring each of you are and your your conviction in doing what's right, it felt like I had to do something. So thank you for that. He turns to open the door, and then he looks back at you. He sort of pauses for a moment, and he just whispers, "Good night, Selene."
Yeah, she hugs him.
Ugh.
Yeah, she hugs him. And then she realizes what the hell she just did. And then backs off very quickly because he's probably incredibly injured and she probably hurt him.
When you hug him, you do hear sort of like a but when you pull away, you can see him smiling at you. No pain or anything. He just smile, and he's happy. And he says, "I'll see you soon."
Yeah, see you soon. Make sure Brahm takes care of you. Okay, yep. See ya. And she like salutes and walks away.
Moonbear, we're gonna need fan art of Selene hugging a clearly very injured Vasili with a torn shirt and his hair messed up.
And Vasili disappears into the door. Okay.
And she makes her way back to the water, Blue Water Inn.
Okay. Let's go back to the Blue Water Inn. Each of you make your way back there. First, the other group makes it there. Izek says that I normally stay at the Baron's Manor, but I don't want to stay there tonight. Do you have a room I could use?
Yes, of course, we do. The room right catty-cornered here is rented out but unoccupied.
Is that all right with everyone?
Of course.
Yeah, that's okay.
He says, he walks towards the door and says, if any of you need anything, just ask. And he walks out and walks into that room.
All right.
A few moments later, Selene shows up.
So I take it you got Vasili back in one piece?
Yeah. Yep. Sure did.
Oh, good.
Why do you say it like that?
Like what? She was just saying that she got him back in one piece.
Exactly. Like what? You're reading too much into it, Aurelia. She like taps your shoulder and walks past you.
Peter gives Selene a big ol' wink.
She elbows you. She passes
you. Ooh, ow, my ribs.
Shut the fuck up, Peter.
Is there anything you guys like to do before you turn in for the night?
Our plans are in motion. I don't think we can really do anything else tonight. So what we do tomorrow, we said we want to make it public. I think what we could do, obviously not tonight, but hopefully that fool of a Baron is able to keep under wraps that he has Ernst, and maybe we might be able to tomorrow see what is up with Lady Voctor and see if we can't find out more information on her end. But if word got out that Ernst was captured, which I don't have high hopes that the Baron would keep that quiet. But if it is quiet, then that is an option that we have.
Peter,
Da.
tomorrow we need to figure out a solution for Aurelia.
Peter looks at his wrist, realizes he's not wearing a watch, and goes, "Oh shit."
I have a plan.
You do?
I made a pit stop over to Strahd and Della. As long as I arrive at their shop by dusk, they have somewhere they can hide me. Somewhere I won't be able to hurt anybody, and they can keep me chained up so I won't break free.
Okay. Is this gonna work every night?
He said that he'll have it figured out.
Oh,
Why?
sorry.
Oh my god.
We just got a raid. Let's go. Lost Knights raiding with a party of 7. Let's go. Caitlin S. roll for initiative. We descend from Eladrin's force into Obidug's Gothic Nightmare. Can we pass our perception check and curse Vallaki? Oh shit. Let's go. Hello, Lost Knights.
I'll do a perception check.
Thank you with the follow. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Yes.
Can I do a
So,
perception check?
Yeah. Let's do a perception check. Yeah, everybody do a perception check. Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, Selena's blind. Dungeon of the Mad Mage session. Oh shit, Dungeon of the Mad
my
Mage. You
perception
say?
is a plus
Okay,
7.
okay.
How the fuck did I roll a 1?
Aurelia's not.
Mm.
Everyone's cursed.
Oh no.
Except Aurelia.
Shut the fuck up, Albert. Are you kidding
You
me?
like that?
You like that?
You like that?
Who do you think you are? I am.
Albert Bitbottom with the number 22 perception.
Welcome. Thank you. Oh yeah. Okay, you guys were discussing Scran and Zella.
Yeah. So you do have a plan, and they said that they haven't figured it out. As long as we put our plans into motion before, at the beginning of the festival, then we should be good, golden, and what's the last one? Gucci, I think is the word. Yes. Good, golden, and Gucci, right? Yes. Big
At least
thumbs
I
up.
hope so. We just gotta hope that nothing crazy happens.
They do plan on having us be there with you, right? Like, it's not a secret location.
No, it's a property that Scran has. I'm sure you all are welcome to be there, but maybe not too close. I don't want any of you to I don't want any of you guys to have to see that.
Aurelia. You know me.
It doesn't make it any easier.
I know, but I'm not going to make you do this alone, especially in a place like this.
Won't remember anything anyway, and it's fine.
Then you won't remember me being there. And you can't get mad at me.
You're being very stubborn.
I love you anyway.
Okay.
Okay, are you guys turning in for the night?
Yes.
I guess.
Bedtime.
It's sleepy bedtime.
Okay.
Oh, thank God, I'm getting
Everybody
my stuff back.
tucks in to sleep. During the night, most of you sleep peacefully.
Oh no. Oh no.
However, Aurelia,
I hate you. I
as
just wanted you
soon,
to know that.
as soon as you... Oh, hold on. Do I have a little better music for this? Let's see here. Let's see here.
Unnecessary.
Yeah, I'm not about this.
Unnecessary.
As soon as you close your eyes, they open again, and you find yourself in the middle of town square. It's dark, but still lit by pale light. Hundreds of dead lay around you. The dead must have broke through the gate, you think to yourself. Why didn't my friends and I stop them? Your mind is in a haze, unable to remember how you got here. To the north, you hear, "Get back, Selene. It'll kill you." Selene, that's where she is. I must get to her, you think. You sprint towards her with inhuman speed, focusing only on reuniting with your sister. You crash through a stall and find them. Selene is cornered by a large undead creature. Cade, the voice you heard, is bloodied. Filbert and Peter are barely standing, magic cackling in their hands as they prepare another onslaught. I'm here to help, you think to yourself. I can save them. But when Selene looks at you, you see nothing but fear. In each of their eyes, when they realize you are there, they turn pale and their eyes lose hope. No. How did you get out? Leave now, please. Don't do this, Aurelia. Selene pleads to you. Why is she saying this? Doesn't she want my help? She must be delirious from the injuries. You prepare to leap towards the creature attacking her, but your body moves without you. What is happening? What's going on? You think. But then you catch a glimpse of the sky. The full moon, closer than you have ever seen, so close you feel as if you could reach up and touch it. You slam into Peter with incredible ferocity. Your claws wrap around his neck and throw him against the wall, and he crumples to the ground. Filbert, eyes wide with terror, casts a ball of fire at you. You deftly dodge it and leap on top of him, thrashing at his belly. His screams rain over you as you tear at his guts. Your eyes turn to Cade. His leg is broken, shield gone, holding his sword in one hand, putting himself between you and Selene. Inside your mind, you are screaming, crying, helpless, unable to wrestle control back from the beast that now holds you in a cage. You let out a loud howl and leap. Cade swipes at you, but you grab hold of his arm and snap it, his sword falling to the ground in a clatter. You see the fear in his eyes, and you move your face towards him. "We trusted you," is all you hear, before you grab hold of his face and split it in half. You turn your attention towards Selene. "No, please, not her. Kill anyone else, please, just not her," you beg your dark passenger. Every transformation up until now, you have conceded complete control, save for one thing. Never touch Selene. It was an unspoken bargain between you and the darkness inside. But this is Barovia. That bargain is no more. Fully unleashed, your body tears through the undead creature, cornering Selene with hardly any effort. Selene collapses, crying, pleading for you to stop, to take control. I believe in you, Aurelia. I know you can do it. I know you would never hurt me. You reach down and grab her around the throat, slowly picking her up, legs dangling in the air. She clutches at your hand, weakly trying to free herself, choking. The beast inside you is showing you, demonstrating, that it is no longer shackled by your love for her. It swipes with his right claws across her face, drawing blood. Selene whimpers, looking into your eyes, praying, begging for you to save her. You scream inside your mind, offering anything in exchange for her life, anything else, anyone else but her. But then you bite into her neck, chewing and devouring as her body goes limp. After you have had your fill, you drop her body to the ground and howl. The moon, it's so close, even closer now. You can feel the power from it, the strength it gives you. You are broken inside, but you can't help but enjoy the power you feel coursing through you in this moment, and it disgusts you. A werewolf inside the gate. You turn and find Izek standing amidst the bodies strewn about. He looks down around him and shakes his head. You will pay for what you have done to this city. Peter, still barely alive, whispers out to Izek. It's Aurelia. That's Aurelia. You think to yourself, please, Izek, please. You don't know whether you are begging for mercy or begging for punishment. Izek turns to Peter and hears him, then turns back to you. He draws his axe. Flame flickers in his right hand. I will do what I must. You snarl loud and fierce and leap towards him. You wake, cold and sweating, panting, unsure of what you just saw, unsure if this is another possible future or a warning for what could come. Okay, everybody go ahead and long rest your characters.
I hate you.
I fucking hate you.
How dare you? How fucking dare you?
Elias slept like a baby. Oh.
Aurelia, give me a wisdom save, please.
I don't wanna.
No, you have to. If you don't, you fail.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, just kidding.
Get fucked.
Okay, so you were able to avoid any physical long-term effects of the nightmare. However, obviously you can still react emotionally to the nightmare you just had. It is pure RP on your end.
Oh my lord.
Jesus. Shall we leave it at that?
I was gonna say, are we all waking up, or is this where we're ending?
I do have at least one more thing I wanted to do. So if you guys are ready to be done, I can do that thing now.
I don't think we can do anything else without Brad here.
Yeah, anything I would suggest would probably... My only suggestion was Peter was going to say, hey, why don't we go to that farm and just burn a bunch of the bodies?
We can end it there. That's fine. Good session, everyone. Great job.
Good session.
Okay.
Next session for the Red Campaign is set to be the 31st. Does that work for everyone?
31st.
That work?
Looks good to me.
Looks good for me.
Yeah?
Yep, I think so.
Okay.
All right.
Fantastic. Well, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for the Raiders. Amazing session.
let's find someone to raid to pass it along. Just a moment. Okay. Down to die RP. I think they've raided us a couple times. Yeah, let's go with them. Looks like they got 11 viewers right now. So let's raid them. Fantastic. Raid.
That was a good session.
Yeah, you guys surprised me with a few things. I mean, we can do a little, cool down after we raid, but yeah, you guys surprised me with a few things. Okay, any final thoughts from anyone? Anybody want to say anything before we say bye to our stream?
Pumpernickel.
Yeah.
Thank you for being an amazing DM.
Oh, well,
Thank you.
You guys are the best. You guys make it easy. We're gonna go raid Down to Die RP. They've raided us a couple times. And Moonberry Maple, you're a great viewer. So we're gonna go raid Down to Die RP, go say hi to them. They've raided us a couple times, so yeah, let's go say hi. Thank you everyone for watching. I'm not we're supposed to have a Black campaign session next week, but it might not end up happening. We want everyone there, and we just can't find a day that works for everyone. So I'm not sure if I'm going to end up skipping next week and then doing 2 back-to-back streams the week after, or we might just run next week's session without Matt. I'm not sure yet. I would not like to do that, but we're having a hard time scheduling that session. So regardless, we will be back with the Red campaign on the 31st. Hopefully have everyone back for that one too. So yeah.
Hell yeah.
Great job, everyone. Go say hi to Down to Die RP, and we'll catch y'all later. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Fantastic.
Scratched his way all the way up to the top of the roof.
Oh wow, they're all on screen together.
Yeah.
Losers.